The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 360. That's right, 360. Being recorded on July the 12th, 2021. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, known as JesusWalksAlot. Today I'm joined by my friend from Little Ohio, driving the fast car. The Mayo is back. Steve Willier. Welcome back, Steve. Welcome.
What's up, Jesus?
Howdy.
Dude, I need a fast car over here in Ohio.
Do you?
Yeah.
Is there a lot of open roads in Ohio?
Oh, yeah. Open country roads. All these tractors I have to get around. You need some horsepower, Jesus, to get around these tractors.
Fucking tractors are always
Because these tractors, they got some horsepower, but they don't move anywhere,
They got they go
it's in the way.
They go like 5 miles an hour, block the whole road.
Right, and so then I have to pass like 30 cars in one shot, and then the tractor. So it's like, you got to have a little bit of power to get around all of them in one shot because, they need to have to wait.
No, I understand completely, Mayo. I understand. Nice. Well, welcome back to the show, Mayo. Glad to have you back this week.
Yeah, glad to be back.
And from the West Coast, the best coast, a special guest host, Nypron is back. Welcome back, Nypron.
Hi, Jesus. Hi, Mayo. How's it going? Dude, oh, man. It's summertime already here. I'm trying to get the hoses ready for fire season,
Fire season.
Gonna defend myself from the fires.
You're gonna stand outside with the water hose and try to fight the fires?
with my garden hose. Oh, my goodness.
If your entire neighborhood got together and everyone used the garden hoses at once, you may stand a better chance.
Maybe. I noticed they spray their houses with water.
Yeah, they
beforehand.
do. Yeah.
Does that work?
In case the embers come, right? So, in case the embers, because that's what catches your house on fire. It's not really the fire is going to catch your house on fire. It's mostly the embers flying through the air.
Yeah,
and if they land in your gutter or on your roof, and there's dry leaves or sticks or something up there, that shit's fucking, that shit's gonna light up right away, dude. Especially if it's been dry, then it's just a bunch of dead leaves and dry sticks. Yeah. It's just gonna catch on fire real quick. So you gotta wet that shit down so there's a less chance of it catching on fire.
Yeah, get ready, boys.
Or you can pay for a private fireman company to come protect your house. When you do that?
What? Just put a fire truck in front of your house?
Well, literally, yes. They'll come to your house and they'll defend your house only.
And let all the other houses burn?
Is it the person that pays the most money? Like the neighbor says, "Hey, I'll give you $1 more to come over here." Becomes a bidding war.
Wow.
I'm being serious. You can pay them. I think it's up to $3,000 a day. But then they'll go to your house and they park in front of your house and they defend your house from the fire. So your house doesn't catch on fire. Dude,
so this is what Gunny's doing. He's out in Vegas trying to make more money so he can pay for a fire department for both of his places right now. He's going to pay double.
To have a special fire department, just fucking go to his house in the mountains and protect it from the fire. Yeah. Yeah. It's up to you though. I think you can get that as part of your insurance. Some insurance companies offer it. And then some you could just pay it privately if you have that much money. You could just hire a company. Hey, I want you to defend my house from the fire in case the fire comes through here. And they'll do it too. They'll legit do it. It's kind of weird. I saw some pictures last year of, how last year the wildfires were pretty bad. There was some pictures last year of these houses. There was just one house. The entire block was burnt down. And there'd be like one
Yeah,
house.
I was wondering about that.
There'd be like
why is this one house standing?
one house in the middle of everything, just standing, and everything is fucking burnt down. And it's like,
Yeah.
well, those people had private firefighters fighting the fire around their house. That's what happened.
That makes sense.
Either that, or you can just get a bunch of fire insurance, just in case your shit burns down. You just get it replaced. You could do that too, Nypron. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, stay safe out there in California.
Yeah, also you guys too. Remember last year, like the whole
Oregon.
freaking West Coast.
Pretty much, but I mean, yeah, it was pretty bad up here too. Yeah.
Get ready,
Jesus. It was pretty bad. You guys are the ones that started it, dude. That shit just spread up here from California. That shit was bad. Yeah, we had to get the damn Canadian firefighters down here to help fight the fires.
Oh no.
Those firefighters from like all over the world coming to fight the fires, like, from fucking France and shit, from Mexico, from Guatemala. There was fucking firefighters from like every country coming to give us aid. We're like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's pretty bad, man.
Crazy.
But yeah, anyways, shout out to the Californians out there staying safe from the wildfires. You can follow us on Twitter, _Horrible Gamers. Join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community on Facebook. It's a close group, so anything you post in the group stays in the group. Also, support the show with the monies by heading over to Patreon at patreon.com/Horrible Gamers. Is signing up for Patreon support. Like our friend has, Leahy, the legendary D, Jason Sams, Robert Noble, Sean Pacharek, Chad Vader Holic, Native Lives Matter, Henry M, Pork Chop Poo, Nypron, thank you, Nypron, and the best HGP host ever, I wonder who that is, Adam Sunday, John Jerome, Evan the Grower, Not a Shower, Big D Tanaka, Jonathan Titan, Big D Hall, and the first HGP Patreon, Bill, still even the biggest D Gardner the second. God damn, Bill, this thing is getting like longer and longer. That's what she said. But this is getting longer and longer the more we go here on the Patreon. I mean, I feel like Jonathan already just gave up. Jonathan just... He just gave up. He gave up that battle. I don't know what's going on there between him and Bill. HGP.
Keep it going.
HGP
first.
Let's
see what you guys got.
First HGP Patreon. He puts different titles on his name.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you guys for the support of the monies. Woo! And you can also support the show by going over to Redbubble. Get yourself some nice gear, like a nice shirt, maybe some mugs, some socks, some iPad covers, a cell phone cover, a laptop case, a nice shirt, whatever.
Face mask for memory.
It's all there. Face mask for at least they probably still sell those. Yes.
Yeah, I think they're in there. You can still get one. Be like, remember the COVID days? We had this horrible gamers mask. We could wear.
This fucking face mask trend.
They could show them to their grandkids and.
Yeah.
Or if you want to look like a ninja, you could get that face mask. It's a design.
You totally look like a fucking. You totally look like a ninja.
Yeah, damn.
Anyways,
I do it all the time.
Anyways, shout out to Redbubble. Head on over there. Get yourself some nice gear. Also, quick shout out to Phantom Mech for the intro and outro music to the podcast. That is Phantom Mech. You can find this music on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music, but pretty much anywhere that music is available. His music is there. And go find him on Pandora. Just find him on anything. Go ahead, find him. I dare you. Anyways, let's get to talking about video games, fellas. Some video game talk. I got some video games I played. You got some video games you played. Who wants to go first?
Let our guest go first.
Let our guest go first. Go first, Nypron.
Me? So the first game I played, Resident Evil Village. I beat the game. It's about like, I would say it's not even that long. It's like probably 20 hours.
I heard it's pretty short.
less.
I heard you can go through it
Yeah,
like in
it's pretty
15
short.
like in 15 hours you can run right through it, or 12 hours even.
Yeah, yeah. Because when I was streaming the game, like every stream was like probably 4 hours. I only streamed it 3 times,
So
so it's under
About
20
16
hours.
hours, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty short. Um, it does pick up after 7, obviously, and the story is a lot better than I would say the same maybe. Like you find out. I mean, never mind. No spoilers. But yeah, combat is pretty good. It's way more combat than Resident Evil 7. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it kind of takes after Resident Evil 4, right? Kind of combat-wise.
Yeah, not. I haven't played 4, but I am planning to play that game. Like I haven't played Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6. I skipped those and then jumped on to 7 and 8.
Yeah, see, I skipped 7, so I went from 4 to 8. So,
4 to 8, nice. Yeah, people have been saying like this game is very like Resident Evil 4, so I'm gonna give that a shot. I'm gonna try it. Uh, as far as what was I gonna say? I forgot. Anyways, I love. Oh yeah, I love the game. By the way, like it's probably the best Resident Evil game that I ever played in my life. Like out of all the Resident Evil series, it's mostly because the fun factor is freaking. It's so much fun. It's not even scary at all. It's like
yeah, I heard it picks up a lot. So I didn't finish the game yet. I kind of fell off from it. And I got to the point
okay.
when what's the big tall lady's name?
The Miskaru, whatever.
Yeah, I made it to her where you get ready to fight her, and then I think I just killed her, and that's where I finished. I was leaving that first mansion and going to the second place. I heard the second place is a lot more scary than the first one.
Yeah,
It has a little doll. I think the girl with a doll.
yeah, the girl with the doll. It's interesting how they approach that because I find like most horror games when you have like a gun, you feel like you're invincible, and then when they strip you away of all the guns and shit, and it starts to get terrifying. You feel vulnerable, and that's what I got from the dollhouse. Like they they strip you away.
Yeah, that's what I hear. That's pretty much the scariest level in the whole game is that dollhouse level.
The freaking dollhouse, man.
There's something creepy about dolls, I find.
There's always been something creepy about dolls, man. When I was a kid, when my little sister was born, my mom got into this fucking phase of buying these fucking porcelain dolls.
Oh yeah, those are the worst.
Oh my god, dude! She had like a bunch of these fucking porcelain dolls in her room, and I was fucking creeped out by them. I was like, "Fucking this shit's creepy, man." Yeah.
We went to a museum probably about 4 years ago. Is a doll and toy museum.
Yeah.
And this thing was 99% dolls, and they were just, from the early 1900s on up.
Yeah.
And some of them were just the craziest, creepiest looking thing like one would have ever seen.
You know, like fucking hay.
And even my kids are going like, one of them's gonna come out and murder us. And then the place was like, you think of a museum, you going into this big official place. It was like an old house, with all these like displays, and you just walk through, and they're like, yeah, you start here, and then we'll just see you when you're done, So you just walk through this place, and you just went through and read all that stuff on them and stuff like that. But it was kind of weird. They even thought the house was kind of creepy. The kids did. And they're like, yeah, we're never going back there again.
Yeah, that sounds like there's a museum here in town. That's it's not a museum. It's a fucking house. It's the house where Herbert Hoover used to live as a kid. Apparently, he like moved out here and like he lived in this town with like his aunt and his uncle when he was growing up because his parents kicked him out of his house or some shit. So he moved out here to the West Coast and he lived in Oregon in this town in Newburgh for like I don't know a bunch of years when he was growing up. But you can go to this house and you can actually like pay like $1 or $2 to go through it. And it's usually some college kid that's there during the day that they have from the college here in town. and they're because the college apparently owns that area or whatever. They own that house. It got donated to the college, so they pay these like college students to stand there and give a tour or whatever. But half the time they'll tell you like, "Do you want a tour? If you don't want a tour, we don't really have to give you one. You can just look around." But yeah, you go to this house and it's just like a fucking 1800s house or whatever, dude. Like it's just fucking some old, tiny 2-story house. And that when I say tiny, dude, I'm talking tiny, Mayo. Like that thing, it's supposed to be like a 3-bedroom house. But it's fucking tiny, dude. Like, the staircase, it's like probably a half of what a normal staircase is today. You think of what a staircase size is today, like going up like a 2-story house. You think of a staircase. Mm-hmm. Think of like the width of that, but cut that in half. That's how wide the staircase was in this house. And it's like just tiny, dude. Like, everything is tiny in that house. The ceiling is tiny. The ceiling on the second floors are tiny. Everything is just real small, man. I don't know. Were people just smaller back then or something?
I don't know.
I wonder
Maybe.
if that's the thing. I think people were smaller back then, dude. Oh, I'm not kidding, man. I really think people were smaller back then. That's why I think like some figures, like people recognize some people, like they're very recognizable and they become very like, I think very noticeable in history, like because they're fucking tall. And you recognize those motherfuckers. You know, like George Washington is said to have been pretty fucking tall, dude. And if he was tall for like even today's standards, imagine for back then, that dude was probably a fucking giant compared to most people. You know what I mean? Fucking 6'7" or whatever. He was probably a fucking beast compared to most people. Most people were probably like 5'1" and shit, dude. That's what I'm thinking. Most people had to have been that tall, man, because this house is tiny, Mayo. All right, no normal person that's like a 6-foot person or whatever would have built a house with like a 6.5-foot fucking ceiling. Okay, it's just not gonna happen, Mayo. Okay, God damn it, you. Yeah, but I think people back then were just smaller. That's what I think. Ain't that right, Nypron? You think people were smaller back then?
I mean, maybe that's where Jonathan's from.
I think people were fucking small back then. Like Jonathan D. Little D. Just Anyways, you went into this fucking dollhouse. It was creepy. You lost all your weapons. What else happened in this game?
Do you want to know like the whole thing or just?
Oh yeah, I know that you're a guy. You're in a village. There's some hot sisters chasing you, and their mom is some big vampire lady. And then
there's that dollhouse that we talked about.
There's a dollhouse. I heard about a dollhouse. I heard about werewolves. I heard there's a werewolf somewhere in there. What else did I hear?
There's another boss that's like a hunchback of Notre Dame, whatever. Like he turns into a big fish.
Oh.
And he's kind of just like, I don't know, harasses you.
What's the case? So like, so I gotta know this. In the Resident Evil lore, in Resident Evil, where does like, how do we get from like some virus being made in a lab, Mayo? Okay, how do we get from like some virus being made in a lab being broken or like like someone trying to steal it or whatever, and they cause an outbreak, to like zombies, all right, all over like a normal city, like a normal metropolis or whatever. How do we go from like a SWAT team going in there and like fucking the zombies up and fighting the big nemesis guy to we're in a fucking Romanian village and there's a 12-foot vampire lady trying to stomp on you, and there's werewolves and there's a guy that turns into a fish? How does Resident Evil tie into this? I want to know, how does this all tie together? How does Raccoon City?
Did they have to fight the zombies that we had to fight?
Yeah. How does
episode? Did they fight them all off?
Yeah. How does Raccoon City tie into Village?
So if you played the first one, if you remember, you joined the family with the Baker family. And you kind of like at the end of the game.
You don't mean the first one. You mean Resident Evil 7, right now?
Yeah, Resident Evil 7. Sorry,
not the first
Resident Evil 7. Yeah, for some reason I thought the first one, because
Yeah,
It's like a
it's the first
standalone
one.
story.
It's the first one in this story, but
Yeah.
we're talking
Part
Resident
one,
Evil 7, people. If you play that, okay. So Nypron says you
Yeah.
play that. Okay, start us off with
Yeah.
the story.
And now with the first one, you start to see like I don't know. You remember like in the 7 when your hand gets cut off, and then for some magical reason, it gets sewn together like with some liquid on it, like some first aid med. You pour liquid on your hand, and then all of a sudden it heals up.
Oh, that happens
Uh,
on 7? Because
Yeah,
the
that
first time
happened
I
in
seen that
7.
happen on 8, I'm like,
It happened
what
to
kind
me
of
too.
hobo stuff is this? Like, Jesus, your hand gets straight up chopped off, right? And you go back and pick it
Yeah.
up, and you put it against your stub
And
of
then
an
it's all
arm,
healed up.
and you hold it there, and you pour water over it, and then you get your hand back, and you get full usage of it and everything. I'm like, what on earth did I just witness?
That's how it works in real life with holy water, dude.
Oh,
Holy
okay.
You go down to the church, you
Yeah,
ask the
keep that in
priest.
mind.
You ask the priest for some holy water, and you pour that shit over your stub of a hand, and you just attach it.
There must be like a time frame on that, huh? Like, I know you can do it with fingers. I know
1
I know
hour.
my dad a long time ago cut a finger off when I was younger, and they kept
Yeah.
it in ice, and then they went to the ER and they sewed it back on, and it grew back, but I didn't know you could do that with a hand.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and in the 7th one, you actually died when Baker hit you with the shovel, and this whole time your body's been molding, and that's where Resident Evil 8 picks off, and so this whole time in Resident Evil 8, you were dead the whole time, and you find out that this whole vampire, weird shit is actually just the mold infecting you, infecting your dead body.
So it's just you going crazy.
Sounds
Well,
like it.
like everyone has their own powers. Like you have vampires, they suck blood, whatever.
Yeah.
And everyone has their own thing. And then you're like them. You have the power to heal yourself.
But I mean, like, so the vampires are real. The vampires are real.
Not really.
Hey,
No.
so vampires are
They're
not
not
real. Are the werewolves real?
Nope. None of it's all real.
So none of it is real. It's all in your head.
It's all in your head.
You're imagining everything.
Yeah.
The mold is making you imagine this shit, but you're really just dead.
Yes. Dead the whole time.
So at the end of the game, you just find out you're dead. Spoilers.
Yeah, you find out. at
So
the end.
sorry,
Yeah.
everyone.
I'm sorry, guys. I mean,
Spoiled
you
it
get-
for everyone. I mean,
this game's out like how many months?
yeah, it's
Maybe
been half
1
a
month?
year now. You're good. You're good.
Sorry for the spoilers, but
Fuck the people. We don't care. Okay, so you find out you're dead, and that's it. So how is this tied into like Raccoon City? Is it the mold? The mold has the virus. What does Umbrella have to do with this whole situation?
that's a good question. God damn it, Jesus! I don't know. I don't know, man. That's the question I ask myself.
I'm
too.
asking, how is this Resident Evil anymore? Like what is Resident Evil? Is it even zombies anymore? Is it even anything? Is Resident Evil just? Is it just horror? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it is.
It's horror, yes, but I think all of the Resident Evil has like an umbrella corporation. There's always like a underground umbrella facility behind the whole thing. I mean, it can be anything too. It could be like zombies and I don't know, it's infection, like anything infection related. But this one is not really like the T virus. It's like mold. It's the mold that causes you infection and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He stepped away. But yeah, I played Resident Evil 7, and the other game I played is Final Fantasy 7 Remake.
No, how did you like that game? Did you play it all the way through?
Yeah, I played it all the way through. I expected that game to be shorter than Resident Evil, but I was wrong. It was probably like 60 hours long. I was like, holy shit, this game is so long, man. But I beat it, and have you guys played Final Fantasy 7?
I played it a long time ago, like when it was new.
Oh,
No,
okay.
once, a long time ago.
I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
Well-
remember it anymore.
Yeah, it's like you remember there's like 4 discs,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Big-
remember that.
big
I
box.
remember being like a big box
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Everybody remembers that.
Yeah, the story is massive. And what I got from Final Fantasy VII, but it does actually follow the storyline with the original game, with a twist. Like, I want to spoil a lot, but
Don't spoil it. Is it a good twist or a bad twist?
it's a good twist. Like, it's a good twist. Are you gonna play it?
It's a
Jesus?
good. Maybe. I have this
Maybe.
on the PlayStation.
Yeah,
Because
I think I have
they
to
give
do
it
I don't
away,
own a
right?
PlayStation yet.
They gave it away, right?
Yeah. They gave
Yeah.
it away. I remember. Gunny was playing it.
So I have it. I have it on the PS5. I'm just waiting for like an update or something because they're gonna have to update it, right?
Yeah, for the PS5.
They have to. They just can't just.
Yeah, they have to.
They can't just release the new. Because isn't the new one the what is this like a deal? This is not even like the second part. It's like a DLC, right? Like a in between
I thought it
story.
was like. I thought it was the actual part 2, but apparently not.
It's not, right? It's like some
DLC.
like a middle bullshit story.
Yeah,
from what
like
I
what do you
heard.
call that? Intermission, whatever.
Whatever the fuck they want to call it. Some bullshit that they want to milk the money out of the players. So, is that PS5 enhanced?
I don't know actually. Because I played it on
Because
the
if it
PS4
is,
Pro.
it doesn't make any sense for the other version to not, the first one not to be PS5 enhanced. Or
I
they
don't
should.
think so.
I'm thinking though that at the end of the day they're gonna bring them all together when they all come out. Like a year later after that, they're gonna make a new version, the PS5 Super version or something. They're gonna call it the Gold or Ultimate or whatever, Enhanced or Super Max or Super Final Edition of Final Fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, 60 hours you said, huh?
Oh yeah. 60 hours
For
of-
this new DLC thing?
No. For Final Fantasy VII Remake, the base game.
Okay, the first one.
Uh,
And that's not even
yeah,
the
that-
whole game. That was like a first part of the game, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that
know,
was like the first city, I think.
yeah. This is like not even like half of, this one. In Final Fantasy VII, like the original one. Like this whole thing is just only this once, and I know that. God damn it! I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, don't spoil it. But so it's good.
It's good. It's good. I approve. It's probably if I were to say this game came out this year, I would probably give it Game of the Year. It's really good. Like there's moments at the end of the game. It's like I'm watching the Avengers. Like I'm cheering, like let's go. Captain America, yeah, whatever. Go kick their ass. But yeah, it's really good. The other game I played is Visage or Visage. It's a horror game.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a really good horror game.
Yeah, people are saying it's the most scariest game out there right now in the gaming
Oh.
world. So I gave it a challenge. You know what? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna combat those people that say it's the scariest. I have to say, it probably is the scariest game I've ever played.
Do you find it easier to stream these games and play them?
To stream?
Yeah, you're streaming these? I'm assuming. Right,
Oh
playing
yeah.
them.
Well,
Do you
yeah.
think it's easier to have a stream because you're like interacting with people and you have people around you, and there's a little bit of a distraction? Do you think the game's
Yeah.
less scary because
yeah,
you have a
that's
community involved?
definitely help. Yeah, like even without, if you have like just streaming or just playing by yourself, just talking over yourself, it helps a lot. A little commentary. That's why it's not scary at all. But
It looks pretty fucking creepy from these screenshots. It looks like the hallway.
It's fucking scary.
It looks
as
like
hell,
the
dude.
hallway from PT. That's what it looks like.
Oh yeah. This game is it got its inspiration from PT actually.
That's what it looks like. PT to me. It looks like the hallway. You're walking around.
Yeah.
Got a monster following you. It's popping up.
Yeah. Yeah, so
You know the
there's
the craziest part to me about PT is that everyone always felt
what's
like
that?
somebody was following them. And
Yeah,
when somebody got into the game files and actually
yeah,
like unlocked the camera, there was a creature following you the entire time. There was an actual creature programmed in the game that was behind the player character the whole time.
that's
But
freaky as hell,
but
dude.
the player could never see them because if the player turned around, the ghost or whatever the thing would just always be behind them. It was programmed to always be behind them. And everyone always I remember watching tons of people play that game when PT first came out. Everyone was like, "Man, I feel like something's following me." But like no one, every time they turned around, nothing was there. Or it was like, "Ah, you're just seeing shit. You're just imagining." But no, everyone was right. Something was following them, and it was actually programmed into the game. And the cool thing is, the developer never even brought it up. Like Kojima never fucking brought it up. It was just like, never brought it up. Fuck you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, that PT game had a lot of conspiracy theories behind Kojima's message with Konami.
Yeah.
Like there is so many. Like I remember watching a video about it. It was probably like 2 hours long, just talking about that game. PT, man, it's crazy. Like, yeah, I love that game. I love that game, PT. I wish that it would come back, but I mean, Visage is already good enough. I mean, yeah, in that game, Visage is like there's 4 chapters in that, and each chapter is probably like 3 to 6 hours long. So you're getting like a pretty meaty horror game. Um, and each chapter is pretty good. Like it follows the story of uh, a guy living in purgatory. Meaning like you died in real life and then now you like reliving
In between hell
in
and heaven, you just don't
in
know where
between
to
hell
go.
and
Yeah.
on repeat in a way. And so basically these chapters are different spirits that died in the house that you lived in. And yeah, the first chapter is about Lucy, which is the little girl that has no jaw, missing a jaw, and the whole time she's in the house, you can hear her breathing and choking and shit. Freaking terrifying. But you find out later, like she's actually a friendly ghost.
You know what? Like, I never heard of little kid ghosts being friendly, Nypron. Okay.
Well, okay.
All I ever heard was little kid ghosts are actually demons that are playing, fucking with people's heads, making you think they're a little kid, so you let your guard down, thinking, oh, it's just a little kid ghost, when in reality it's a fucking demon
Oh shit.
acting like a little kid. Okay, that's everything I've heard about ghosts is that God wouldn't really let a little kid just be a ghost forever on Earth, because little kids haven't really committed any sins or done anything really bad to be left on Earth like that. You know what I mean? They're not. In God's eyes, every child it's fucking like a saint, pretty much. They're innocent. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're innocent. It's like a newborn baby is innocent. It doesn't go to hell because it wasn't baptized or because it died or whatever. It's just it goes to heaven because of whatever, you know. And that's what I've been told. So when every time that I've seen shit about little kid ghosts, okay, or whatever the fuck, to me, it's just like they're demons and they're not really little kid ghosts. They're actually demons. Nypron. It's it's funny. Yeah, speaking of this, you got me like on a real ghost stories with Jesus. So when I was growing up, I would go to this lady would take care of me and my family, my brother and shit. My mom would go to work and shit, so they would drop us off there as, they were kind of like our babysitter or whatever. But we was just pretty much hang out there all fucking day until our mom was done with work. She would pick us up and whatever. But across the street from this was this guy. He was kind of like friends with this family. They were like all kind of friends, they all knew each other. We all knew them. They knew us. They knew them. And this dude lived in this house across the street. And he would always tell us, like, hey, man, like, he was a little bit, like, he was like a teenager, and we were like 9 or 10 years, like, no, I was actually older. I was probably like 12 or 11. I was probably like 11. So 11-year-old Jesus, right? He's talking to this dude. This dude's like 16 or whatever, and he's telling us about his house, and he's telling us, look, guys, my house is haunted. And we're like, you're full of shit. Like, me and the lady's kid, because he was a little bit older than me. He was like maybe 12, a year older than me or something. And then my brother, and then other people were there. We would tell this dude, you're full of shit, man. Like, there's no way this house is haunted. And he was like, no, dude, like this house is really haunted. You guys, like every day I'm here by myself when my parents go to work. There's footsteps. I hear footsteps. In the middle of the night, the doors open and close. Sometimes, like, the blinds. You know how, like, sometimes you run your fingers across the blinds? He says that'll happen. Right. Like, you could hear like, somebody running their fingers across the blinds. And, like, sometimes, like, I'll feel something tap me on the shoulder and run away. And I could hear them running away, and it sounds like a little kid because it's, like, little steps. It's not like adult footsteps. It's, like, little kid footsteps, and you can hear them. And they run across the tile, and they run away from me, and they go hide in the room. And sometimes they'll slam a door, like, down the hallway. They'll slam, like, the bathroom door, or they'll slam, like a door, and that, like, it's like they're playing hide and seek with me, but I could never find them because I go look for them, and there's nobody ever there. And, like, we never believed this guy, dude. We thought he was full of shit, dude. And, like, he was like, all right, you guys don't believe me? All right, like, I'm going to show you guys. This is fucking true. So we went into this dude's house, all right, and, like, he was right. The whole house was pretty much tile. It was, like, tile in the kitchen, tile in the living room, tile down the hallway. In Vegas, that's kind of normal in a house because it's fucking hot as shit during most of the year. So people tend to put tile or wood floors on their house. So this is nothing weird, you know. But obviously tile is really loud when somebody's walking on it with shoes on. You could hear the footsteps, right, Mayo? Right? So we went to this dude's house, and we go to his bedroom, right? And he's like, all right, just sit, just chill out. Just be quiet for a second. They're going to come out. He's like, they may be shy or something, but they're going to come out. and he started, like, talking to the ghost, and he's like, all right, come out, guys. Like, you know, we want to play with you. We want to hang out. Like, I brought some friends over for you guys to meet. And, like,
what the hell?
At first we were like, what the fuck? Like, this is some bullshit, bro. Like, this is some fucking lie. You're full of shit. We're not going to hear anything. And, like, sure enough, dude, in the fucking kitchen down the hallway, we could hear, like the chair, like the dinner table chair. It was, like, being dragged across the floor, like somebody was dragging it and, like, moving it, like you know, like somebody's moving the chair back and forth, you know. And then we heard, like, a cereal box fall over. And sure enough, we go out there, dude, and there was a cereal box that had fallen over from the top of the fucking fridge onto the counter. And one of the chairs of the kitchen dinner table was, like, pushed out, like way out. Like, it wasn't, like, near the dinner table at all. Like, somebody, like, deliberately grabbed it, drug it across the floor, and moved it, like, further away in the kitchen or whatever, in the dining room or whatever. And that shit creeped us the fuck out, man. Like, but like I told you, I don't know, this could have been a demon, man, because to do shit like that, that's pretty powerful, man. But other than that, I've never myself, like, really experienced any paranormal shit. The only really, really paranormal, creepy, weird shit that I've experienced was as a kid. My grandma came over from Mexico to visit us, and she stayed with us. And my grandma, she was my mom's mom. She was very fucking religious, super devout Catholic. I'm talking, like, this lady could fucking say her rosemary fucking prayer, like, 150 times in a row without missing a fucking word, you know? Like, she knew her shit. Right, Mayo?
Right.
Like, these devout Catholics, motherfucker, they knew all their fucking Hail Marys and all that shit. They knew all that shit, motherfucker. All right? You asked them, like, about demons and shit, these motherfuckers knew, all right? She knew, all right? Anyways, she stayed the night with us, and of course, you know, being my grandma, she wanted to stay the night, and she wanted to sleep in our bedroom, me and my brother's bedroom, and we had a bunk bed, so my brother would sleep on the top bunk, I would sleep on the bottom bunk, and the bottom bunk was it was one of those bunk beds that was a little bit wider on the bottom than the top bunk, so the bottom bunk was actually, like, almost like a queen-size bed or a full-size bed. The top bunk was like a single bed. Anyways, my brother was up top, My grandma was next to me, and I was near the wall, man. And something compelled me this one night when I was like, I want to say like 9 years old, 9 or 10-year-old Jesus, all right? Once again, we're going back to 9 or 10-year-old Jesus. I wake up in the middle of the night. I sit right up. I look over. Like, I just sit up, dude. I don't know what it is. I just sit up, like, in the middle of the night. Just fucking sit up, and I look over to my bedroom door. And I see the hallway light is on, like the hallway, the light in the hallway, and it's on. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of odd. Like, who the fuck is awake at, like 3 a.m. or whatever time it was. It was pretty late. It was like 3 a.m. I want to say rough that time. And like next thing you know, my door handle moves a little bit, right, Mayo? Like somebody's like trying to open my bedroom door, like it moves. But the thing is, my grandma would insist on keeping the doors locked at night because for some reason that's like a thing in Mexico. They like lock their fucking bedroom doors and shit. So she fucking like locked the bedroom door every fucking night. And I would never personally sleep with the bedroom door locked, but she said no, we have to lock the door. Like, okay, grandma, whatever, she was sleeping with us, whatever. So the door handle moved, like somebody was trying to open it, but it was locked. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, who the fuck? Like, who the hell did that? You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck moved the door handle? And next thing you know, the door handle moved again, Mayo. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, okay, somebody's trying to get into our bedroom.
Really? I bet you're probably hiding under the blanket going...
No,
Get
man.
me out of here.
No.
You were just saying, what the fuck? I wonder what's going on.
Oh, no. Like, at this point, no, I really was. I was like, what the hell's going on, right? So I actually start standing up because I'm thinking it's because my dad was a drunk growing up. He was a really bad alcoholic, and he would always be up late at night. So in my head, I'm assuming it's my drunk dad trying to fucking find his bedroom and he's trying to fucking get in our bedroom. And he doesn't realize this is the wrong fucking door, so I'm going to get up and tell him to go to his fucking room, which is right next to us. But as I start getting up out of the bed, Mayo, I start walking closer to the door. The door handle starts shaking more and more. Like it starts really fucking shaking. Like somebody's about to fucking pound on the fucking door and like kick it in or something, dude. And like it gets worse and worse and worse, and it gets really loud. And I'm actually surprised that my brother and my grandma are like dead asleep, because I look over at them and I'm like, am I the only one seeing this right now? Like, what the fuck? I look over at them and they're both just like fucking dead asleep. And I'm like, what the fuck? How does nobody hear this, dude? Because the door is like almost shaking, dude. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I go, and before I go to open the door, I of course turn on the bedroom light. And as soon as I turned on my bedroom light, it fucking stopped. It just stopped. It just completely it wasn't even like a few seconds after I turned on my light, or like a second after I turned on my light. It was as soon as I turned my bedroom light on, it just stopped. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck just happened? Like, this is creepy at this point, right? I'm fucking like 9 and 10 years old, man. Like, I'm fucking creeped the hell out, dude. I've watched scary movies before. I know about ghosts and shit, right? I'm thinking, holy fuck, the devil's on the other side of this fucking door. He's going to take me away or something. So, but I work up the courage, and as soon as it stopped, I sit there for like a few seconds. I'm like, because it's like I let like about maybe at most 5 seconds go by. At most, it was probably less than that, but I'm gonna just say at 5 seconds. But I opened the door as quick as I can. I just try to like open it real quick to try to catch to see if it was my dad fucking with me. Like he was just like drunk trying to play a prank or something. Mm-hmm. And I fucking opened the door like super fast. And it was right across my bedroom. There was the door to the bathroom, and the bathroom door was open, and the bathroom was pitch black. But the weird thing about it, Mayo, was the entire house was pitch black. What's really weird is the only light switch to that hallway, to have that hallway light on, was down at the end of the hallway, which would have taken someone a few seconds to walk down the hallway and turn it off. So I look out the door. I kind of stick my head out the hallway and I kind of look up and down. I'm like, hello? And like, no answer. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, I don't know. Should I go out there? If somebody's trying to break into our house, am I going to get kidnapped, Nypron? All right. So I go out there, dude. And I just do a check, because 10-year-old me is thinking if there's a burglar in the house, I could just scream really loud and my whole family's going to be awake. And this guy is fucked. So that was my thought, right? If I go down this hallway and there's a fucking burglar in our house, I'm going to scream real loud, like Home Alone or something, grab something off the table and hit him in the head and run back to my bedroom or something. And I go down the hallway. As I'm going down the hallway, I'm fucking turning on like the bathroom light. I turn on the hallway light. I go to the living room. The living room is pitch black. It's empty because the living room was right off the hallway. The living room is right there. Empty. Front door is closed. Everything's locked. So the next step to check out is the kitchen and the laundry room, which our laundry room was like kind of past the kitchen and these double doors. And you would go into this kind of like other like extra extension of the house, which was the laundry room, and then there was the backyard. And I just wanted to make sure no one went out the back door. So I turn on the kitchen light. Kitchen was empty. Go to the laundry room. Laundry room was empty. I go to the backyard, or like not the backyard, but the laundry room to check the back door. And we actually had one of those, I lived in the ghetto, Mayo, so we had those like metal bars on the windows and shit.
Oh,
so we had those metal doors. We had like that metal door that you could close from the outside and like lock, like fucking padlock it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that big metal door. We had one of those in front of our back door. So like if like we could leave the back door open and the middle door was still there, no one could break in. And like that was locked. And I was like, what the fuck? So my next logical step is to go check the bedroom to see if my parents are both asleep or if they're fucking with me, or my mom or my dad was fucking with me or something. I go in there, dude, and my dad is like snoring, bro. Like he's fucking out. Like he's been out for like hours. He's just fucking snoring away, like fucking snoring. I'm like, what the fuck? And I look at my mom and I'm like, is she awake? Like, no, they were both passed out. Dude, I was so creeped out by this, Mail. I woke up my grandma, dude. I was like, yo, grandma, wake up, grandma. I need a fucking exorcism performed on this fucking hallway right now, grandma.
Right now.
Right now. And she was like, what happened? What happened? I was like, look. And like I explained the same way I explained to you. Like I was fucking sleeping. I woke up randomly. I look over at the door. The hallway light is on. The fucking handle starts moving. The more I get closer to it, it starts shaking even more and more and more. I turn on the light and it stops. I open up the door and the hallway is pitch black. I'm like, who the fuck was shaking the door handle? And she was like, oh, I know this. Must have been a bad spirit or a bad vibe. And she starts some fucking prayer, you know. We sat there and prayed or whatever, you know. She would always carry her Bible with her and shit. So we prayed. But I was fucking scared, Nypron. All right? 10-year-old Jesus, that's the only, like, out of that and the other house where that dude invited us to his house that was super haunted or whatever, out of those are the only times I've ever really experienced anything really supernatural myself. I watch YouTube videos and shit, but sometimes I think these could be edited. But you know, what I always find awkward is that some people can experience it and some people will never experience it their whole life.
Yeah, I never have.
You know, like some people
never have to.
Some people will just never see anything and they're like, oh, well, that's not real because I've never seen it. Whereas like, well, how the fuck do some people actually see shit or hear shit or whatever, you know? And some people even get possessed. I've seen, you know what I mean? There's like exorcisms do happen, guys. The exorcisms are not something like Hollywood made up. Exorcisms do happen. The Catholic Church, like the Pope has to approve them and shit. Like the Vatican, they get a request from a priest in like wherever in the world. It could be anywhere in the world. The Catholic Church priest sends a request to the Pope or the Vatican, and they say, hey, I have this fucking case. Yo, I got this guy named Nypron. He's a fucking streamer. He's playing lots of Resident Evil. He got possessed by the Resident Evil demon. All right, he's fucking crawling around the walls and shit, writing shit, you know, like, real making shit happen in his house, really creepy. And I need to do a fucking exorcism on his ass, and they have to approve it. You know, like the church has to approve the exorcism, and they do happen. So, yeah, but I mean. But it's just, to me, it's weird that some people don't ever experience it and some people do. Like, you know, it's fucking weird, man.
Yeah, when I was in high school, I used to do, like, ghost hunting with my friends. Like, we would just go to, like, those abandoned houses and just go in there and try to get some activities going. But I never really get anything. I don't know. I mean, even if we have like something, there's always like a logical reason behind it.
Yeah, like,
Like,
oh,
this is spider web,
yeah,
or
that was a dog or that was a bird flying through the window or something. Yeah,
wind or something, you know?
yeah, it was the wind.
Always the wind.
It's always the wind.
Always the wind,
It's always the wind. I swear.
or the pipes.
Oh,
Yep, the
yeah,
pipes. The house settling.
yeah, it's the house settling. The house is old. Yeah, it's always an explanation, but man, what if there isn't an explanation, Nypron?
Well, can I experience it?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I like, I don't know, man. You over here playing these scary games and shit, Might just happen to you, Nypron. You don't know.
Do you guys like horror games?
I do sometimes, but not really. They're not really my thing.
Me either.
Yeah.
Like I have Resident Evil Village, but I don't really consider it like a horror game.
No.
Not like Visage. Like the Visage you're talking about, I know was considered to be really scary.
Yeah.
Like I don't like really play those, or I don't really watch like horror movies or nothing like that. Not that it bothers me. I don't know. I just don't seek them out.
Yeah. This is probably like the last horror game I'm ever gonna play.
Yeah.
Anything else and just no. It's not as scary as Visage.
So what else have you been playing?
So I played Mass Effect 1. So I played a little bit of it. The graphic looks pretty good. I mean, that's what tore me off from the original one, was because the graphics looks kind of weird, and I couldn't connect with the characters that well. It's like why is his eyeball so big? It's like, how can I connect with you when your eyeballs are so huge and and but I did try it again for the legendary edition, and I got up to the Citadel, and I got lost. Like there's a few missions I was talking to people, and then they're giving me like side quests, I guess. They're calling it assignments here, I guess, in Mass Effect. And these assignments, they tell you like, hey, go to the med bay area in the, I don't know, whatever area, And I go there, and it's like, oh, there's 3 levels of the place. I'm like, well, which one is it? Is it the first one, or the third one, or the second one? I go in all of them, I look on the map. Oh, look, I see like a, an exclamation mark that indicates it's a quest, but I don't know what quest is that from. So I talked to him. It's just hard to tell like which character or NPC's story that I'm picking off of. So I kind of got lost in this story. So I gave up on that, and I tried I tried Mass Effect 2 at this time. And there's a cool little feature in the beginning where they show like a comic strip of the whole story of Mass Effect 1, and I loved it. I loved it so much. It's like, this is so much better. And yeah, it carried, like, it told you the whole story from beginning to end, and you had to make your own major choices. I think there's like 4 or 5 in there.
Yeah.
I think the first one was like, you had to pick between Ash and Gianna?
Jaden.
Gianna?
Jaden. Or the guy, right? Yeah.
It's the alien girl.
No.
The Asuna?
The Asari?
Asari, yeah. Asari. There's Giari? Is that her name?
No, Liara.
Giari.
Liara is her name.
Liara, yeah. Liara. Sorry. Yeah, you had to pick between Ash and Liari for a relationship. So I picked Liari.
Now you can also pick. You have to pick who lives and who dies on that one mission. There's a mission in the game where one of your crewmates is gonna die no matter what. Like you have to pretty much send one of them to die. You have to tell one of them, okay, you're gonna go and defend us till we get out of here, and you're gonna just hold them off as long as you can, and you're dying, motherfucker. Okay, that's your job. You're gonna die today, bitch. So I think one of them is Caden or Ashley. You can choose, and I always I always saved Ashley, dude. Always. I don't know what it is about Caden. It's just he's a guy. He's a more killable, I think.
Yeah, I save Ash because she's a girl.
She got that ass.
But yeah, and, there's another one where like that big brood queen. You had to choose to kill her or save her.
What'd you do to her?
I chose to kill her because apparently she's a threat to the whole galaxy. Like she was a threat to the whole galaxy. Yeah.
What? How
I chose to
dare
kill
you?
her.
How fucking dare you kill the queen of the whatever the fuck those bugs are called? How dare you kill her?
Isn't she
Why?
the last
Is it-
one too? If I remember right.
She,
Wasn't she
if you keep her alive, she shows up in Mass Effect 3.
Oh really?
Heads up. Dude, I'm telling you, some of the choices you make in Mass Effect 1, Nypron, will come back in Mass Effect 3.
Oh shit.
So some of the decisions you actually made in Mass Effect 1 do come back around. Even they don't come back around in Mass Effect 2, really. They kind of mention, they'll bring them up, they'll mention them like, hey, you remember you did this, whatever planet, and you're like, oh yeah, I did do that. But if you, Mass Effect 3, everything, all the choices you make from every game come back in Mass Effect 3. All of them. All the choices you make in Mass Effect 2, all the choices you made in Mass Effect 1, all the choices you made in Mass Effect 3, they all, at the end of the game, come back and they're like, hey, motherfucker, you did this, bitch. Explain yourself. And you're like, oh, fuck. I had a choice to make. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, every decision I made, I had to thoroughly think about it. Like I made sure like it's the decision I want in Mass Effect 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember, and I think that last decision saved the council, or not, or sacrifice or something like that. I chose to save them. This is pretty cool. I mean, it was like a good hour-long comic strip.
That was a good choice to save them. I saved them too because, okay, so like kind of spoiler here. If you don't save them in Mass Effect 2, when you come back, because you know you died in Mass Effect 2 in the beginning, you get blown up and you get put back together.
Oh yeah.
So that happens, and everyone thinks you're dead. But when you come back to the council, and if you didn't save them, and there's like a new council, they talk so much shit about you. They're like, motherfucker, you let our last council die. Like, how dare you come back here? Like, they don't fucking like you, man. Like, they're like, fuck you, dude. But if you come back and you save their asses the first time, you can kind of throw that in their face and be like, hey, motherfucker, I saved your lives. You guys owe me. And they're like, oh, yeah, I remember that. I owe you my life. Oh, we owe the entire human species our life. Because what's happening at the end of you probably missed it if you didn't finish Mass Effect 1. At the end of Mass Effect 1, there's like a huge battle at the Citadel.
Oh.
And the Reaper shows up.
Explain that.
Yeah, the Reaper shows up. You fight with Saren. But then Saren has like all these fucking spaceships and shit coming in. And they're fighting with like the human fleet and the space fleet of like the Citadel. And the Citadel, like the Council has like their own. They have like a special spaceship. I forget what it's called, but it's like this huge spaceship that they have. And it's like the Council spaceship. And like they're trying to escape and the Reaper's about to blow them up. But then like you as Commander Shepard, you can decide to call in. You can tell the human fleet to surround that Council ship. Like surround them and protect them and get shot by the Reaper. Or you can tell the Council fleet to like retreat and fall back and let them die. So, and like it's a pretty epic cutscene. Like if you watch the cutscene, it's pretty fucking epic because like it shows like all this fucking huge like fucking group of spaceships come in, and they just start fucking fighting the Reaper. And that's one Reaper, dude. That's one Reaper.
Oh,
like in Mass Effect 3, like 1,000 Reapers show up. Like a lot of them show up. All right, so like you think that battle looks intense as fuck for like all the space. They're all trying to fucking fight one Reaper. It's like, how the fuck do you fight all of them when they show up in Mass Effect 3? Because like in Mass Effect 3, a lot of shit goes down, man. A lot of shit happens, and you're like, what the fuck? But that's why all your choices kind of matter, man. And in Mass Effect 2, the story is really good, but it's kind of weird because like it's not really having to do with the Reapers, but at the end of the day, it kind of is, but not really. During the whole game, you're really not being led to believe. You're being told about the collectors, but I think in the end, they're somehow connected to the Reapers, or somehow they find out they're connected to the Reapers somehow. But I don't know how, but somehow they are.
Are the collectors are those the people that resurrected you?
No, that's Cerberus.
Cerberus? They're not related in any way?
No, Cerberus hates the collectors. Like, so Cerberus Cerberus is a company. It's like a corporation. They're like a big company, like Amazon, but in space. And there's this guy. He's called the Elusive Man, and the Elusive Man is the guy. He's your boss, kind of, and he's the most. He's like a really rich fucking guy. He has like all this money. He's like pretty much like super powerful. And all he wants with this company Cerberus is to advance human colonization in space. So all Cerberus is worried about is humans. They don't really give a fuck about the alien or the other alien races or any aliens. They don't really give a shit about them. They're like, fuck the aliens. It's all about the humans. Humans matter more than aliens. Humans' lives are worth more than an alien's life. And that's what Cerberus is about. That's why everyone that, in the beginning, your old crew, if you go back to talk to them, a lot of them are like, what the fuck are you working with Cerberus for, dude? Like, they hate aliens. What the fuck? You know, like, you want me to join you and you want to work with those motherfuckers? Those motherfuckers are crazy. They're kind of like the Taliban for humans. You know, like, they fucking really hate aliens. They think they're perfect. But, you know, that's kind of who you are a part of in the game. And then pretty much the collectors are they're attacking human colonies, and they're only attacking human colonies. So Cerberus brought you back to life. They spend all this money that they have and all this technology, the most advanced tech in the world or whatever, in the universe, to bring you back to life to find out why the fuck the collectors are only taking humans, and where the fuck are they taking them, and why do they keep attacking only human colonies? Because Cerberus, all they care about is humans, so they want to know why the fuck the humans are being attacked. So, your job in this game is to find out why that's happening.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm in the beginning where, like, the Elusive Man tells me I gotta recruit people. He's giving me like code names for them, like Archangel and I don't know what else. There's a lot of them.
Once you'll find out who these people are, a lot of them are surprises, and they're really cool. It's really cool surprises. You're like, oh fuck yeah, I know this guy, I know that guy, I know Mayo. That's Mayo right there. What's up, Mayo? That's Mayo in the new Camaro. That's Mayo in the new Camaro. Look at him, yeah.
Will Nypron recognize him because he kind of skipped through the first one?
Yeah, well, maybe if he remembers the crew from the first one.
I did recognize one of them, Garrus. Mm-hmm. No. But yeah, I just are these characters from Mass Effect 1? These
yes,
I don't know.
All of them. A lot of them are.
Oh, they are? All are.
Miranda, Miranda isn't.
Oh yeah. She's the girl that you see in the beginning. Like, ooh, she's pretty. You know? I don't know. Like, you can only have 3 people in your team, and you have like all these characters. You got to swap over. It's complete. It feels a lot different than Mass Effect 1. I actually like it. I like the combat. You know, it's way more smoother than the first one. Except you got to hold down X to sprint.
Yeah. Which
is pretty lame, but it's an old game. Boy, that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird that like the loot system, I guess is non-existent.
It's not really
like when you pick up something, you got to go to the armory apparently to equip it, and there's no like stats, right? Or are there stats?
There is a lot of stats. Yes, don't skip the stats. The stats are all there, buddy. You need the stats, bro. Okay, get in the fucking stats menu, Nypron. Put those fucking stats to use, motherfucker. You. Right? Because you can unlock different stats, And later on in the game, you can unlock different abilities. So say you chose in the beginning to be a sentinel, or you chose to be a biotic, but you really wanted to use an assault rifle, and biotics don't use assault rifles. Well, later on in the game, you can actually teach your character, your shepherd, how to use an assault rifle. You can add an extra ability to your character by using the research center, and you use the points that you scan the planets and you probe them, like load, probe, launch. And you get all those resources. Well, those resources are used to upgrade your ship. You can upgrade your armor. You can upgrade your weapons. You can upgrade your character itself. You can actually upgrade your shepherd, and your shepherd can actually learn an extra ability. So, for example, my shepherd is a vanguard, I think, which means he uses some biotic powers, really uses some guns too, but he cannot use assault rifles. So what I did the upgrade thing, and I picked an extra ability for him, and the extra ability for him was to use an assault rifle. So now I actually can equip assault rifles, and I can actually use them during gunfights. So now I have SMGs, assault rifles, and pistols at my disposal. But that upgrade, don't skip that research lab. To go to the research lab when you unlock Morden. You may not have it in the beginning of the game, but once you unlock, I think his name is Morden or something. He's like the alien guy with the big long head or the skinny head. He's like, he's like the scientist fucking nerd guy. You could go into the lab and you can actually upgrade your ship, the Normandy. You can upgrade your crew, and you can upgrade yourself, and you can upgrade your armor. And in that tab also, that's where you're going to find all your secret DLC armor. So there's armor from like, since Mass Effect 2 came out, there was back in the day there was like a special Dragon Age armor, which is called the Dragon Infinite armor or something like that in the game. There's a special there's a Dead Space armor because of EA. There's a Dead Space weapon. There's a weapon from Battlefield. There's a weapon from from different franchises that EA owns. You know, they own a shitload. So there's a shitload of things from EA games that if you bought those games or you pre-ordered those games or you played those games in the past, you got DLC weapons and DLC codes and pre-order bonuses. And you got them all on this because you got all the DLCs with it. It's the Ultimate Legendary Edition, so you got all of them. So you got some really cool armor in there that you can actually craft. And right off the gate, you can be really powerful. Like I have the Cerberus armor, which is super fucking strong. But there's also like the alien armor. You can actually have the alien, the collector armor. You can have that armor. You can have the Dragon Age armor, which is like red and shit. It looks pretty cool. You can have different weapons, different shotguns, different grenade launchers, rocket launchers. You don't like all this shit. It's all there, dude. So just make sure you don't skip. There's a lot of stuff in this game that doesn't really show you that it's there, but it's there. Like, it's kind of really weird because the game is really deep, but it doesn't really like tell you anything. It's like, whatever. You can just play the story. We don't really fucking care, Mayo, whatever. But like for my game, I go to like every shop and I buy all the fishes. Because if I go back to my ship and I go to the captain's cabin, go to the fish tank, all the fishes are in there that you bought. There's also like you can buy these model toy ships. Yeah. And all the model toy ships are in your cabin, in your captain's cabin. They're all in the room. They're all just chilling there and shit. You can buy different things for your cabin. Also, you can buy like a booze table or some shit. Like you buy different shit. Like you. And then, like, you can do different things in the ship. Just, I'm telling you, explore your spaceship. Explore the Normandy, because the Normandy has some secret hidden Easter egg shit in there that, like, that's really cool. You can get drunk with the Doctor. You can get drunk with the fucking Justicar, which is a badass fucking chick. You can get drunk. You can have sex with Jax in the fucking cargo bay, like a one-night stand type thing. You can, like, hang out with Garrus in the fucking gun room or whatever. Like it's all this, like all this different shit you can do in the game that just like you would never like get to see it if you just keep sticking to the story, which is kind of not what you should do with Mass Effect.
I keep giving this game second chance because it feels very long. Cause everyone keeps saying this game is really good. I want to experience it. You know, I want to see why you guys are saying this game is the best game ever. I'm gonna continue this. You know, I'm gonna keep going. I'm not gonna give up. I made a vow to myself that I'm gonna beat my games and not give up. Not unless it's a shitty game. If it's a shitty game, then I won't beat it. But yeah, I'm gonna try to beat Mass Effect 2 and 3.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
that connection to the characters. The more you play it, the more and more connected you get, and then you
Yeah.
start the
Yeah.
choices really start to hit you. You're like, oh man, I really have to do this? Do I really got to
Yeah.
make this choice?
Yeah, I can connect with the characters here more than Mass Effect 1. Way better. Yeah.
Yeah, Mass Effect
Uh,
2
but-
is definitely the place where you felt like BioWare kind of knew where they wanted to take
Yeah, I could see that.
Mass Effect. The story is well told, it's like put well together, and it's the DLCs implemented pretty fucking well. Like everything's in there, Mayo. Like it just feels like a BioWare ass game, you know what I mean? You're like fuck, what happened to BioWare? What happened to them? This used to be like
Yeah.
their shit right here, you know? Like their storytelling was so off the charts, man. Like they created all this universe, you know what I mean? Like they didn't pull it off of some book like The Witcher did. They didn't pull it, like people like to give credit to CD Projekt Red for The Witcher, but in reality, those guys didn't build that universe. The guy who wrote the books did, you know? That guy, he built The Witcher, you know? He's the one who created that character. He's the one who made the universe around him. He's the one that set him in that time period, in that that fucking Skyrim time period or whatever, you know what I mean? And like Mass Effect, there's just no. These guys just started writing this story about a fucking space guy who fights these things called the Reapers. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're gonna take over the galaxy. Yeah. Oh, whoa, Mayo. Whoa. Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
you need to play this game,
Anyway.
Nypron. It's your
I
fucking
will.
duty to play
Next
this
time,
damn fucking
I'll
game.
yeah, next time I'm gonna give you my opinion. Maybe I'm gonna yell. I'll be like, "This game is the best game ever, game of the year." Maybe. Yeah, I think this game will be game of the year, even though it came out this year. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know about
It's my favorite series, but it is a remake.
It is a
it's just
remake.
remake.
As much as
Yeah,
I
so-
love it, as much as I loved it in the last decade,
Yeah.
there's still whatever, like still like other games coming out this year that are really good, that I feel deserve Game of the Year this year already.
I mean, I'm glad the game was, made more modern, so people like Nypron could go back and experience it. And
Yeah.
if you haven't experienced it, it is a good series to get into. It is a lot of fun, but you do have to put a lot of time into it.
How old are you,
It is
Nypron?
long.
I'm 34.
You're 34. Okay, so you're actually older than me.
I'm getting there.
How did you not get this fucking game when it came out, bro?
I did actually. Remember, I did play it, but I was into other games at the time. World of Warcraft. So I was committed to other games.
You're one of those fucking
So,
nerds. You're one of those World of Warcraft fucking PC nerds, like man.
Yeah, when you play World of
was.
Warcraft, you just shun everything else, I think. You're like, I don't have time for
Yeah.
these 40 or 50 hour RPG games. I got Warcraft to play.
Yeah, I used to build PCs back then, a long time ago. World of Warcraft, try to get that higher frame rates. But now it just kind of just chill, play console, just play the game for the story. I'm planning on getting a PC soon. Yeah. I also been playing a lot of Warzone lately. I bought the season pass because they came out with these skins that are called, how like they have rare and then legendary, and then now they have like an ultra skin, which is like
Oh,
it's like
Ultra
super
skins.
sparkly and oh my goodness. So I got that. Like at the end of the season pass, there's like a sparkly ultra skin. It looks pretty nice. I like it. Yeah, I've been playing that a lot. I haven't won any games, but I have a different mentality of instead of winning games, I try to get the most kills. It makes it more fun instead of trying to win. It changes your mentality of being aggressive. You got to be really aggressive and push the limit
Yeah,
beyond the
definitely.
limit. um, yeah. I played Warzone and I've been playing Minecraft too because a friend gifted Minecraft to me. Uh, the main reason was because I forced him to play Warzone and he doesn't really like Warzone. It's like, okay, so since you forced me to play Warzone, I'm gonna let you play Minecraft. Yes.
Minecraft, yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I didn't like Minecraft at first. Like I thought it was just a kid game. The graphic looks so kiddish, you know. I didn't
But there's a
I
lot to that game.
Yeah, there's a lot to it. And what brought me back is I just went on YouTube and just find a castle to build and just go off of that. And then I don't know. It's just some stupid game that
Yeah,
I
that
picked
game is
up.
so funny 'cause I just remember a long time ago when I played it. I remember YouTube and videos on how to do different
Yeah.
things, and people could just engineer the craziest
Yeah.
contraptions. I remember like and copying what they would build on YouTube. I'm like, all right, I can do that. And you go out and build a cannon that would fire a sheep across the map, you know. I've
Oh,
been seeing videos where it's like a
Yeah.
self-loading. It's got like a railroad system, and the sheep
Right.
get in the car, and it like takes them to the front of the cannon, and it pretty much loads them in. He sets all the TNT in there, and you hit a button, and it blows it all up, and the sheep goes flying across the map. You can't even see them anymore. It was just hilarious. But
Jeez.
I remember seeing things and doing things like there was like a thing where you could harvest, and you had this hill you could make, and you could literally build this contraption, and you would get all your plants to grow, and then at the top of the hill you had like this
Yeah.
thing of water, and when you would break it, the water would run down the hill, but it would pop all the plants. And so it would basically harvest them all for you. So they'd all pop out of the ground and it'd wash
Yeah.
them down to one spot where it'd collect them. So you could just hit that and it would wash all that stuff down to one spot. And you just walk down there and you could just pick it up all in the thing. And another one I remember too was this big crystal box or clear box. It was made out of glass. And you would build it during the day, and it had like a little moat around it. And then it kind of came to a point, like the depth in the moat, the water,
Right.
and you would stand inside it at night, and all the creepers and everything would come at you, and they would fall in the moat and die. They would drown, and then there's a little space between the walls that you were hiding behind and where the water was underneath, and the water would wash it to the center because it was like kind of like a diamond shape on the bottom. And
Right.
so when the night ended, you could actually swim down to the bottom, and everything that they would drop that night from every mob that you killed, you could collect. So you could get all like the stuff from the skeletons and the gunpowder and all that stuff. You could just sit there and farm it without having to do anything. Like they would just try to come and get you, and you would hide behind the glass wall, and they would fall in the little moat, and the water drowned them, and you just sit there and collect. It was just crazy. The things
Yeah.
that people, the binary clock. I've seen somebody make a binary clock with
Yeah.
like redstone and stuff, an actual working clock. I mean, that's
Dude,
crazy.
I've seen some really crazy ones. Like I've seen slaughterhouses of people killing cows. Like, what the hell is this shit? You guys are
what?
killing cows, and you can see them trying.
This sounds
It's
like some,
a hamburger.
this is like some serial killer shit, bro. What are you watching, Nypron?
No, this is Minecraft. Jesus, you
Oh, I
play
thought you were
Minecraft?
watching PETA videos on YouTube.
Oh shit,
Oh,
no.
okay.
But yeah,
No,
dude,
just slaughtering Minecraft cows. Mass production
slaughtering
there.
mice is for
It's probably
cow
made.
meat,
Probably.
unlimited cow meat.
So somebody
It's like,
actually
what the hell
sat
is this
there
shit?
and designed that and made that.
Yeah,
For
apparently,
what
like they can
reason?
spawn cows in there, and then they kill them.
What's the point?
They make them go down the lava, and then
It
into a
reminds
chest you
me
get
of
like a
it's just I don't know, man. Minecraft is cool. I love the creativity
yeah,
of it. I love that like you said, it brings out a lot of cool shit in people. But like
yeah,
for me, what I like to explore in Minecraft is I like to see like real things, I don't say real things, but things that we've seen in other areas or like other franchises and movies that are being brought back and remade in Minecraft. So like Hogwarts in Minecraft looks fucking cool to me. You know what I mean? Because I want to go there. I want to see that. I want to walk to the fucking Hogwarts fucking castle, and I want to go to the fucking forest, and I want to see the dungeon. I want to see everything I saw in the Harry Potter movies, Nypron. I want to see that shit, bro. I want to see it all. All right, I want to go to the, like, you know, I've seen people remake the Normandy, the Mass Effect ship. You know, they remade the Normandy, the entire outside and inside of it, so you can actually walk inside of it. It's all remade in Minecraft. It's fucking nuts. Or like Halo, they got like whole maps of Halo remade in there or whatever. It's just some. Really
I saw
cool
someone
stuff.
made Gondor from Lord of the Rings. That thing is massive, man, like a massive castle, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
like,
but
or
yeah,
like from Game of Thrones, they'll remake like Winterfell, or like the. I saw some people remade the Red Keep, where the, you know, like King's Landing or whatever. You know, they remade that, or they made. Some people went as far as to remake every single house in Game of Thrones, like all the castles of every house in Game of Thrones. So you got like Castle Rock, you got the Dorne, you know, the Dornish fucking sand castle fucking thing or whatever. You got the fucking Winterfell. You got the fucking the one in the bridge. The fucking where the old guy got killed by Arya. You got all these fucking different castles and shit, bro. You know what I mean? You got like they've all been remade in Minecraft, and it's fucking cool. Like that type of shit, it's incredible to me. But you know, like. I don't know if I have the patience. I don't know if I have the patience to sit there and do all that, man.
Yeah. I remember when, again, this is early days. The first thing I ever saw that really impressed me was a guy did a 1-to-1 ratio of the USS Enterprise from Star Trek, and it was 1-to-1 ratio. Like, he had each room, and the guy. I'm like, how did the guy get the materials? Which he had like a creative mode, which I didn't even realize at the time.
Yeah.
You know, but. He had this huge thing, and he had a server going where he would let people in to help, you know, and he was asking for help on this video. And I just looked it up, and it was 10 years ago. So, and it's just crazy, like the details, and it looked just like it. And then trying to build it, and, you know, while you're there, and then when you move far away from it, it looks like the Enterprise. It's pretty cool. Pretty creative stuff.
Yeah.
Well, imagine all that with ray tracing on. You can see all that. With better graphics, maybe, and I don't know. I never seen the Minecraft with better graphics. I think all look the same to me. Yeah.
Still, some of my favorite stuff was that cannon that would shoot the cows and the sheep across the map.
That one.
Because it was so loud, and it would just make this huge bang, and then you just see this cow and this cart go flying just across the map.
Not that ray tracing, bro. That ray tracing really makes a difference in Minecraft. In Minecraft. Like, if you see videos of people playing with ray tracing on and ray tracing out, ray tracing makes a huge difference in Minecraft.
Yeah, that really shows the effects of ray tracing in that game. And you put the block, how light handles to that off of that block, you know.
It's just way different, man.
Yeah.
Whew. Anyways, anything else?
That's it, boys.
All right, what have you been playing, Mayo?
No, nothing like Nypron's list over there. He had some good gaming in it over there.
Yeah.
You know, as you guys talked about last week, Jesus, you know, I bought myself a car this week, or early in the week, I guess, to the beginning of the week, into last week, and I've been kind of busy. So, actually, in the process of buying my car, right, Jesus, you know, I had a birthday last month, like you. You know, we're all following your trend. I know you started the trend.
I started the birthday trend. Everyone's like, "Oh, all of a sudden, I have a birthday too. Oh, look at me, I have a birthday." Everyone has a fucking birthday, right? Everyone.
Did you really start the trend? Just because yours is before me in June doesn't mean you were born before me in June.
It doesn't matter. I started.
You just cut in line, you bastard. That's all you did. You're like 30 years younger than me. You just like cut in line. You're like, huh, I'm before you in June. Take that.
Yeah, that was.
You should be in the back of that line.
I was supposed to be born in like July, August, September. I was supposed to be born in like October, November, dude. I was like a premature baby by like 4 months, dude. It was a lot. So I'm lucky I'm here, Mayo. I survived.
We are lucky you're here.
I survived. I legit was in the incubator for like a month after I was born. I was told I was in the incubator for like that long because I was so premature. I think I weighed 1 pound.
Oh wow! I was going to ask how big you were. My
1 pound,
my
6
oldest
ounces.
daughter was like 4 pounds when she was born. She
Yeah.
was so tiny.
Yeah, I weighed 1 pound, 6 ounces. My parents said they could hold me in one hand, like literally one hand. That's how big I was. Like, I was like, fuck, dude. So I'm lucky I survived. So yeah, Mayo, take that, motherfucker, you. Yeah, what's up now?
Man, you still cut in line. You're not getting any sympathy from me. You're cutting in line up here. You can't take credit for starting this trend.
Yeah, I started it right, Nypron. I started the birthday trend.
Yeah.
Nypron, when's your birthday, Nypron?
It's in December. Yeah, good
Oh.
old December.
That sucks,
I
dude.
did
It's the worst month to have a birthday.
I would hate to have a birthday in December, dude. I really would, because everyone,
Why?
because everyone's always doing that bullshit. Oh, Nypron, I got you a birthday gift, but this is your birthday and your Christmas gift.
Oh yeah, dude. You get two gifts.
It's put together. No, but this is it's put
You get one
together.
bigger gift.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We would have got you 2 gifts, but we're getting you this one bigger gift. And we're putting it together, Nypron. Here's a $30 gift card to Red Robin. Here's a $20 gift card to Target. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that bullshit. You know it's happened to you, right? How many times has that happened? How many times has it happened to you in your 34 years of your life, Nypron? How many times have you been told, "Oh, we were gonna get you a birthday and a Christmas present, but we decided." We decided to save some money or kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Ha ha ha! And then they kind of like laugh about it because they're like, they want you to laugh with them to like validate that they're okay by doing this. So you're kind of like, you have no choice but to kind of be grateful because you don't want to be a dick because you don't want to be ungrateful. But you're in your head, you're thinking, you cheap motherfucker, you could have got me a fucking birthday gift and a Christmas gift, you fucking prick. But they're like, you know, in your head, that's where you're thinking, but you don't tell them that because you're a really nice guy, Nypron. You're like, motherfuckers. Oh, no, it's fine, guys. I really didn't need a birthday gift. I don't really need a Christmas gift. You know, it's cool. You know, I get it. You know, I get it. And then they give you like some whack-ass gift card to Starbucks that's like, worth like 1 drink. You know, that's happened to you. That's happened to you probably like at least 10 times, Nypron.
I got away with many things on my birthday. Many things. Like,
what day is your birthday in December?
18th. You know,
that's even fuck. Oh my god, that's even worse. That's even worse.
Winter break.
Oh my god, that's even fucking worse. God.
Why is it worse?
Because you're like right there, Nypron. You don't compete with Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. It's Jesus Christ's birthday and your birthday. They're gonna give him all the gifts, not you, bro. You are fucked. You literally got like the worst birthday ever.
No, I don't know. At least he wasn't after Christmas. My brother was the
true.
first New Year. He was the first New Year's baby in our county.
Fuck.
And that's like the week nobody has any money.
Yeah, everyone's broke as shit. Everyone's like, "Oh, bro, I spent all my money." Look, Nypron, I was gonna get you a gift, but I spent all my money on Christmas, and now I'm really broke. So
we'll just go out and celebrate New Year's and your birthday in the same shot.
We'll go get drunk. We'll go get drunk with you on your birthday, but you're paying for the drinks, Nypron.
Ooh. Yeah, usually I on my birthday I'll be like, you know what? Hold off the socks and pants. Don't buy me those or gift cards. Just buy me a Xbox 360.
360.
And then
those are worth like $20 nowadays, Nypron.
No, if it was back then.
Okay,
if it was back then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say, I'll buy you one of those if you really want one.
But that did happen to me, by the way.
Yeah, I know it did.
But
has to happen.
But yeah, and then on Christmas,
oh man,
I wonder why I get no gifts.
You got like
why
one gift?
does everyone has gifts, but then I have nothing? You know.
Well, you already got gifts, Nypron.
No, I got an Xbox 360. Yeah.
That sucks.
No, yeah, that's rough.
That's rough. Anyways, Mayo over here sporting a new Camaro with the RGB lights.
I ended up a week after my birthday, decided to go out and buy myself a Camaro for my birthday. And Yeah, you gotta get those little neat RGB lights in there. But so Jesus, I'm at the dealership, right? And I see this Camaro, and it's sitting in the front of the dealership. Like, you know, like how they line up the cars, and they have some of them by the road. This is like the center of their point of the cars they have by the road. It's like their main focal car pulling in. It's right beside a white 2020 Corvette, which I would rather had had, but you know, that was like $120,000, so that wasn't happening. I go out there to go test this Camaro, and they're like, "Hey, Steve, do you realize your driver's license is expired?"
Oh, fuck.
And here it expired at my birthday this year, and I thought I had till next year. So I had to go to the BMV. And what is everybody doing right now? I don't know about you guys, but here in Ohio, the grace period ended that week. So if your plates and stuff because of COVID were expired, you could drive on expired plates until last week. And so everybody was at the BMV. And so I had like a 6-hour wait to renew my driver's license.
Well,
and that was after going to 2 different places.
Well, in Oregon, okay, so in Oregon, it's the same way. Actually, the grace period for people that had expired plates before 2020 ended like in January. But if you had them in 2020 or later, then you can extend it a little bit. But see, that's what I don't know what happened there, because right now, like, I don't know if I could just walk into the DMV and just wait, because I've been driving on an expired tax for like the last half a year, dude. I mean, I've been pulled over like 4 times, and the cops are like, "Oh, you got expired tax." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." And they're like, "Why haven't you got them renewed?" And I'm like, "I can't get an appointment with the DMV." And they're like, "Well, okay, but now I don't have that excuse because everything's open." I don't know if the DMV is the DMV open. Is everything just open?
Yeah, ours is open and just really, really long lines. And what they're doing with us, you do like an online check-in.
Do I have to like go and fight people for spotting line?
No, so I get there and there's people sitting around outside. Like I picture myself being in Oregon at this point. Jesus, like you send me pictures of you're homeless over there. You know, this is like I pulled the B&B and people are like camping out and everything. I'm like, what is going on over here? You know, and I get in there and they're you got to take a number, and then what are you here for? I'm like, I just need to renew my tags initially. This was actually on my birthday, you know, and. All right. Well, you gotta sign. You gotta check in on this tablet thing over here, and then we'll text you when it's your turn. So I checked in, and I asked the lady how long it would be, and she was like, "Oh, it could be like 2 or 3 hours." I'm like, "All right, well, that's not horrible." So I went out. I left. They're like, "You can leave. We'll send you a text." So I go out. And do some shopping.
We'll send you a text.
Myers.
We'll send you a text, but if you don't get it here within 2 minutes, we're gonna cancel you.
We'll send you a text like 20 minutes before, right? So I'm like, okay, we're good. You know, I went out and I went to eat. I didn't go far away. A couple blocks. I went. I think I got some Chipotle or something. Took my time, ate it in the restaurant because they're opened up here. And I went back. I just sat in the car for a while. I'm like, just kind of relaxed, but it was hot. And I had my Altima, and the air is starting to not get as good as it was in that car. So I'm like, it's kind of hot. I'm just gonna walk in and see where I'm at in line, you know. And I walk in, and I don't think that line moved at all, like digitally from where I was in from like a couple hours ago. So I asked the lady again, and she's like, "Oh, it's like a 3-hour wait."
Oh my god!
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I live maybe 15 minutes away, so I'm just gonna drive home and just kind of keep an eye on it, you know, like keep checking my phone. She said she texted me 20 minutes from my appointment, you know, and so I go home, and then my daughter comes over. She comes back from Florida that night. And she comes back that afternoon to me, and she goes, "Hey, let's go swimming." So we got together and went swimming, and I just brought my phone down to the pool by me and had it sitting beside me. And I just kind of waiting for it to go off. So then it finally went off. I got a text from them like 5 minutes before they closed. I'm like, "Oh, these bastards! You know, I'm gonna drive all the way over there, and they're gonna tell me they're closed. You know, that's what's gonna happen." So I raced over there. I get over there real quick. I mean, I have like a minute to spare. I go walking in, and then the lady was like, "No, we're staying open until we serve everybody." So I was able to get my tags after all that. But then I had to do the same exact ordeal with my plate, you know, my driver's license, once I found out it was expired buying this Camaro. And so I did all that, got all that taken care of, except for I got to drive the Camaro to the B&B instead of the Altima. So that was kind of nice, you know. And went out and did some shopping again, and that wasn't nearly as bad. I had to go to a different place, and they gave me a web link, and it showed my place in line, so you could see the line moving and stuff. So that was kind of good. But it kept me busy. So playing around with Camaro all week. So what do, Jesus? I need some race car in my life again in my video game. So I fire up Forza 4. I gotta play Forza 4 now, because it has all these cars in there, and see if my Camaro's in there, right? So I'm like, I could modify this Camaro. I can make it look different ways, and then it can give me some real life ideas. Jesus, be like, oh, I'm thinking about let me get my hood wrapped in black and the wing wrapped in black. How would that look? How would it look with these kind of rims? How would it look with that kind of rim? So I'm like, I'm gonna play with this in Forza, and I get in Forza, and they don't have my Camaro in there. Jesus,
Oh,
I was mad.
what? Like
Evidently,
they legit don't have it? Like, is it a deal with
the
Chevy?
the more normal Camaro, what mine would be, it's a 2SS, which is the 2SS is the fully loaded.
Yeah.
Is your standard 455 horsepower Camaro. It's what you probably most commonly see on the road. If you see a V8 one.
It's a Camaro. That's what we
pretty
see.
Yeah.
Like the Transformer
It's-
car. It's a Transformer
So-
car.
The only one they have in Forza is the ZL1 1LE and the ZL1. Those are the 650 horsepower, like $80,000 and $90,000 versions of the car. And so I had to use that in the game instead of like my car, which it works. But I mean, the hood's different and stuff like that. So I just kind of tried to paint it. I made it like white and black, like the one I bought in real life. And I tried just messing with the paint schemes. Like how much time you can spend in that paint creator,
a
and
lot,
how
dude,
creative
a
it is.
lot.
I'm like going through and putting decals on
Dude,
it. Like,
there's
how
some
does this
people.
look?
I've seen some paint jobs on there that some people have like done from like
Amazing.
from real life like shit like some people copy like real life like race cars and shit, or like real life like sometimes you'll see you ever watch those videos where you see like a stunt car driving through San Francisco and they're doing stunts and shit, like a Red Bull car? They'll copy that fucking skin and they'll put it looks exactly like it, and you're like, holy fuck, that's that car.
I have
dude.
this little replica I downloaded in that game of the Mystery Machine from Scooby Doo.
I copied a replica of the Fast and the Furious 2, the one where what's that dude Paul Walker? He has that Nissan Skyline, that blue one.
Oh yeah, the gray one, gray and blue.
Or is it the gray and blue one? Yeah. He has. I copied that one, and I legit have that on one of the Skylines in Forza Horizon 4. That's the car that I use the most. Is that one? It's a fucking Nissan Skyline.
But what was really fun, I did get to mess around with when you go to the in-car view and stuff like that. The interior is the exact same as mine, and that is spot on. I mean, it is really cool. Like if you do on the cars in real life, and you get in the car view of the game. It is spot on to every single
dude, Forza, that's the thing about Forza. The detail in the fucking cars is insane. Have you ever I suggest you try doing the, if you like that detail, Mayo, try going into that, there's like a car view option where like all you do is view the car like part.
Yeah, that's the one where you can open the doors.
Yeah, open the doors and go inside.
That's where I was at. You get to sit in the car and you can start it and rev it and everything.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is just like the interior of my car. They did an amazing job. Now, mine did have like an extra option. Like it has this adrenaline package, which red and black leather, but the game had like, all black interior and great accents. You could tell.
You can get down to the details in that. That's in 4K, Ultra HD, and all that shit. That's an HDR. You can get into the details of that, Mel. You can see the stitching in the fucking seats.
Yeah.
You can zoom in and see that.
Crazy, yeah.
It is nuts. The and like even in like say you're like if you zoom into like the headlight, you can actually see like if the headlight is carbon fiber, like in some of those super sports cars. You can actually see the carbon fiber like in the fucking headlight. Like it's fucking nuts, dude. The amount of detail that they put into those. Like people are like I'm one of those people that always like say, oh, it's fucking Forza again.
No, it's just a racing game. They don't have to.
Like they're showcasing this, but the reason they showcase that fucking game is because they're legit, man. Like those artists or whoever is rendering these cars or whatever at the Turn 10 Studios. They're really, those guys are really top notch. They really get down to the detail.
They're doing a lot of research there, because there's a lot of cars in that game, and they had to have some kind of image to go by.
Yeah, they go to. I know that they have like a legit photography team, like the one they used to. They said they went down to Mexico and took photos of the sky. Well, that photography team also took photos of like every fucking car. You know what I mean? Like they legit do that. They go around and take photos of every fucking car in the game. And make sure it's all in there, The only thing
How fun would it be to your car, knowing that, say they come and took pictures of your car, Jesus?
that'd be dope.
That they modeled it off of your car.
That'd be
you
fucking
could be
sick.
like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, my car was the car used, that Lamborghini they used in Forza. It was mine. That Lamborghini Diablo they used was mine, Nypron. Oh, nice.
Hey, you can do it, Jesus. I found when I was looking around car shopping on I had an ad pop up on my Facebook through Auto Trader, and there was a Lamborghini in there. And I was joking around talking to my daughter, and she's like, "Oh, just buy that, Dad." So I'm like, "I don't know how much it is." So I click on it, and it was $209,000. And this dealership, Jesus, was offering 144-month financing.
Oh, only how long is 144 months? Like 10 years?
12 years.
Oh God.
So, so I just had to do the math. I couldn't help resist. So I did the math, and at $209,000 with zero interest, it was $1,500 per month. Jesus.
Oh, it's
So
nothing.
look, if you pay probably an extra $500 off interest, you could buy a Lamborghini
Huh.
for $2,000 a month for the next 12 years. Jesus.
Oh, it's not bad at all. The car will probably break down on me within the next 6 years.
No, minus you need gas and all that other kind of stuff.
And I'll
but
be
you don't-
paying for the repairs and the car for the rest of the lifetime. Nice.
And they say that's the most expensive parts, the repairs and the maintenance.
God, dude, can you imagine?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it has to be
Right.
expensive. I saw a Lamborghini the other day actually going to work. There was a guy driving a black Lamborghini, and it was a convertible one. It was actually nice, but he had a... I couldn't help but feel bad for him because he had the dealership plate on the license plate, like showing that he just bought it. I'm just sitting there thinking, you dumb motherfucker. Like, I hope you won the lottery or something, dude, because that's going to be expensive to repair, man. Like, fuck. And a convertible in Oregon, dude, like, it rains so much here. Like I always see people with convertibles in this state, and I'm like, why would you buy a convertible in the state of Oregon, dude? It rains so much that your top is going to get ruined. It's going to get ruined within, like, at least within 3 years or 4 years. You know, the fucking rain just beats down, dude, on your car, man. And, like, those tops are made of, like, fucking leather or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, they're not really made to, like, be outside withstanding the rain all that often, you know what I mean? And on top of that, it rains and then it'll freeze up and it'll fucking snow sometimes.
Yeah, and then it gets all wet and then freezes, and then it gets...
God, like that has to be so bad for the tops of convertibles, man. I'm like, hope you have a garage and hope you have a lot of money to repair that fucking car, man. Because, God, but yeah, we see those cars a lot out here too, Lamborghinis and shit.
But yeah, so I ended up playing a lot of Forza, just kind of messing around. Like I said, messing around with my car, you know, just kind of that fun of having a real life car like that, and just putting it in the game and going, okay, I want to do like a little.
Oh, come on now,
see how it runs.
Come on now, Mayo. You don't sit there and tell me they don't have a Nissan Altima.
I don't think they do. I don't think Forza has a Nissan Altima.
I'm pretty sure they have a Nissan Altima on there. It's probably in their milk.
No, I'm pretty sure they don't.
Come on.
A Nissan Altima exactly isn't a car that deserves to be in Forza.
It's in there. It's one of the starter cars, dude, that you're like fucking racing against like supercars in the beginning of the game.
I don't think it gets that much credibility.
Minivan.
Right.
Freaking minivan.
Yeah.
They have everything in Forza, man. You know it's in there, dude. That fucking car is in there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of cars, but I don't think there's any Altimas in there. I think Nissan kind of gets shunned in there, actually coming back to think about it.
Is Nissan a brand that Forza doesn't like?
Well, they're in there because you have the Skyline and stuff in there. But maybe the 370 and 350Z, and after that, I think maybe they go with a truck and maybe a couple older cars. I don't remember what's.
It says here. Okay, I'm looking at Wikipedia. It says here that the 2018 Nissan Sentra Nismo edition is in there. Also, the Nissan GTR is in there.
Yes, the Skyline. Yeah.
Also, the truck, the Nissan Titan Warrior, which is a concept vehicle, is in there. Also, another car called the Nissan IDX Nismo is in there. And also, it's a bunch of Nismo editions. Nissan Juke. I didn't know they had a Nismo for that one, but apparently they do.
Oh yeah.
They have the Nissan Juke Nismo, the 2014 one in there. And, they don't have the Nissan Altima. They took that one out.
No, we got left out.
That one is actually, and the 350Z is out also. Wow.
Yeah, well, they had probably the 370.
They do have the 370, and they're in the GTR Spec V or whatever. And as older vehicles go, they have as old as the 1966 Nissan Silvia. That is the oldest Nissan they have in the game. And the 1969 Nissan Fairlady. Oh.
That's the Fairlady Z back in the day.
Yeah, that's the Fairlady Z 432. And the original Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Oh. Oh.
Yep, see no Altimas, so I had to go out and buy Camaros to get my...
To get your car in there?
Get my car in there, yeah.
Fuck.
But, yeah, I mean, like I said, that's kind of kept me busy. Besides that, the only other game I've really played is I wanted to check out an old game I played before, and I had a lot of fun with it, and I kind of went back to it, and I actually beat this game, but they updated it recently, Jesus. And that's Doom Eternal. So in Doom Eternal, they just, like, not too long ago, in the last NVIDIA update, they added DLSS and ray tracing.
Amazing. Dude, DLSS is a fucking game changer, and I'll speak about that more when I talk about the games that I've been playing, but that's a game changer for sure.
I was kind of surprised, though, because when Doom came out on my PC, when I started playing it, on max settings, it's called, like, Ultra Nightmare setting, I mean, graphically, I was getting, like, 300 frames per second. Doom just runs so well all the time. Like, it's crazy it's made by Bethesda, for one thing. I don't know how they can make such a great shooter and make it run so well, and then they turn around and make games like Fallout. They just run so bad, you know? But I was kind of surprised because, like, I get such great frame rates. Turning ray tracing on and turning DLSS on, what's it gonna do? I want to see what this is gonna be like.
Yeah.
And the game looks amazing. They did add, you can see the ray tracing. There is a lot of pools of, like, blood or just black liquid on the ground. You can see your reflection. And since I beat the game, I did another playthrough, so I'm starting from the beginning.
Should I play this?
What's that?
Should I play this? It's on Game Pass.
It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. It's very fast action, hard. You know, like it's got a pace to it. And the only thing that frustrated me was between the action, there's a little bit of platforming, puzzle solving of where to go. You know, you would fight all these enemies, and it kind of opens up the room. Like, you get locked in a room, and you wipe everybody out.
That's kind of what the first game was like too, right? Like, the first game was kind of run and gun, and then you clear out the room, and then sometimes you would get stuck in, like, you got to platform up to this. You got to figure out a way how to jump on that, and I got to get on top of that.
Yep, that's what this one does. It has these walls you can jump toward, and you kind of grab a hold of it, and you climb up it. And then you got to kind of, like, pan the camera around and look around and be like, okay, where do I have to go from here? And you're not really sure. Sometimes you'd have to look at the map, and you would look around, like, okay, I think I need to go over here.
Do you know in Jesus' game style, aka myself, will I get frustrated and bored with that? Will I get just like, fuck it, like, I don't want to deal with it, I don't want to whatever, like, I just don't want to fucking deal with this?
I think you would enjoy it maybe till about 3/4 of the game.
Because the first Doom, I enjoyed it about halfway, and I was like, I'm done. I was like, I'm fucking done with this shit.
I think you would enjoy this game until you get to a character called the Marauder. That's when the game kind of starts to test your patience.
Is that like a big bad guy or whatever?
He's a boss at first, and he is a guy with his battle axe.
And then he shows up later, right? Just keeps showing up.
Yeah, he's got this wolf with him too. So the wolf's attacking you, and he attacks you. You can't shoot him from a distance, and you have to keep a certain distance from him. And when he attacks, his eyes kind of flash. You have to hit him at that exact moment, and that's the only way. Or he'll block every other attack after that, and it's really annoying. He's not bad as a boss. He's hard enough. But later on in the game, you have to start fighting him with other enemies mixed in. So then you're, like, going through, and now you have all these other enemies coming at you, and you got this bastard over here, this wolf attacking you.
Fucking stupid wolf. Fuck
And
the
I don't think
wolves.
he does as much damage and has as much health as he did when you fought him when he was a boss. But it's just a pain in the ass. So then later on in the game, you get 2 of them.
Oh
Then you
my
got like
God.
2 of them
2
coming
wolves?
at you. Plus the spider-looking things with the turret in the back,
And the wolf.
guys that have the rocket launchers and the wolves, and you have
Oh
stuff
my
coming at
God.
you everywhere, and it gets difficult.
You know what? Personally, I say shoot all the wolves, Nypron.
They're like ghosts. You can't even hurt them.
Nypron.
Actually,
I want to shoot all the wolves. I know in Oregon the wolves are protected because they're like an endangered species. But I say fuck the wolves, shoot them. I swear to God, I saw one on my way to work the other day, on my way leaving from work. It might have been a fox, might have been a big dog, but it looked like a fucking wolf to me. And it was crossing the road. It was nighttime. It was crossing the road, and I didn't question it. I was like, I'm running the red light. I'm going to this bitch. I ain't give a fuck. I'm going, man. I'm fucking
I take that
trying.
back. You can kill the wolves. You have to you have to shoot them to get rid of them. But they come back. He respawns them all the time. It's like a ghost looking thing. It's like glowing orange or glowing green, and it comes at you. And when you kill it, it just disappears, and he just brings one back later.
Fucking stupid wolves.
I mean, I would give it a shot. I mean, it's on Game Pass. It's there to play.
It's free, right? Dude, I legit have been paying for Game Pass Ultimate for the last fucking 3 years. Okay, Mayo.
I mean,
I've been paying for this for the last 3 years.
it makes some use of it, yeah.
And I haven't fucking used it for like, I don't know how many months, like probably over a year now. I've been giving them $15 a month for over a year without using their fucking service. How? Like, these motherfuckers got me. These motherfuckers got me. This is how Phil Spencer's making his fucking yacht money and shit. This motherfucker over here partying it up and shit with Bill Gates, while I'm over here going broke.
Is for people like you. You know, these people.
Damn it.
You, Jesus, you're the guy that goes out there and buys the collector's edition, all the DLC in one package, and plays through the main story and doesn't touch the collector's edition.
God damn it, dude. This is so bullshit.
Then you get Game Pass. You get access to all these games, but no, Jesus plays like one.
Jesus plays like, and I played the stupidest one, like some fucking hobo ass game that if I just bought would probably cost me less than the total cost of Game Pass, but I don't. Right. I choose to not buy it.
You bought it like 30 times at this point. That one game you played on Game Pass. You have access to all these other games. Oh my God! And you're sitting there asking me. You're asking me if it's worth playing Doom Eternal, and you have it for free on your Game Pass.
Oh, fuck. You're so right. You're so fucking right.
At least, I have the game on Steam. I bought it before it was ever to come Game Pass. So I've had it for probably about a year now. At least, yeah, a little over a year. And, you know, it is a good game. I mean, it's a lot of fun. You know, they get that rock music going. I remember when Evan was on here to Game Gear Show. Remember we were talking about the rock music, you know, the game, it picks up, and you have to fight a group of enemies. And I mean, that is kind of the pattern of it, though. You get in this arena, there's a door that appears, it's kind of locked, you know, and you can't get out until you kill every enemy. And you just go through and you're just mowing them down. You just got to keep moving, keep shooting, keep chainsawing. And that's probably the biggest thing is, I don't know if you played at Nypron, but just you got to keep your health high. You got to keep moving and keep using your chainsaw. So like when you hurt enemies, when you shoot them, they'll start flashing before you actually kill them, and you can go up and melee them. When you melee them, they drop health. So you got to do that a lot. So there's like regular looking zombie guys, and a little bit easier to kind of, basically they're there just to keep you maintained alive, you know. So if you get in trouble, go kill a couple of those zombie guys. They'll drop some health for you because they're easy to kill. They just try to punch you, and then you can get your health back up, and then you can start encountering those harder enemies. And then the same way with your chainsaw. Once you get your chainsaw recharged, because you don't get so many charges, when you chainsaw somebody, it drops ammo for all your weapons, because you run out of ammo often enough, because each enemy has a particular gun you kind of want to use against them. They're vulnerable against certain things. So you're swapping guns all the time, so it's knowing what enemy you're fighting, what gun to use against them, and trying to maintain ammo for those guns as you go. So you're always using that chainsaw, always trying to grab health, always moving. Yeah. And it's just, it keeps you on your toes. It's a lot of fun.
I remember watching someone play like the hardest difficulty.
Oh, I couldn't imagine. Yeah, like it's hard enough on
Like
the normal.
if he ever stood still, you're fucked. You're dead. You gotta keep moving. You gotta chain those those chain kills or chainsaw kills to get
Yeah.
ammo and shit. Yeah, you really gotta keep moving, even when you're in the air and stuff. That's crazy, man. Like that shit will give me like anxiety really bad. You know?
It does. But yeah, you definitely got to keep moving. Use your dash eventually. The nice thing is the melee kill where it gives you the health has like a far reach, so you can be quite a ways
Oh,
back
okay.
from the enemy. And when they start flashing, when you shoot them, you can just hit melee and you kind of warp to them almost immediately, and you do that animated kill,
Right.
and it's very stylish. It's just satisfying to go through it, and but it just was disappointing once you get to that slower part. Okay, like okay, now I killed everything, and the game's all quiet again. And how do I get to the next point? But Jesus, it looks amazing. So turn in ray tracing on with DLS on I think quality mode. And the game graphically, I set it to Ultra Nightmare, which is like the top setting it has. So everything is maxed out on this game, Jesus. I went just because of ray tracing and DLSS. I went from getting 300 frames a second to 75 frames a second. So
Wow.
it still is a huge hit, even on a game like that.
Wait. So you turned it off?
No, I turned it. Originally when I first played it, I was getting like 300 frames a second
Okay.
back last year
With max settings.
with max settings. And then when you turn on ray tracing and DLSS to
Okay.
quality, it knocks it all the way down to like 75 frames on our PCs.
Ray tracing is a beautiful thing, man. Like trust me, like playing
It looks great.
playing Cyberpunk. When I turned on ray tracing, it legit made my game look like so realistic. Like I know people argue like, oh Jesus, how can you say Cyberpunk is one of your favorite games of last year? It literally is because that game, from everything I've heard from people, what they've experienced on the PS4, PS4 Pro, Xbox Series, not the Xbox Series X, but the Xbox One and all the pretty much on the consoles compared to the PC, it's night and day. And like what I experienced on the PC, and I know obviously I'm pretty lucky that I have a nice PC. You know, I have a 2080 Super with 32 gigs of RAM or whatever. You know, like I have a pretty good fucking computer. You know, with a good CPU and everything, which probably helped out a lot. But you know, like from what I experienced to what you guys experienced is way different. And my experiences was fucking phenomenal, man. Like the streets were packed. There was cars everywhere. The world was vibrant, and when they turned on ray tracing, it fucking made a huge difference. Like, yes, my performance would drop to 40s, 30s, even at times, dude. But
it almost felt worth it.
It definitely was. I played that shit on my OLED, dude, at 30 frames. I was fine with it. I was like, you know what, this just feels okay, you know, because it just feels fucking good, you know, like it fucking runs great. It feels amazing. It just sucks that like ray tracing takes so much resources in other games, you know, like eventually DLSS 2.0 is going to make a difference because they're bringing that out to almost every game now, at least all the major ones, and I feel like that's going to make a huge difference, and I hope that somehow AMD has an answer to DLSS 2.0.
Yeah, I think they have their own version or something like that.
They have their own version, but the problem is that a lot of developers aren't supporting that version. From what I hear, from a lot of games aren't taking advantage of AMD's DLSS answer. So that's kind of a bad situation, you know. For
That makes it really difficult because
PC
it
gamers.
really splits, So the developer has to sit there and probably has to choose between one of the two. They could maybe program both. I don't know. Make it an option to have both of them in there. I don't know. But that's probably just more time in development. Okay, we got a developer for ray tracing for NVIDIA, and we got a developer ray tracing for AMD. That would be a whole extra set of work. I know they kind of work differently. So
yeah, I mean, they say that their DLSS is called Fidelity FX, which is is pretty much the same thing as DLSS, which DLSS, Nypron, if you don't know what it stands for, let me tell you. It stands for Deep Learning Super Sampling. So this pretty much uses neural networks to reconstruct the images at higher quality from lower resolutions in real time, which will enable games to run at smoother frame rates without compromising any image qualities. This DLSS was actually launched back in 2018 with the 20 series graphics cards. The first games to have it were like Battlefield, I think, Battlefield 5. And there was another game, some other random game that had it. But those versions of DLSS was like kind of like groundwork. They weren't really great. They were there, but they weren't really groundbreaking. DLSS 2.0, which is what we're dealing with now, it's like way more advanced than that DLSS back then. Now DLSS supports way more games, and AMD, they're launching this thing called AMD Fidelity Effects, which apparently launches this month, Mayo, on their new... The only shitty part is it's only on their new graphics cards, man. It's on their 6800 card.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like impossible to fucking get right now.
My microcenter has them right now, but they're so expensive.
How much are they? Like 1,000?
I think the 6700 is 1,000, and then the 6800 is like 2,200.
This is the 6800 XT. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, it's like 22 or 2,600. Let me look it up again.
Damn,
I
dude.
just saw it earlier today.
I'm looking at one right now on StockX. It's $1,123.
Oh, jeez.
So
which one is that?
That's the 6800 XT Midnight Black Edition.
Okay, so Micro Center right now has this Power Color AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT.
Oh.
Ultimate Red Devil Overclock Triple Fan 16 gig blah blah blah. $2,600 and $2,649. So almost $2,700 after tax.
Just for the GPU.
Yes.
Oh my
That's
god,
nuts.
that is.
Then they
nuts.
have they have the 6700 XT for $999.99, and then they also have the 6700. There's another 6700. They don't have anything from AMD yet right now, or Nvidia right now.
So
the only thing they have from Nvidia is a 1660.
So much for AMD being low price, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah, here's an ASRock 6900 XT for $2,269.
Yeah, I'm looking at one on Newegg right now for $1,700. This is the 6800 XT with 16 gigs of RAM, AMD card. Fuck, I thought AMD was supposed to be cheaper than Nvidia, but apparently they're not, man. Maybe they got tired of being cheaper.
Yeah.
We're gonna charge the same amount of money. Fuck you guys. Oh man, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, Jesus, check it out. Play with ray tracing. Does the Game Pass version? I'm assuming it has ray tracing.
It has to have it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I signed into my Bethesda account when I launched the game. So, but it's really neat. Like I have my little white rainbow unicorn looking outfit on my Doom guy. I can't remember his name. Isn't he just called Doom Guy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's wearing like a little white rainbow unicorn outfit, and you can see that reflection in the game. So like when you're going by the hallways and stuff, and there's like a glass window, you can see your reflection in there because that's the way ray tracing works, you know. And you can see yourself in the puddle. If you look down in the puddle, you can see your character, you know, reflecting back from the puddle. So whatever crazy outfit you want to wear as you're killing demons, you can see yourself in Jesus.
Okay.
And besides that, I did play a little bit of last week, since I wasn't on last week. That I played some Battlefield with you. Was it Battlefield 3?
Oh, four.
That's right. So yeah, I played with you and Brink for a little while there. You know,
That game. All right,
the game looks good.
Mayo, on max settings, does that game not hold up in today's graphics?
Yeah, it looks good.
It fucking holds up, dude. I don't know how
it looks as good as today's Call of Duty.
That game is amazing still. Like I think, and then you know, like Battlefield 4 got a boost from that Battlefield 2042 announcement. They said that they had it so many players that they had to like spin up new servers for it. And I'm glad, man, because that Battlefield 4 got slept on for so long, and so did Battlefield 3. Those games were amazing. And just because on console they were limited to 12 players a match or 24 players a match, on PC, dude, that game holds up to this day. Like, I prefer to play Battlefield 4 over Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 even, you know, and those are games that are newer than Battlefield 4 by many years, you know. I still think that Battlefield 4 has just something there, you know, that there's something about it. Like,
and it plays just like the newer
great.
ones. I mean,
Yeah.
the style, you know, I pretty much, you know, never really played it, the multiplayer back then. I just kind of went through the campaign a little bit and messed around with it. And, you know, playing with you guys, here I am at this really low rank, and you guys are all higher rank than I am and stuff. But jumping in the tank with you guys, you know, driving around, I'm over being a gunner, and you know, we're knocking down buildings and everything else, and people are like parachuting in, and they're on top of these big skyscrapers, you know, and people are shooting you from above, and it's just crazy. And it was a good time. There was a lot going on all the time. I mean, the game still looked good and never really had any issues.
Any hiccups? Yeah, I mean, it runs great on the new graphics cards, obviously. Back then, it was actually one of the games that was actually a showcase for graphics cards, Mayo. When it first came out, that game was one of those games that was hard to run. You know, like holy fuck, like you gotta have like a 16. I think at the time it was the 1660 that was out. You gotta have one of those motherfuckers to like really run this shit good, you know. And I think you had to have at least 16 gigs of RAM. Most people back then would only run 8 gigs of RAM. You know what I mean? And this game really demanded that people ran 16 gigs of RAM or whatever. So it was one of those games that really pushed the graphics. Kind of like Crysis at the time, or Far Cry at the time, or all these other games.
I remember
you know.
Crysis. Yeah, I remember when that game came out on PC, and I had one of the top graphics cards, and everybody was using 2 of those at the time. That was
SLI.
It was SLI was first coming out. And they had the 8800 NVIDIA cards, and I had one of those, and I thought I was special, you know. And then you had to have 2 of them that were on Crysis, and it still did not run well. But of course, I bought Crysis right away, and I'm like, this is amazing. And I don't remember how many times in Crysis, in that first area, there's like this waterfall. And back in the original one, and you're like, look at these lighting effects. You can see like the mist, and it would kind of create like this rainbow. You can kind of see. You can see the lighting in the air, and everybody's like, "Oh, look how amazing this lighting is!"
So
and now you see it.
You look back at it now, you're like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Yeah, now you go back and play the original without being
what the fuck is this shit?
Remaster, and like, wow, okay. I mean, it looks okay, but nothing like now. You know, but that game was impressive back in its day, because you think about it, that's another one too, with the physics in the game, because everything is destroyable. You know,
Battlefield 4, man. Yeah. You could drive through fucking buildings and shit, you know, just fucking drive through a building if you want to, you know. If you're in a tank, there's a fucking wall in front of you, fuck that wall. You drive right through that motherfucker, you know what I mean? Like, it's literally, that's what it was, you know, and I think that's what, you know, Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5, what they missed out on, you know, like, I feel like they try to compete too much with Call of Duty, and at the time, Battlefield 4 really kind of kicked Call of Duty's ass. Like, that game really came out on consoles and on PC, and it really had all the hype compared to Call of Duty that year. The only downfall that EA had that year with Battlefield 4 was that they released Titanfall like literally a week before Battlefield 4. So they literally released Titanfall 2, then a week later they released Battlefield 4. And it's like, why would you ever do that? Why would you ever put Titanfall right next to Battlefield when you're like literally competing with your same fucking like player base? You're expecting one of these to fail, and the one that's gonna fail is Titanfall.
Right.
Because
Titanfall's been such a rough series.
Yeah,
you know,
they've
had it rough. Like
they've had it super rough.
Jonathan loves it, and you know, putting it by Battlefield, just like EA, just kind of just like
they didn't give a fuck.
Little old Titanfall. Yeah. We don't really care.
Oh, here's Titanfall for the first time coming out on everything. Which, if people like on the PC may not remember this, but on the original Titanfall was only available on Xbox. So the PlayStation players didn't really give a fuck about Titanfall. They never really knew how it played. They never really knew about the Titans and how cool it was to be in a Titan, or calling down your Titan, or the movement or the shooting. They didn't know how good all that felt. So when Titanfall 2 came out, they really pitted it against themselves. They thought that they were putting like Titanfall and Battlefield against Call of Duty 3 or I think it was like Black Ops 3 or 4 or something, one of those fucking games. But they thought they were putting it against that. No, you weren't. You're putting it against yourself, dude. You're literally putting the game against your own game that's published by the same company, EA. And they pretty much sent Titanfall 2 out to die, which is a shame, dude. Because if you go back and play Titanfall 2, Mayo, and you actually play like a match of attrition, which is like the team deathmatch or whatever mode you play in there, Titanfall 2 is a competent fucking shooter. That game holds up. That game feels good. That game, like everything about that game is amazing. But they just fucked up the launch date. That's the only main thing they fucked up. Had they released that game the next year in spring, it would have had a much better chance to survive than it did at that point. You know, in fucking October, right next to Call of Duty, man. Like the biggest game at the time.
3 by now, and we might not have even seen an Apex.
Exactly. You're right. We might have seen a Titanfall 3 by now with an Apex mode attached to it. Not just Apex. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like that's what we would have seen. And I think like it's just a shame that they really sent it out to die. And I really feel bad for Vince Zampella because that was his studio and his team, you know, that they came out and said, like, you know what, we're leaving Call of Duty, we're leaving Activision, we're going to create our own studio, and we're going to make this cool shooter. And they did it, and they achieved it, and they had the shooting, they had everything down. It's just EA really fucking screwed them. And I think maybe EA learned a lesson from that. I hope they did. And I really hope that Titanfall isn't dead. Obviously, it's not because of Apex, but I really hope that Titanfall in itself, it's its own thing still, and maybe a year from now, or maybe next year, or the year after, we could see an announcement for Titanfall 3 and get that hype going again, you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it be great to release Battlefield this year and Titanfall 3 next year? Wouldn't that be amazing?
Yeah,
like,
that would be nice.
You have two shooters back to back, year after year, like, have 1 year be a Titanfall year, have 1 year be a Battlefield year, and just alternate them. Just fucking...
Yeah, it actually give, you know, Battlefield time to get, you know, instead of trying to churn one out every year like Call of Duty or whatever.
Yeah.
You could just give both of them a year to...
Or you know what? Even, man, you could even give him 2 years of production because you could do... Mm-hmm. Right now, you could do Battlefield this year, Titanfall next year, and the year after that, Battlefront. Do Battlefront 3.
Mm-hmm.
Battlefront 3, and then, again, Battlefield, Titanfall 4, Battlefront 5. Just keep doing that, you know what I mean? Keep putting... You know, you have 3 fucking amazing shooters that people actually fucking like, because I really like Battlefront. I like Titanfall, and I like Battlefield. So just keep rotating those fucking things out, and I'll keep paying you $60 every fucking year, you know what I mean? But they don't, it's like they don't give a fuck. It's like they don't, like they're blind to this or something. Like, I don't know who the fuck is making the decisions over there at EA, but they really need to get their shit together, and they really need to, like...
You see so many people that want a Titanfall.
Yeah.
You look at Apex getting hacked because of that, you know, and stuff. But yet, EA's just like, we're just going to ignore this.
We're going to do Apex.
You know, they're kind of like...
We'll just keep doing Apex. Fucking man.
Yeah. We'll throw them a bone. We'll make a reference in Apex about Titanfall. There you go.
We'll talk about it. We'll make a video about Titans in Apex, and then we'll just never bring them up again. Fuck them.
Yeah, we'll take something from the series and put it in the background of the game, and then that'll make them happy.
We'll make a Titanfall in like the background of the map, and people will notice it, and people will talk about it, and then we'll just never bring it up again. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
I can see Apex like having their own single player game, like offline, and it would expose themselves to like the Titanfall world, maybe, because they already have that, you know, that player base, and maybe transfer it onto Titanfall 3.
But if you play Titanfall 2, the campaign is actually competent. Like, the campaign is actually...
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's really good, actually. Like some of those levels are some of the best levels I've ever played in a shooter. Like, the level in the factory where you got the platforms rotating and the platforms going left and right, and you got to jump on them, and you got to fucking... Like, everything's kind of rotating, and everything's moving, and everything's changing. Or the time travel level. Like, those levels are fucking memorable. Yeah, you can tell... You can tell this is the team that worked on Call of Duty 4. This is the team that worked on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This is the team that worked on those campaigns because those campaigns are fucking memorable. There's a reason people buy those remastered campaigns because they're fucking good. Alright? This is that same fucking team. It's the same motherfuckers. They all quit and they all went to work for EA. They all went to work for themselves and EA bought them. But now you have them all working on some fucking battle royale. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Use that talent, man. Use that fucking talent. Yeah. Make cool campaigns, you know. Make a cool... You could make a cool Titanfall campaign right now, dude. You can make a really cool one. And they just don't do it. They just don't make Titanfall 3. And they could just totally just tomorrow be like, hey, here's a teaser. Titanfall 3 coming 2022. That's all they have to do. And people would be fucking hyped. People would be like, holy shit, did you guys see that? That looked fucking like I wonder what they're gonna do. Like, it's gonna be amazing. There would be talk about it. But no, instead they fucking focus on Apex and selling skins because paying someone to make a skin is cheaper than paying someone to make a whole fucking game. That's the whole key here. It's cheaper to pay someone to make a fucking skin than it is to pay them to make a whole fucking 12 maps for a multiplayer mode, 10 maps for a campaign. It's easier to pay them to just keep making skins and maybe make one Battle Royale map. Go make a new map for Battle Royale.
This makes me think, Jesus, Atari was smart. They want to launch their little VCS. Get a partnership with EA and tell them they'll launch Titanfall 3 only in the Atari VCS. Yeah. And then they'd sell that sucker.
They'd sell that sucker fucking left and right. Everyone would buy that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like,
people would buy that thing, but that thing is not going anywhere right now.
No, it's not. Right now, it's just fucking dead in the water. But, like, I'm just saying, EA really... Like, people sleep on EA. People think, oh, Activision's the king of games or whatever, Microsoft and all these companies. No, dude. Like, EA is fucking huge. And they have a lot of franchises. They have too many. Some may even say, you know. They got Madden. They got FIFA. Star Wars. They got fucking Titanfall. Battlefield. Medal of Honor. They have all these fucking shooters that they could fucking just make a multiplayer game out of. Yet they choose not to. And they're so fucking dumb for it, dude. They could literally go, hey, this year we're going to release Battlefield. Next year we'll release Titanfall. The year after that we're going to make a Battlefront. And the year after that we got a Medal of Honor coming through. And then we're going to switch back to Battlefield after year 5. Coming back to, you know, like they could do that. They could legit do that with their shooters. And yet they fucking don't. They don't. Because they're just, I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. They're just like, oh, whatever. Apex makes too much money. We just don't fucking care. Oh, whatever.
All about the easy money, right?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's fucking dumb. Dumb Mayo pisses me off.
I think like a small developer should, I don't know, pick it up and then like expose it to the world, and then EA will be like, hey, what's this game you making? Can I buy it off of you? You know?
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know. So.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb sometimes the way they do things. They can make so much money, dude. They can make so much more money that they're making right now. They choose not to. They choose not to. They don't just have those franchises, man. They got Mass Effect, Dragon Age, Star Wars. They literally have fucking Star Wars, The Old Republic, which they could just make a Star Wars RPG and release it and be like, oh, it's a Star Wars RPG. You make your own fucking Jedi, whatever. We don't care.
Well, don't they own almost every like racing company? Like they own Codemasters, and they made Need for Speed. And they own
Criterion, which made Burnout.
Yeah, the Burnout series and stuff. So they own a lot of racing game manufacturers too, like games. And so
why don't they make a Need for Speed Underground? Remake that. Just remake the original. Fucking don't even make a new one. Just
remaster.
Remake the old one. And all you gotta do is add new cars to it, man. Just remake the old one.
Change the music, make maybe modern music.
Modern music and add new cars. That's all you gotta fucking do. And no, they won't fucking do it. They won't do it because it costs too much. I don't fucking get it, man. I don't know.
We should go work for EA.
We should.
We need to have some say over there. We can make
These-
them so much money.
These motherfuckers. Yeah, it's just whatever. Anyways, what else you got, Mel?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, I did a lot of car stuff for this week. You know,
Nice.
between that and driving in real life, I think I put 1,000 miles on it in the last 3 days.
Oof.
So
Oof. All right. Well, speaking of new cars, I don't have anything about cars to say, but I played some more Ratchet and Clank this week. I actually was playing that today. Some Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Man, I fucking love that game. That game is amazing. That game. Today, I legit turned on my PS5. I launched the game. And I loaded my save. And guess how long that took me, Mayo?
and the screen went black and then it came up. So like 3 seconds.
Literally, that's how long it probably took me. Yes, it literally. I hit load save and it was just there. It was just there. It was like holy fucking shit! Like, this is amazing, dude. These load times are fucking nuts. Like, it was like legit. You click load save and it was there. It was like, boom, like you're there in the fucking world. Like, it's just loaded up. It was like, what the fuck? And yeah, I've been playing some Ratchet and Clank today. Man, that game is fucking incredible, man. Like, just all the particle effects that you see at times with all the little bolts and shit, you know. And when you hit an enemy, it's really neat. You have like these different types of enemies, and you hit them, and their armor starts breaking off. And I didn't notice that till today. Like, you can see their armor. Like, there's these crab enemies that look like crabs that come out of the ground, and you hit them, and their crab armor shell type thing will fall off. And that's kind of neat. Like, I didn't notice that till today, and that was fucking incredible. Just the different environments they're putting me in, and the different types of just platforming, the different things they're making me do, and the different combats, and all the weapon unlocks, and all the weapon upgrades I could do. It's fucking amazing. I'm loving Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Fucking incredible game, dude. That game.
Nice.
That game is fucking nuts. It is fucking amazing. That game is too good. That game is incredible. I fucking love that game.
Did you beat the game already?
No, I'm very near the end though, because I beat the boss.
Oh.
So I beat the bad guy, but then another bad guy showed up, because this is all about dimensions. Like, this game is about like you're in the new dimension. You go to the old dimension, you go to the new dimension, you go to the old one, you go to the new one. Like, it's a lot of jumping back and forth between dimensions. So like there's two bad guys, really. So I defeated the first one. The second guy showed up, and now I gotta do like all these missions, or like all this prep to fight the last bad guy. So I'm assuming I'm gonna try my best to unlock all the guns. I have one gun that I have to buy from the shop. I've upgraded my pistol like all the way. I've upgraded my shotgun all the way. I've upgraded a lot of my weapons a lot. I have some pretty cool armor that I've unlocked during some side missions and some collectible type missions. There's a lot of those. I've done some of those. And there's some really nice characters you meet in this game. So obviously you got Rivet, which is it's a female Lombax. She is from another game, I believe. I'm not 100% sure which one, but I'm pretty sure she's from like a PSP game. She was like the main character in the PSP game, and so she's actually a playable character in this one. And you also have Ratchet, of course, and Clank, which is the robot. But you also have like this little like virus type robot bug that goes into the computers, and she fights the viruses. That's also like a little spider bug type thing. You have that one. I think her name is Glitch. Yeah, her name is Glitch. And then you have Kit. Or Canine or Cat, or I think her name is Kit, which is like a robot like Ratchet or like Clank, but she's like the female version of Clank. So she's like a robot like Clank, but she's the female version of Clank. Kind of like Rivet is the female version of Ratchet. She's the female version of Clank. So there's all that, and it's kind of a cool story in there, you know, where like most of the game, for the beginning of the game, for most of it, or from what I played, or most of it, Clank is with Rivet, so you got like the male robot with the female character, and then on the other side you got Ratchet, which is the male character with the female robot, and the female robot is actually a pretty badass fucking robot. So yeah, Ratchet and Clank is a dope game, Nypron. Definitely get it when you get a PS5, dude. Besides Ratchet and Clank,
I never played the first one. Should I? If I were to get a PS5, I don't know if. Or actually, should I play the first Ratchet and Clank first?
well, there's a lot. There's a lot of them. There's like.
See,
there's-
Nypron, did you pick up the fourth one on free that was on the PS Now or PS Plus?
Yeah, I have it. Yeah,
Play it.
I should play it.
Did you try that one? Yeah.
Play that one and watch the movie on Netflix. The movie on Netflix. I'm gonna tell you something. The movie on Netflix is the game. It literally is the game. Like the movie is the game. Like the movie is pretty much the story of the game. Like that's the movie. Like it really is the same. And it literally
getting it on Netflix.
It doesn't look any different. Like the fucking movie looks like the fucking game. Like you could literally just watch the movie and know what happens in the game, kind of, and you kind of play the game and then watch the movie, and then you're like, oh wow, it's the fucking same almost, exactly. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Last time I checked, it was on Netflix. But yeah, you can play with that one, Nypron, and you'll kind of get what the start of this one is, because this one does go off of that
idea.
one. Yeah.
So I can't get a PS5 right now, so might as well like just play the first Ratchet and Clank, and then I'll beat it, and then I'll get the PS5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides all that, I played some other games on the PC, Mayo. So I played some Tropico 6 actually, thanks to Game Pass.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh.
I haven't played that one in a while. And you actually using the Game Pass. That's impressive enough right there.
Yeah, right. Tropico 6 is on Game Pass, available via the cloud and on your Xbox and on the PC. So it's available on everything. Cross-save across everything, I believe. And so, yeah, I played it on the PC, and that game, it's pretty fun. It's pretty much Tropico 5, but a little bit enhanced.
Are you still El Presidente?
You are El Presidente. You are El Presidente. And you are a presidente of an island, of course. But this time you can actually build like instead of having like only one island, you can have multiple islands. So there's like 3 different islands that are near each other, and you build on all the 3 islands that are near each other. You know, like one island may have like all the mine resources, one island has all the trees, one island has all the volcanoes, whatever. You know, like it's just like that. Very cool little game, and also now that when you go through elections, because I went through one of the elections or whatever, you know what I'm saying. Your presidente actually gives a speech, so like you can actually pick the speech points that he's gonna give. So you're like for like the issues, you can pick an issue, and it could be anything. It could be like food, happiness, health, housing. Economy, it could be any of those, like like a bunch of different reasons. Like there's like at least 10 reasons you can pick, and that's like your main arguing point. Like you could be like, "Oh, my people, I understand that you guys are mad at me because of your health crisis, but I'm gonna promise you I'm gonna work on that or whatever." And
we're gonna fix that.
Yeah,
this year.
we're gonna fix the health crisis if you vote for me. And then the other then you can also pick other talking points. Like later on, you can pick like who you want to support. So like say like the religious people are lower than the other people in terms of support, you can like vouch and say that you're going to support the religious group or whatever. You can be like, I'm going to fucking build way more churches this time around. I promise that if you vote for me, I will bring religion to every fucking home in Tropico or whatever the fuck. You know, you could just fucking... But the thing is, you got to keep some of these promises, right? Because if you don't keep them, then the next election, they're kind of used against you by your opponent. So, yeah.
But what happens if you lose the election?
Then you lose the game.
You just game over, huh?
Game over, yeah. So, But of course, and this is tropical, so you can always influence the elections, if you know what I'm saying. You can
No, Jesus, what are you saying?
you can fudge the numbers, if you know what I mean. You could just like be like, oh no, actually I received way more votes than you guys. Look at all these uncounted votes that I just received. Oh,
Are you
wow.
going to mail-in voting?
Oh wow! Look at all these mail-in votes that I just got, guys. Wow! Look at all these ballots that haven't been counted yet. Wow! Let's count them all up. And yeah, I'm always the winner, like by 70 to 50%.
Well, yeah.
Somehow,
I mean, you gotta be right.
I don't know how. I'll just win, and I'm the presidente.
I mean,
I'm the presidente still. Woo! So yeah, of course, this game has better graphics than Tropical 5. It runs a little bit better. It has the multiple island situation. You can actually build ports between all the islands. Very hard game to figure out in terms of economy, but not as hard to figure out in terms of rebel factions and other factions that usually tend to show up in the other Tropical games. For example, Tropical 5, the rebel faction was very aggressive. They would always come like after you, like right away. Like they would always be like, "Fuck you, motherfucker! We're overtaking this country. Whatever. Like we're gonna fucking kill the presidente. We're overthrowing the government." And in this one, it was like the rebel threat was very low to none. It was like a lot of times it was just saying like, "Yeah, your rebel threat is at 0. Like you have no rebels that are like trying to rebel against your government. Like you are fine. Like don't worry about it." You know what I mean? Like okay. Cool. Whereas in Tropical 5, it was a lot of like, no, motherfucker, these guys are very unhappy with you. You need to fucking fix your shit before they overthrow your government because they're tired of your shit. And this one, it was like, nah, it was none of that. It was just like, it was more like, you're going broke and you cannot make any money. How the fuck is your country going to make any money? Like, you have no money coming out of your country and no money coming in. And so that was very difficult to manage. So that's the main difficulty of the game is that, the economy. But other than that, the game is fun. I look forward to playing more of it. But playing some more Civ 6, which is almost the same as Tropical, you know, in terms of like running a civilization in the country and whatnot. But yeah, Civ 6 is Civ 6. Same shit, different day. We're playing a lot of Modern Warfare lately, though, Mayo. I've actually downloaded Call of Duty Modern Warfare once again.
yeah.
Oh yeah. And
You buy any
what?
What's the word?
The season pass.
Yeah, season pass.
No, I'm just playing the multiplayer, just like whatever, having fun.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
I know you, Jesus. Next week, Nypron, Jesus gonna be in here going, "Oh, I bought the season pass because there's a skin I have to have," and then he's gonna play it one time. He's gonna uninstall it.
No. So the other day, yesterday, I played with Brink.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I convinced Brink to download because I was like, Brink, you need to play this, bro. It's so much fun. And so we played a few matches. And, of course, we won the first few matches. You know, it was a little difficult, but we won. But the last match we played was on Rust, and it was a domination match. Okay, this guy that we were playing against and his other fucking friend, they were like a clan or whatever.
Like SEAL Team 6 over there, huh?
Oh, no, man. These motherfuckers were like the best of the best of the best, man. Like, they were totally cheating. Of course, this guy was just cheating, dude.
It was like Jason Bourne and Rambo in the same team.
Yes. This guy literally had, I'm not kidding you, man. He had 30 kills within less than a minute of the match starting. The match started, and he had 30 kills. A minute in the match. He had all his kill streaks. So he called in a Harrier jet, he called in a support helo, and an attack chopper, gunner, or whatever the fuck. Within a minute of the match, he called all those in. Okay? I probably died at least 70 times in that match. I think I got like 10 kills altogether. And this dude went 100 and like, was it 110 kills? And he died like 10 times. 110 fucking kills, man. 110 110. Like, not kidding you, dude. Like, he went 110 and died like 10 times at most. I think it was actually 9 that he died.
Is he hacking?
Oh, totally was, dude. Because
Oh shit.
I watched a fucking, like, one of the death cams of him killing me, and his aim was like spot on, like not even like
Damn.
like he was aiming his gun and his gun would just lock onto you.
Yeah, like it snaps on.
Like it snapped on, like you were just dead in like 2 shots. Like boom, boom, you're dead. Like it was just snap on, fucking killing. It was so annoying, but like, of course, that was the last match me and Brink played. It was kind of bad, Mayo. It was kind of sad. It was really like, what the fuck just happened? Wow. This is really bad. We just got our asses kicked. Yeah, that was
So
bad.
then you went back to Battlefield.
No, then we quit. But I mean,
No?
I should have gone back to Battlefield probably. It would have been better. But yeah.
I remember I was playing Warzone Trios, and it was me, another streamer, and then a rando. And this guy was like making like pot shots like here and there. Like he was always next to us. We would go on the roof. He was taking pot shots like everyone. We're like, how the hell is this guy getting headshots and killing everyone? And then by the end of the match, when it came down to like 10 players, the circle came down to like an open hill area, and we went up there. I died, and my partner died, and we were spectating our partner. Dude, he was killing like 30 people in like under 5 seconds. Like, dude, this guy's hacking, and we won. Yeah, we won that match.
Went in with the hack over there.
Yeah, but I didn't hack it. It's some other dude.
Yeah. It almost takes away from your win sometimes. You're like, oh, we won, but then you know this guy over here had all these kills, and you know he was hacking and stuff. So
Yeah, we
you're
didn't
like,
know.
okay, you almost feel like it's like a dirty win, you know, like, oh yeah, we
Yeah,
went
right?
through, and this guy was cheating, you know. I remember we would run and stuff like that in PUBG. I remember we get like a random in our team. It'd be like me and one other guy, and you'd point out this guy was hacking, you know, and you're like, okay, yeah, no. That would just take away, you know, you get the win, but he would just shoot a guy, like, shoot in the air, and all of a sudden a guy would die, you know. But,
Crazy.
Yeah, pretty fucking crazy. Anyways,
what else have we been playing over there?
besides all that, I really haven't played much else. I've been trying to get into debating of buying one of those backbone controllers for the phone, you know, for like the they're like the Xbox branded controller for the phones or whatever.
Razer has one. There's the Razer Kishi, whatever.
Yeah, but I mean
It looks like Switch.
the backbone is designed
Is it-
by the Xbox team or for the Xbox
Backbone.
games.
What is Backbone?
It's an Xbox controller for your phone. So like legit, you put your phone in it, and like it's almost like a Switch. Like your phone's just in the middle, your controller's on the side. Yeah, it's $100 though. That's the only downside to this situation. It's like man, this is $100, dude. You know, like that's not cheap, man.
No, I just comparing that in my mind compared to a regular Xbox controller. So I'm thinking, what, the colored ones are $69,
Yeah.
so $30 more, and it really it just telescopes on the sides, right? It just kind of telescopes out, goes around your phone, and closes in. So it doesn't really, and it probably doesn't have near the internals that the controller has, really. I mean, yeah, it's probably got Bluetooth in it because you got to connect to your phone, but your new Xbox controller is already Bluetooth because they have it, you know. So
Let me tell you this, right? So I've got some reviews. This 5 stars, Mayo. Amazing controller and app that blows the competition out of the water. The backbone controller is fantastic with the exclamation point. Okay, so they're really yelling that. They're yelling that. Responsive. well made, comfortable, Mayo. This is the best iOS Switch style controller out there. Leagues better than GameVice and Razer's rebranded version Kishi. Works great for remote play. Another one says Addicted. That's the title of their review. Addicted. 5 stars. Unbelievable, Mayo. Hardware feels solid and responsive. Love that it does not require external power or batteries. The chats work seamlessly, but most important of all is the ability to capture, upload, all without leaving the app. Complete game changer, Mayo. Complete game changer, Mayo. Okay?
Okay.
Another one says this, Mayo. Been waiting years for this. Okay? Years, Mayo. They've been waiting for years. I have waited for so long for a good controller for iPhones. I've been trying various controllers for years, the most recent being the Razer Kishi. The Kishi is a huge disappointment, chiefly that it was super uncomfortable. The backbone is everything I've ever dreamed of a controller. It's comfy and wonderful, Mayo, especially with the pass-through charging and the headphone jack. And the app turns the iPhone into a console, which is spectacular. Thank you for this. So see, Mayo, this seems like a top-notch controller thingamajigger.
Yeah, this looks like something I would get. I like the notch at the bottom that allows some room for your fingers to hold on to it, you know?
Yeah, you like that?
Way better. Way better than the Kishi. But I would probably play like mobile. I don't know. What would you play in it? Stadia?
Cloud games on the xCloud.
xCloud, sorry. xCloud, yeah. Yeah.
xCloud, bro!
Yeah.
By the way, I tried to play Tropico 6 on xCloud, and it looked so bad. It looked like, what the fuck am I playing this on? It looked bad, man. Like, it was like, what is this? What is this running on right now? What is this even playing on right now? Like, it looked bad. Like, the graphics looked that bad. Like, it looked like Tropico 5, but worse. Like, I was like, what is this pixelated ass, blurry ass fucking shit? What is this crap? And the problem with the xCloud, man, was I couldn't use a mouse and keyboard. I had to use a controller for the gameplay. Where once I downloaded it on Game Pass via the PC or whatever, I could use mouse and keyboard. But on the xCloud, I had to use a controller. It said you need a controller hooked up to play this game. Really weird, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
That is weird. So I'm
I
assuming
wonder why.
it had to have been running an Xbox version of the game, because that shit looked terrible. It looked fucking horrible. It looked like trash, man. Like fucking trash. Anyways, that's what I've been playing really this week. I mean, yeah. That's all I've been playing.
Nice.
So why not some news? Because it's news time, Mel.
Mm.
Beep, 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 beep.
It's news time, motherfucker.
Woohoo.
My candies real quick. Psychonauts 2 will feature an invincibility toggle to enable all ages, all possible needs to enjoy the game. Okay.
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 So you can be invincible, so you can.
Psychonauts 2 will feature an invincibility mode to enable more people to beat the game, Mayo. In response to a tweet from Xbox that said, quote, "Beating the game on the lowest difficulty is still beating the game," the studio tweeted. "If you beat Psychonauts 2 with the invincibility toggle on, you still beat P2. All people should be able to enjoy games," the later tweet insisted. "All ages, all possible needs. It's an ongoing and important process for our industry and a challenge we need to meet. End of the day, we want you to have fun, to laugh, to experience a story that affects you on whatever terms you want."
Is it like ultra baby mode or something?
This is
Like you
invincible
can't
mode.
die. You cannot die, Nypron.
Even if they hit you a million times, you will not take any damage.
You put that into Doom Eternals, and I'll play that.
It makes me think of Mario, where it was this
yeah.
new Super Mario World, whatever it was, that we could bubble, or you had the one character that pretty much didn't lose lives or whatever it was. I can't remember how it worked, but even then, it seemed to still have some kind of challenge to it. So I don't know. I mean,
I remember back in the days, like you had to put in a code to have invincibility, but now it's like you can't do that anymore. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
I remember doing that shit in GTA.
Up, down, left, right.
Up, down,
Triangle.
down, left, right, triangle, circle, square, triangle, circle, X, something. Let me tell you something else about Psychonauts 2, Nypron and Mayo. If that didn't get you to want to play Psychonauts 2, maybe this will. Psychonauts 2, Mayo, has reportedly been developed with no crunch.
What? Is that possible? You can make a game without crunch?
Wow. According to a tweet posted by senior producer from Double Fine, the quote, amazing team has created something so special and has managed to do so without any crunch.
So this game's going to be amazing, won't it? Because crunch, we know, is a problem with every game.
Yeah.
Only so this game has to be amazing. Literally, every game that has crunch is bad.
Only douchebags put crunch in their game.
Right. I mean, they fall so short in so many areas because they're rushed to put out such a good product. This one, no crunch whatsoever.
No crunch at all. They didn't even want to finish it. They were so ahead of schedule. They were like, you know what, we're going to take a couple weeks off.
That's how long has it been since the first one came out? We started working on it then. That's why we're waiting until now.
We're going to take 3 weeks off with this motherfucker. We don't even do anything. We're way ahead of schedule, guys. Fun fact, the team took a vacation before release date. Oh, man. Yeah, so what do you guys think of that, huh?
Cool. Yeah, interesting. I mean, the original one came out in 2005, Jesus. So maybe they probably been working on it since 2005.
16 fucking years to make it.
Guys, we didn't have any crunch. We're done. No.
It reminds me of that. You speaking of 16 years, man. It reminds me of that one game that didn't do so well. Duke Nukem. Do you remember that game?
Mm-hmm.
That game was in development for like 12 years or something when it came out. You remember that? Remember that the one that came out like in 2011 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was out. It was in development for like a long time, dude. All right, listen, Duke Nukem Forever, Mayo. Duke Nukem Forever.
Oh
guys, was in development from 1996 till 2011. Okay. All right, Mayo. All right, that's 15 fucking years, Mayo. Oh, Psychonauts hasn't beat by 1 year, so Psychonauts 2 has an even longer development time. So you think it's going to be as much as a flop?
No, because they didn't have any crunch, Jesus.
Oh, saying Duke Nukem had some crunch in there?
It was rushed. Yeah, they had to have rushed it since it wasn't very good.
Oh, okay. This one had no crunch, so it's okay. They could take vacations and shit. It's okay.
We get Ryan on here, and he can tell us his game of the year.
Yeah, game of the year. Best Xbox game ever made.
This is your Ratchet and Clank killer right here,
my
Jesus.
God, no way.
Psychonauts 2 is
Oh my God.
blow Ratchet Clank away. You're going to go from mind of one person to another person with instant loading times. I can see it now.
Wow, stupid. Fucking lame. Stupid Psychonauts.
Right? 'Cause that's what the Psychonauts is, right? You're in the minds of other people.
Yeah.
And see, what we see, boom, you warp into another mind of somebody else. And you can warp into, here it comes. I know it. I can see it.
Look at the instant warping, guys. It's so good. Oh. PS5 couldn't do that. Oh, even though it's coming out on the PS5, you fucks. That's right. It's coming for the Xbox One, the Xbox Series X and S, Xbox Cloud Gaming Nypron if you don't have one of those consoles. PS4, PS5, and the PC Mayo, all available on the Xbox Game Pass from day one. I'll probably play this on the best console, which is the PC.
With haptic feedback.
Oh.
Think you'll have haptic feedback?
Probably. I don't know. I think most PS5 games should.
I don't think it will.
Ratchet and Clank has a lot of haptic feedback. It's fucking dope, dude. Like, you pull the trigger halfway and it, like, kind of aims, and you pull the trigger halfway, it does another thing with the gun. It's really cool, actually. I was like, fuck, this is fucking dope. And, like, when you're fighting the bosses, like, you, like, right on the rails, you can feel the feedback on the controller. Like, it fucking feels really, like, it was like some... There was a really cool, like, intense level where you're right in these rails and there's, like, a big robot smashing the town around you. And, like, he's breaking the rails and he's, like, doing shit. And you gotta jump from rail to rail. And it was, like, some real high, intense shit, you know, like, blood pumping, fast speed shit. And that was amazing. I was like, holy fuck, this level is incredible. Like, holy fucking shit.
Do you think if you're Microsoft, you just tell them to pull the plug on the haptic feedback? You're like, guys, we really don't want to release this on the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X and leave the haptic feedback on the PlayStation version because it kind of makes our Xbox version not look as good. We may want to just leave that option out so we can just make them the same across the board. We don't want to be outshined over here.
Outshined by the PS5 controller.
Does that kind of make sense?
It does. It really does. Makes a lot of sense. I hope they really do.
They are kind of owned by Microsoft, and even though we know they were making this game before Microsoft purchased them, Microsoft could easily say, "Yeah, we don't want that haptic feedback in there. Yeah, we're going to release the game on the PS5, but we don't want to put that feedback in the controller because it's going to make it look like a better version than our game."
Do you guys think that Xbox will start adapting the haptic feedback in their future controllers?
I think they will.
Yeah.
I
think it's gotten such talk in the industry and how great it is and stuff that they're going to have to do something.
Yeah. And sooner or later, like, these third-party controllers are going to have haptic feedback too. It's just like a standard vibration.
I think it's going to be a new trend. It's kind of like Rumble. Back when Rumble came out in the day, everybody has Rumble in the controllers now.
Yeah.
I think this is kind of the next step for that.
DualShock.
Haptic feedback. It's like the new version of Rumble.
Yeah.
We call that DualShock, Mayo. DualShock. Okay, that's what it was called on the PlayStation 1. It was called DualShock because it would shock your thumb buttons or whatever, your joysticks. And then there's a DualShock on the PS3 or PS2. It was DualShock 2, then DualShock 3 on the PS3. Then now it's called haptic feedback because they don't have no more DualShock. They don't have haptic feedback. Yeah. What did Xbox call it? Oh, we call it Rumble. Oh, look at us. We just call it Rumble. It just rumbles, guys. It just rumbles. Yeah, who invented that? Sony did. Thanks, Sony, for your haptic feedback, Mayo. Huh? Thank them for advancing technology. God, I don't see Microsoft doing that shit. Stupid Xbox. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And that's one thing I do miss about the controller. I'm not gonna lie, when I play on PC, there's like no feedback on PC at all. Like when you shoot a gun and like on a multiplayer game, there's no feedback. It's just you're just clicking the mouse. It's like,
haptic feedback on the mouse.
You make it sound so boring. You're only just clicking. You're just clicking a mouse like 9-to-5 job. You go in, you gotta click a couple times, point at a guy and click.
I'm just over here clicking the mouse. Not really even like feeling anything in my fingers. I like to feel the rumble, man. I like to feel the rumble of the gun in my hands.
Are we gonna make a haptic feedback mouse? Is that what we're gonna do?
I'm telling you, we need to invent a haptic feedback mouse, man. This is the future.
Feel the rain in your hands.
Feel the feedback on your fingers. Oh, yeah.
Like you have to sit there and fight control of the mouse while you're actually on your desk. Like it moves around on you as the recoil of the gun, and you're like wrestling around with it.
Wrestling with the mouse to get control of your gun. That's be immersive, bro. Be immersive as fuck. I think about that, man. We got some immersiveness going there. Yeah.
I remember seeing a guy trying to put like a vibrator on his mouth.
Oh god.
And he would put massive, like, those generators. And every time he shoots his gun, like his whole table would shake.
Oh fuck.
It's so funny. Yeah.
Speaking of shooting guns, Battlefield 2042 Battle Hub Mystery Mode seemingly confirmed. That's right. For a while now, we've heard of various rumors for the upcoming Battlefield game, Mayo. It's going to be released later this year, but one of the biggest mysteries has been about one of the game's mystery game modes that was rumored to feature remastered maps of old Battlefield games. Now, that has been confirmed by EA.
Okay. Are you ready for this, Jesus?
Okay. I'm ready.
Are you going to feel right at home?
I'm fucking ready, bro. All right. During July 8th, EA Play Live Spotlight, the stream, Christian Grass, the general manager of Ripple Effect Studios, which apparently is formerly known as DICE LA, teased a new mode and similarly confirmed this speculation. He said, quote, "I cannot say much about it. What I can say is that one of the components in this experience is that we're creating is that we're adding some of the fan-favorite maps back into Battlefield 2042. But the entire experience, you have to wait a bit longer before we reveal what that is." So, that sounds like some fan-favorite maps are returning to the world of Battlefield 2. We will definitely be hearing more about those on EA Play Live, which is going to stream on July 22nd. But what maps will be included? So I'm going to go on a whim here. I'm going to say the classics. So, Gulf of Oman is probably one of them. Caspian Border might be another. So Caspian Border, Gulf of Oman. Fuck, I forget that name of that one. Those are the two I can think of right now. But yes, I feel like those two will definitely probably be in there, especially Gulf of Oman, because Gulf of Oman is such a visceral map now. So pretty much you're on a beach.
Oh yeah, I remember we played that one.
And then the sandstorm comes in, and there's a sandstorm, and it fucks up the whole visibility of the helicopters and the planes and everything. And like one team is defending the beachfront, so one team spawns on land, and one team spawns on boats. So one team is trying to invade the land and take over all the checkpoints. It's very difficult for that team sometimes if they get spawn trapped by all the helicopters and tanks and fucking players on the other team. But it's a lot of fun. That map is a lot of fucking fun. It's one of my favorite maps, actually, Gulf of Oman. Caspian Border is okay. It's just a big wall in the middle. It's a field on both sides, really. Big tower that you can blow up and bring down. Lots of big towers you can snipe from. They're okay. They're okay, man. But yeah. I don't know what else would be included in this. I really don't know. I don't know.
Does that get you excited though, knowing you're gonna have some of these old maps revisited?
Sort of, but not really. Sort of.
Or do you think it's gonna feel too same?
It might feel too samey.
Because you might have that nostalgia for a minute and be like, oh, I remember this map.
Yeah.
And you remember what you didn't like about it?
Another one that they've remastered multiple times now is Operation Metro, which is the subway one. That one's a little... maybe they're going to remaster that one again. I wouldn't doubt it. They're probably going to remaster Siege of Shanghai, which is that big tower one the tower comes down in the middle of the water. They might remaster that one. That was pretty popular in the Battlefield 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I look forward to seeing what Battlefield brings in. It looks really cool, man. From the tornadoes and all that shit to whatever the fuck's going on. It looks cool. Moving on now. CD Projekt Red acquires the Digital Scapes to form a very brand new Vancouver studio. That's right, Mayo. If you live in Canada and you want to work for CD Projekt Red, well, hopefully you worked at a studio called Digital Scapes. That's right. Yeah. Digital Scapes is a Canadian studio that helped develop CD Projekt Red's. It's a support studio on Cyberpunk 2077. CD Projekt Red announced plans to acquire Digital Scapes back in March 2021. Now that the deal has been closed, its studio has now been rebranded. This is called CD Projekt Red Vancouver now, so it's no longer called Digital Scapes. It's now called CD Projekt Red Vancouver, Mayo. This joins the company's other main teams, both based back in Poland at separate campuses. Speaking of the studio acquisition, CD Projekt Red's head of production, CTO, Paweł Sadowny, said that for 3 years we've been closely working together with this team, and we trust them completely. Digital Scapes have put in a great deal of work during the making of Cyberpunk 2077, assisting with the development of the game and optimizing the various features of the game. We believe that a hugely talented Digital Scapes crew is perfect foundation upon to which to build a wider CD Projekt Red Vancouver team. So, there you go. There you go, guys. Are you guys excited to see CD Projekt Red acquiring a new studio, a new headquarters, a new building?
I mean, let's see them make up some more games. Right now, they made one really good one and one that half of us liked, half of us didn't like. So they made a really good PC version. But unfortunately for console, it didn't work out. So let's see what they can keep making. More games, the better.
Yeah, I'm glad they keep pushing, and they didn't close or anything. Gave up. That's good for them.
I
want to see maybe.
I think that's the way that most companies should go nowadays, Nypron, because ever since what's that game came out? No Man's Sky. Ever since No Man's Sky came out, I feel like they've set the example of how companies should handle a bad launch. You know what I mean? Because think about Hello Games and No Man's Sky. They could have easily said, you know what? We're done. Let's close up. Let's take this money. Let's leave. We got all the money from the PS4 players. Let's just get this money and take off and leave, right? And we'll just, whatever. We made our money back. We don't have to fuck with the game. Fucking the game is a piece of shit. Leave it alone. No, instead they fucking shut up. They got off of Twitter and they got their heads down and they worked on the game and they fucking fixed it. And not just fixed it, they've improved upon it tenfold. They've even brought it to VR. They brought it to all the VR systems. They brought it to a new console, the Xbox. They brought it to the PC. They brought it everywhere. And they've brought cross-play, cross-progression, and everything, dude. Like, it's just incredible to me what Hello Games has done. And they really deserve more credit than what people have given them, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, they really deserve the credit that is due to them, because they've really shown the world how a developer should act and how they should respond when a game is perceived as bad. Look at EA and Anthem. They just gave up. They just said, you know what? We're moving away from this. Anthem is done. We're not going to update it anymore. All that DLC we promised you? Yeah, it's not coming, guys. Sorry. Hey, you paid for the $100 edition of Anthem, Nypron? Oh, well, too bad. Yeah, fuck you. How about that? Yeah, you get a big fuck you. And, go buy our next game. How about that? Yeah, good luck. You know what I mean? Like, that's all they give you. You know what I mean? Like, No Man's Sky, the Hello Games team really said, you know what? No, fuck that. Like, we're going to make sure that people know we fucking care about this game. We're going to support it. We're going to update it. We're going to bring content to it. And we're going to keep updating it with new content years from now. And they've been updating that game since the day it came out, dude. Like, that game is completely different. If you played that game the first week it came out, play it now, and it's completely fucking different. And that game is available on everything, dude. Except for mobile, but you know what I mean. Like, all the consoles, Not on Switch, but it's on Xbox. It's on PS5, on PS4. It even has the PS5 update already. You know what I mean? Like, that game is that good, man. Like, those guys have really supported that shit. And, like, EA gave up with Anthem. You know what I mean? Like, that's sad. You know what I mean? Anthem was so hyped. Remember how hyped that game was?
Yeah, I remember that. Very hyped.
Everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's so amazing! I want to be like Iron Man."
This is gonna be the Destiny killer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember that? When everyone was saying this is going to be the Destiny killer? Oh,
Yeah,
Destiny
I
is
remember
scared. I laughed when I played that demo. I was like, this is not a fucking Destiny killer. This is going to be bad. So, I know as soon as I played that demo, I had something in my mind where I had a feeling this game isn't going to be what everyone lived up to, you know, what everyone thought it was going to be. And it sure wasn't. And it fucking flopped completely. But they shouldn't have gave up. They should have really got back out there and fixed it, but they didn't. Instead, they decided not to, and it's a shame, dude. Whatever, you know.
Yeah, that game had a lot of potential, but unfortunately, it's under the wrong hands, I guess. Yeah, I remember the demo was out, and I played it. It was cool, but then there was a lot of bugs. And it's like, a lot of people hated it, but just for me as a Destiny player, it's like I was crossing my fingers that this game would make it. Like, please just fix it. You know, like, make it better, please, EA. But I was so heartbroken that it's gone. Like, they stopped working on it. Yep.
But moving on here now. Let's move on here. Some more news. My favorite country in the world, China. Got some news for you, Nypron. Tencent, Big Brother Tencent, is now using facial recognition to stop children in China from gaming all night long, Nypron. That's right.
How does that work?
So late night gaming sessions for Chinese children are going to be much harder now that Tencent, China's largest tech company, is using facial recognition to stop kids from gaming after bedtime. They announced this in a press release. Tencent said it's a new technology that would require players to confirm their identity via facial recognition algorithm in order to keep playing mobile games past 10 p.m. This is just the latest step Chinese companies are taking to conform to China's tightening regulations concerning when and how underage people play games. So far, the feature has been activated in 60 of Tencent's mobile games, including Honor of Kings and the PUBG version of the game over there called Game for Peace. But the feature is going to roll out to more Tencent's mobile games over time. The way it works is very simple. If the child under the age of 18 tries to play a game after 10 p.m. Mayo or before 8 a.m., they'll have to pass a check that uses the phone's camera to verify their identity and their age. This extra measure is in place to stop children who were easily circumventing previous age-gating methods to enforce China's very strict laws on gaming activity. Back in 2019, the government body responsible for regulating China's enormous game industry released a new set of restrictions that mandated Chinese gaming companies to implement real name verification systems, as well as limits to how long children can play and how much they can spend on a game. Some of the systems designed to enforce these rules were evidently easy to sidestep, however, which is now why Tencent is using face recognition in order to limit these infractions. The Chinese government says these regulations are to curb gaming addiction in China, Mayo, where mobile and PC gaming are both massively very popular. At the same time, privacy advocates around the world are concerned that this collected data could be used for more nefarious reasons, like China's social credit system, which, of course, is where some citizens can be penalized for a variety of behaviors deemed unsuitable by the government, like not sorting their recycling properly. God damn, that's so sad.
Wow.
At the same time, it also represents a moral dilemma for the developers who have to implement these systems, especially if they're not Chinese-based companies. Over the past few years, Tencent has aggressively expanded its influence in the gaming world and industry by investing in a variety of companies, including Jaeger, Epic Games, and Platinum Games. Back in 2019, Riot Games was a subject of controversy after it was presumed to implement an anti-addiction measure and the Chinese version of League of Legends. Tencent, who owns 100% stake in Riot Games, which means they own the company, despite it being an American-based company, but by creating systems that were used to collect data and monitor the behavior of Chinese players, it raises thorny questions about how complicit American developers are going to become if the data were then used to violate the American players' freedom. But interestingly, according to a Digital Trends report, the Chinese version of League of Legends is currently not using a facial recognition system yet, but it will likely be added eventually. So it's also clear that this new facial recognition system is an attempt by Tencent to continue to stay in the Chinese government good graces. Despite China's gaming industry being so large, it is estimated that it will reach 781 million gamers and $55 billion in revenue by 2025. It is also extremely volatile in China. In 2019, an overhaul of how China regulates and censors games led to a complete freeze on new releases of video games that lasted nearly 9 months. During that time, Tencent estimated it lost about $190 billion in market value. That's a lot of money to lose, but they're still the biggest company in the world. So, what do you guys think of this? Like facial recognition in fucking mobile games, like that is scary. Like I've been saying this for a long time now. China, it's a communist fucking country, man. Like, there's no doubt about that.
Right.
But this facial recognition stuff is scary. It's like some Black Mirror type shit, dude. Like, but the thing is, it's happening already, Nypron. If you walk into the store in China and you're a Chinese citizen, they track what you buy. They look at what you buy and they can see your purchase. And they're like, oh, Nypron bought bacon today. Well, he bought bacon yesterday. What did he do with all that bacon yesterday, Mayo? That motherfucker ate it all already? You know what? We're gonna lower Nypron's score because his health score is gonna go down a little bit. Let's lower the score down a little bit, Mayo, because I feel like he's unhealthy.
He likes that bacon.
He's unhealthy, Mayo. I feel like he's being unhealthy. He's eating too much bacon. Let's lower his score now. You know, let's lower that. So when Nypron goes to get a hotel room, they're like, oh, you need that king size bed because you're big and fat because you eat all that bacon. Oh, we see that here, that you eat all this bacon and you got this poor score. Oh, let's charge you extra now. Oh, see, like, all this shit, they're being tracked, man. And, like, it's scary that they're not just tracking adults. They're tracking little kids in this fucking thing, dude. You know what I mean? Like, children. That's the target of this tracking is not adults. It's children. Children have no privacy. Where does it stop? Where does it stop? Who's not to stop Tencent from tracking kids on Fortnite? In America.
Yeah, I mean, they own a good chunk of Epic.
They own fucking I think they own legit 40% of Epic at this point in time. Who's not to make them say to Epic, they probably have a board in the chair of directors or whatever, the board of directors, they probably have a chair. They probably have a vote or at least 2 votes or maybe 3 votes in that chair of directors. That when they make a vote on what to move forward with the company, what do they vote to say? We need to track children in America. We need to track what child plays what. Let's get to know these. Instead of, like, you know how we can target adults with marketing and targeted ads for adults, you know? We know when Mayo needs to take Viagra. We know when Gunny needs to take the blue pill. We advertise it to him. How about let's find out about little kids. We know when they're going to start school. We know when they're going to go to school, when they're feeling depressed or they're feeling down. Let's start marketing medicine to them. Let's start marketing shit to them let's sell this data. Let's sell this data to big marketing companies. Why not? They could start doing this, man. Like, that's the scary part. And the scary part is that these companies are American-based. They do so much business with China that China has so much influence on their revenue that they're willing to bend American rules and American rights and fucking constitutional rights and fundamental rights to appease the Chinese government. That's the scary part, Mayo. And that's the part that's going to happen. And it's going to fucking happen. Some company's going to do it. Whether it's Riot Games, whether it's fucking tents, whether it's fucking Epic Games or
Epic.
Call of Duty with Activision, Blizzard, whoever the fuck it is, EA, Xbox, Microsoft, whoever the fuck it is, some company's gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
The whole Apple versus Epic thing. Well, okay, say Fortnite gets on Apple.
Yeah.
There it is. Get your phone to play it. And
you tap into that camera.
Next thing you know, we're gonna tap into that camera and get everything we need to know about you.
Because you know what? When a kid launches that app, Mail, you know what it'll ask you right away in the beginning as soon as you launch it? Hey, allow access to your camera and microphone. What do kids do? They don't give a fuck.
Yep.
They tap allow access.
Yep. Hit allow for everything until you get to the game.
Yeah, you allow till you launch to the main menu. And what do you just allow them to do? You just allow them to access your microphone. You allow them to access your camera. You allow them to access your data. You allow them to share your data because there's an option that probably says, hey, do you want us to allow us to share your data with other companies? Yes, allow. You're in a fucking hurry to get to the game because you only have so much time to play as a kid. Okay, boom, dude. Like, all this data is being fucking shared. And the scary part is that it's Chinese government that's taking all this data, and who the fuck knows what they're doing with it, dude? And, like, the thing is, Mayo, this is going to keep going on, and no one's doing shit about it. That's the scary part. Like, I'm glad there's articles, and there's news, and there's fucking articles and people talking about it, because they should be talking about it. But more people should be outraged about it, because these are not Chinese adults or Chinese citizens that are adults that are being forced into this social facial recognition, fucking credit score, fucking bullshit. Hey, Nypron's gonna get 3 stars because he has 2 cats on his lap. Fuck that guy. We're gonna lower his score to 1 star for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Because whatever, using that type of microphone. Like, that's not cool, man. But that's what Tencent is doing, and that's what China is doing.
And that information has value. I mean, you look. Actually, I just seen an article. I think it's like a month ago. It came across my phone, so I ended up reading it. It was like a local article, but it involves all of Ohio. Here, the state of Ohio, the Ohio BMV, like I talked about earlier, got caught selling our information, our private information. It says they have made $250 million over the past decade selling personal information from drivers, vehicle records to third parties. And that's including like insurance companies, car repair places, private investigators. A private investigator said that he can actually buy information on a person and get a lot of private stuff that you give the BMB. And we know nothing about it, and they said this is in a lot of states. This isn't just Ohio. This is a lot of states out there. They're selling, literally making money. And they say they're putting it back into the highway patrol and stuff. But they made $250 million in the last decade off our information.
Yeah. Think about that, dude.
I don't know if Oregon's in that group or not.
Think about what they would do to your kids' information. Think about what China would pay for that. Think about what China would do with that kid's information. If they know the future of America, if they know what your kid does, what your kid is into, your kid's health, your kid's diet, your kid's habits, they know the future of America. They know in 10 years, this kid is going to be 18 years old. Is this kid eligible for the military at that age? Well, based on their habits, they might not be. Based on their habits, there might be. They can look at all this information. All this shit is valuable, dude. I mean, it is.
Yeah, I can see this. Like, we have this in our phones right now. Like, for my phone, I can unlock my phone using my face.
Yeah.
It's. I think it's a matter of time that we're gonna use that for like passwords now, and it's pretty scary. If I can.
Little kids, man. Like, that's what the scary part is. Not that it's adults or whatever. It's fucking kids, dude. And they're gonna keep doing it, and they're just gonna keep doing it. And their facial recognition is gonna keep getting better and better and better and better because they just have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus, I haven't read through this article yet, and I think this is where a lot of our auto warranty mailer stuff comes from. They buy our information, and that's how they get our phone numbers and stuff, and then they call us through the state. So you get the state to thank for that.
Wow.
You get those phone calls, like you get those spam calls to your phone about your vehicle may be out of warranty, and you can. We get them all the time here in Ohio. Everybody at my work here, we complain about them. Like people get them like once a day, and they leave a message on their phone saying they can, this is your last chance for a final offer to extend your vehicle's warranty. Blah 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 blah, and they call all the time. Even though you can block numbers, they call you with a different number, and then just bug you. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's enough of 10-cent news. Move on to some more news here, Mayo. Codemasters is now seeing a major change in leadership over at EA. Electronic Arts has announced the departure of Codemasters CEO Frank Sagnier and CFO Rashad Warachia. The duo will leave their respective roles at the end of July. The change in leadership just comes 4 months after the completions of EA's $1.2 billion purchase of the studio. God damn. A company spokesperson stated that exodus of the two highest-ranking executives was part of the plan before the EA purchase, but that move was also expedited because of the buyout. It says, "We're incredibly thankful to Frank and Rashid for everything they have done for Codemasters and EA, and we wish them the very best," said EA in a press release. "We know the culture they have created and their innovative spirit very much live on at the studio through their outstanding leadership team." Codemasters, as well as subsidiary Slightly Mad Studios, will be integrated into the all-powerful EA Sports banner. Slightly Mad will still operate under the management of its current CEO, Ian Bell. Going forward, Codemasters will be led by its current SVP of Product Development, Clive Moody, and its SVP of Publishing, Jonathan Booney. EA has made several statements regarding the billion-dollar Codemasters deal, a sale that will bring was popular IP racing to EA, such as Dirt, Grid, and the official Formula One license. EA CEO Andrew Wilson was attentive to ally fears that the publisher will transfer Codemasters into another EA studio. And they're pretty much saying that, like, we're going to keep making racing games with these guys. They got racing games down. We got racing games coming. We're good. We're fucking good. Okay, we're good now.
Yeah, as long as they don't change too much,
Yeah. Yeah. Let's move on to some more news now. Got some more news for you. Wow. Minecraft news here from the Mayo.
Nypron over there.
Minecraft. Oh, another one. Another one. Minecraft has now become an adults-only title in South Korea as per the Korea Herald. Mojang Studios' popular sandbox game is now recommended for ages 12 and up by South Korea's Game Rating and Administration Committee, but the paper reports Microsoft recently informed South Korea users that they would need Xbox Live accounts, which are restricted to those 19 and older, to continue playing. The move appears to stem from the 2011 Cinderella Law, which prohibited children from playing games between midnight and 6 a.m. Rather than add that kind of screening functionality to Xbox Live, Microsoft changed its policy in 2012 to mandate users to be at least 19 years old. Despite that, Minecraft has until recently allowed users to sign in with their Mojang accounts, sidestepping the need for age verification. In response to Minecraft not only being for adults, users filed an online petition against the shutdown law to the office of the President of Korea. Korea's game market is at the risk of being the world's only place where Minecraft is labeled as an adult game, the petition said. The Korea Herald reports that as of July 4th, the petition has been supported with over 15,000 signatures from Koreans. And so there was an update on July 7th to this article. It says the Microsoft representative responded to requests for comments saying, quote, "We are proceeding with the global migration of Mojang accounts to Microsoft accounts for Minecraft Java Edition, including for our players in South Korea. We're working on a longer-term solution for existing and new players under the age of 19 in South Korea, and we'll have more to share on that later." Yeah, you're screwed. South Korean Minecraft players.
Yeah.
That sucks for them. Yeah.
Smoke some more news. Australia, they're planning to pass a new bill in their parliament tomorrow.
Okay.
This is called the Loot Box Bill. This is going to ban companies in Australia from targeting minors with loot box sales. And it's expected to be introduced to Parliament in August. It says here, we as a country accept that people over the age of 18 can gamble. But let's make that for adults and giving parents a warning, the independent MP told the Daily Telegraph. So, the Wilkie's bill will require games with loot boxes to have an adults-only R18 plus rating. The games will also receive new advisory details along with their ratings. This will be similar to games advising that contain strong language, strong violence, drug use, etc. It says here, Wilkie was concerned that loot boxes may be conditioning children to enjoy gambling, even if that was not the game maker's intent. It says here, quote, to allow very young children to pay cash for a randomized event that may or may not reward them, that would meet the definition of gambling. So, they're trying to ban that. Right. Yeah, nice. Good job. Let's see, what else do we have?
Weren't we trying to fight that one time?
What?
Like the whole thing with gambling and RNG and with the government. I don't know, like, because it's considered as gambling here in America. I remember they were supposed to ban it, but I guess it got dropped off. Yeah.
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 Want some more news? Some more news.
What news?
I got a lot of news, man.
A lot of news.
All right, Mel. You know one game that I like? It's called Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yes, that's getting a little bit of an update, isn't it?
Well, tomorrow, aka tonight at midnight, I think, the patch comes out for Red Dead Redemption 2. This patch, or this update, actually will introduce a very brand new mode to the multiplayer. This is a heist mode, Mel. A heist mode, right?
Mm-hmm.
This pretty much is going to introduce a very brand new mode that pretty much was going to allow players to, what do you call it? Like, you could, like, fucking pretty much rob stagecoaches, rob banks, rob stores, rob people, kidnap people, rob houses, etc. And pretty much, like, do it with your posse or by yourself. There's also going to be multi-stage robberies. Like, you're going to, like, have to rob a stagecoach, then rob the bank, then rob something else, a boat or something. I don't know. So they're introducing that. Also, with this big update, the DLSS 2.0 support is coming to Red Dead Redemption 2. So it's going to increase the frame rates in that game for sure. So that's coming with it as well, Mayo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I knew was coming. That.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm excited for this actually because the one thing that players kept complaining about in Red Dead Redemption 2 multiplayer was that, like, the fact that you couldn't rob anything. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, the whole game is about robbing banks and shit. Like, what do you mean you can't rob anything in the fucking multiplayer, you know? So I'm glad they've actually implemented it. I'm glad they're bringing it out July 13th, which is tomorrow. And, yeah. You excited, Mayo?
Yeah, actually, it would be kind of nice to go back into Red Dead and see how it runs with DLSS on.
Yeah.
And then the new online mode, you know, give it some life. I'm glad to see they're giving it some support yet.
What's heist mode? Jesus.
It pretty much lets you rob banks and stuff. Like, lets you do, like, robberies. Kind of like GTA 5 where it lets you rob places or whatever. Yeah.
I played Red Dead Online. It was alright. It's That's such a weird thing. Like when I do the stories for the multiplayer part, it was really cool. And then I see a player next to me, and then if you try to shoot him or like engage him, you die, and then you respawn right next to him, and he can keep on killing you, and that just ruined the experience for me. You ever had that happen to you? I don't know if I was playing it right.
No, I don't know, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's move on to some more news, guys. Let's talk about a new thing, Mayo. The Cooler Master Orb X Game Pod. That's right. Is a fully immersive, multi-purpose, semi-enclosed workstation intended for both gamers and professional computer users. This piece of hardware has an egg-like shape with a chair at the center, multicolored strips of lights on its edges, and the ability to support up to 3 27-inch monitors inside of it. This was designed for full immersion in mind. It says here, the Cooler Master Orb X GamePod is mechanical. It's not just sitting there, unmoving like some so-called all-inclusive gaming chairs of the past. This one has a shuttle dome that holds the display or displays. The dome lowers down in front of the user with a single touch, Mail. Yeah, that's right. This was unveiled at CES 2021. The estimated cost of it was over $10,000.
That's all?
It does not come with the PC in it. It actually has a slot type thing that you could like slide your own PC into it. And yeah, Mel. Yeah, I can see Mel buying this one day.
That sounds like a lot. I mean, you can buy the racing setup, like the racing, you know how you do the wheel? You can actually buy a chair and a frame all attached together. And you just put the pedals and the shifter on there in your monitor. And they have like those at Micro Center, and those are only a couple $100. So, like something like this would have to be
it's a nice
pretty
looking
crazy
pod.
for that price.
It's pretty nice looking. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's move on to some more news. What else do I have? What else do I have for news? I'm looking, Mail. I'm looking. Oh. Forza Horizon 5, Mail.
Has the Camaro SS in it?
Well, Playground Games already talked about Forza Horizon 5's graphical performance before. It's now confirmed today that the racing game will also utilize ray tracing for its audio. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mel.
How are we going to do that?
So the question was asked, does ray tracing affect anything audio-wise as well as visual? Playground Games said, yes, it does. So we have taken ray tracing and we're using it throughout the world. So actually we're sending out ray traces to detect walls, buildings, and ceilings as well. So, yeah. But there's going to be ray tracing audio in Forza Horizon 5, Mail. Oh, wow. You excited, Mail? You excited to hear all the
they're getting all the ray tracing technology over there. They have the 8K skies. They got the ray tracing audio. They're going all out over there.
all the power they're using from the Xbox. All that Xbox power.
Mm-hmm.
Good God. It's too much power.
These racing games are becoming more realistic. Dude, you remember, Jesus? You were posting that one race motorcycle game on Facebook, and then I thought it was real. It's like a real racing, there's like a GoPro on the motorcycle's head.
Yeah.
And dude, it looks so real.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
I don't know. I just search shit all the time. Don't ask me questions. I know nothing.
I think it's like 30 minutes long, 30 minutes to an hour long, and I think I watched that video for like 45 minutes, and I realized, holy shit, this is a game?
Oh wow.
I realized it when a motorcycle hit another motorcycle and the guy fell off. I'm like, there's no way that's real.
Maybe it is. You just thought it was a game.
No,
What's even real, Nypron? What's even real? Is Mayo real right now? He could be ray tracing right now.
Right.
what is real right now?
What is real?
Look at that ray tracing on his
Speaking of real, I'll tell you what's
Right.
real.
All the real life reflection.
right?
Let me tell you what's real. This nice cider I'm drinking by Cider Boys. It's a peach County Mayo. It's an apple peach cider. It's very nice, very soothing to the taste. But you know what else is real, Mayo? The Witcher 3. And you know what else even more real? The Witcher on Netflix. You know what's even more real than those two things? The Witcher 3 getting DLC inspired by the Netflix show. That's right! CD Projekt Red has made an announcement on a tweet about Witcher 3 Next Gen update due out on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series S and X sometime this year. Of course, this update is free for everyone who owns the game. The DLC is available for every version of the game, CD Projekt clarified, including the PS4, the Xbox One, and the Switch. We do not know the scope of the DLC, but they did announce that there is a DLC from the Netflix show that will be added to the game. And The Witcher's updated cover art for the now complete edition of the game, which is a new version coming out later this fall, includes, it says that it has extra items inspired by the Netflix series on it, like on the cover of the game. So, like, we're getting Netflix in our video games now, guys. Woo! Netflix has got so big, it's in video games now. Woo! Woo! Netflix is video games. Game Pass is Netflix. Netflix is games. What is going on? We don't fucking know. The world is colliding. This is nuts. All right, we got Netflix and video games. Game Pass is Netflix. What's next, Mal? What the fuck is next?
I don't know.
Good God. What is next? Also, the new Witcher season on Netflix was announced. The teaser trailer has been released, Mal. It's coming this December. The Witcher Season 2 on Netflix. Exclusive. World premiere. World premiere. Go enjoy it, Mal. All right.
Maybe. We'll see. I never watched the first one.
What?
I watched like 2 episodes and I kind of left it.
The first one was actually pretty good. I don't remember much of it. It's Witcher, dude. He's fighting monsters, and there's a hot girl named Yennefer, and there's a girl. Is Triss even in it? Maybe she's in it. I don't know. I think she's in it.
Ciri's in there.
Ciri is in it.
Ciri.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yennefer is in it, and I know that Triss. I think Triss is in it, but she's some black girl in the show. She's like a black girl, I think. Where in the game she wasn't a black girl. She was like this other white girl or whatever. But I don't know. She's still hot in the show, I guess. It works. Hot girls work. Woo! Speaking of not working, Apex Legends cross progression is not working. It says Respawn has been battling with hackers in his online games for some time. But the situation has escalated recently when hackers blocked players from accessing Apex Legends in order to complain about hacking in Titanfall 1. So, this all apparently has had an impact on cross-progression update. Yeah. Sorry, Mayo. Apparently, players cannot carry their progression from a console to the PC to the Switch. Unlike Fortnite, like Fortnite, you can just log into your Fortnite account and everything. You cannot do that on the Apex. You just have to play separately and gotta deal with it. You want to cry about it?
Need that facial recognition. That'll help.
You want to cry about it, Mayo? Go cry to your Xbox people. I don't care. We don't care. All right? Apparently, Respawn is pissed off at the hackers, and they're saying that instead of being able to work on this update, they have to deal with the hackers instead, so they cannot work on this update. So they're saying that there's weeks worth of work being thrown away because they have to deal with the fucking stupid hackers hacking Titanfall, or Respawn talking about save Titanfall, when they could just be working on Respawn cross-progression, character cross-progression, stat cross-progression, etc., instead of working on your stupid Titanfall 1 game, man, okay? Stupid hackers. But no, that's what they said, alright? I don't know. I'm just repeating what they said, man. They don't want to work on that game, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's what they said. They said they're sad, they're whatever, they're pissed off at the hackers. What else? That's all I have for news. God, I'm tired. That's all I have for news.
A lot of news. Yeah, pretty busy.
I don't know if we have anything for Gunny's console corner over there. I haven't updated it.
Oh wow.
So
What is the Xbox? What was looking up? Xbox Gold games.
the PlayStation one is right, because I actually just looked at that today. So on the PlayStation, you get Call of Duty Black Ops 4,
Yeah.
the WWE 2K Battlegrounds, and a Plague Tale Innocence, which is a great game.
Oh, I need to play that one.
And the Plague Tale Innocence got a PS5 update with haptic feedback on the controllers. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I got a haptic feedback on the PS5 controllers or something. And also there's another game on the PS5, man.
Was there?
Yeah, there's like 4 games because I saw an extra one.
I grabbed these, but I didn't grab that extra one then.
Huh. Was it that one? I don't remember. Oh, Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter 5 was the other one. That was the one. Yeah. But yeah, that's part of the PS. There's a lot of PS Plus games in there, man. There's a lot of games you can download for free if you're a PS Plus member. Speaking of Xbox games with gold are currently from July 1st to the 31st. Nypron, you can download a game called Planet Alpha. Planet Alpha. Okay, don't what the hell, me. Okay, this is Planet Alpha, motherfucker. This is a $19.99 value. Ryan would make sure you know that. You survive a strange planet filled with danger and mystery, Nypron. Marooned and alone, venture across the beautiful foreign lands and unlock its many hidden secrets. With relentless enemies pursuing you, you harness the power of night and day in your fight to stay alive in this alien world. Dun dun dun! Also, Nypron, if you were not satisfied with just one game, you get 2 games. Rock of Ages 3, Make and Break. This is a $29.99 value for you, Nypron, so we're at $50 almost now.
Rock of Ages is a fun series.
Available July 16th to the 15th of August. Jump into a sprawling, gut-busting story featuring bizarre and absurd takes on legendary characters. You design, build, and share your custom levels with friends on this Monty Python-esque tower defense and arcade game. The next game, if you're not happy with those 2, is Conquer Live and Reloaded. This is an Xbox OG, like original Xbox game. They're back with a hangover and a heavy dose of attitude. Play gaming's notorious squirrel, Conqueror, through a raunchy world full of twisted characters, innuendos, and outrageous movie parodies. Yeah, woo, Conquer Live and Reloaded.
That's the one with the squirrel?
Yeah, that's the one with the squirrel.
Xbox game.
Yeah, that's a
very old game, man.
That's an Xbox. I'm talking about that's an Xbox game. But if you're not happy with that, Nypron, if you're just like, I don't have enough value here. Oh, fucking $60 is not enough value for me. Let me give you some more value. Midway Arcade Origins is the other value game on here. Available July 16th through the 31st. This is a $19.99 value, Nypron. Okay, $19.99. With more than 30 timeless entries from the golden age of arcade gaming, you can relive your childhood or discover classic games for the first time, Nypron, such as Defender, Gauntlet, Rampart, and more. You don't need any quarters to play this. That's right. Just download them with your games with gold. Woo! Woo! Good job. Woo!
Better than the Ataris.
Oh, let's talk about what is Atari. What's Atari VCS?
I think I've seen the Atari said they want to focus on making PC games again.
Yes. Yeah, that's what we talked about last year. Oh man, I'm looking at reviews here. Oh, well, okay, so one review here says, depending on your perspective, the Atari VCS console computer set-top box is either a couple of years or several decades overdue. Modeling itself after the venerable Atari 2600, originally called the Atari Video Computer System, hence the VCS name, which launched back in September 1977, the modern VCS made its debut via a YouTube teaser in 2017. The company followed up with a successful crowdfunding campaign the following year, promising to deliver devices in mid-2019. And here we are a couple years later, and the VCS finally made its way to retail via Best Buy and Micro Center Mayo. You could buy one, Mayo.
Yeah.
Available in either basic black, which is the Onyx, or the more 2600-like black walnut. The device sells for $399. You get an AMD embedded APU, 8 gigabytes of RAM, and 32 gigabytes of storage, as well as both nostalgia-inducing joystick and a more modern Xbox-like controller. It says here, $399 is a lot to ask for the hardware here, although you do get the promised 100 classic arcade and console games included with it, as well as the ability to install popular streaming apps, Nypron, like Disney Plus and HBO Max, in case you did not already have a set-top box. That said, beyond some streaming apps and a handful of indie retro-inspired games, the store selection is minimal at best. In a move that at very least makes VCS more versatile and interesting, you can crack the console open to add an additional storage via SATA M.2. You can upgrade the RAM on it, Mayo. There's also a PC mode selection that lets you install and run other operating systems such as Linux and Windows. And, yeah. I mean...
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. Everyone's saying, like, this is just a bad...
For that kind of money.
Bad experience.
Yeah.
It doesn't even sound like a console. It sounds like a PC.
It's like a PC thing, but like in
It
the
does
console box.
retro Atari games.
With the bad graphics card in it. It's a PC with a bad graphics card in it that could run old games that you probably could not run anything modern on. Let's be honest.
So weird.
Yeah, I just don't get what the point of this console. Why is it so expensive? What?
Yeah, why is it
$399? $400. That's a PS5. You can buy a PS5 for that much money.
You imagine making that choice. You walk into a store and you get a PS5 and an Atari VCS sitting beside each other.
Oh, I wonder which one I'm going to buy today. Oh, yeah.
Jonathan right now is yelling at us. His dilemma would be tough. He would be like, oh man, what do I do?
Be like, oh man, guys, I don't know what to do. I want to buy both. He'd probably buy the VCS knowing him. And then he'd
thinking he could get the PS5 down the road.
Yeah. And
the VCS is going to sell out, so.
He'd fucking regret it. But I mean, apparently you can boot Linux and Windows onto this computer or this fake
that's what I
console.
Don't get. Like,
you can actually boot Windows 10 on or whatever, Mayo. You can actually put it on there and make it run.
Play one.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of even having it then? Like, what? I simply don't get it. Like, it's like Atari is just a fucking name to just slap on shit, you know?
And
Just a brand. We're gonna slap all shit on anything. Like, oh, you want to use the Atari name? Okay, pay us like $50. I won't let you use Atari, guys. Go ahead. You know, like pay us. Hey, Mayo, you want to put Atari on your car?
There you go.
Pay us $100. We'll put Atari on that. You know, like you just put Atari on your fucking car. Like, this is bad.
you can just buy a better PC with that price,
You probably could for $400.
right?
At least the models
really
upgrade.
could. You really fucking could. It'll probably play better games than this thing could.
Right. I'll
And
take the controller maybe.
and all the games that this thing could have played. You know, like it's just whatever. Anyways, I'm done with news.
All right. Jesus, we got a lot of community questions this week. We got a lot of Camaro questions on here. I don't know. All you guys talking about. We're gonna start off. We got Ghost Nico starting off. He said, "Did the Mayo's Camaro have a trailer hitch for the trailer that hauls his tractor? And is there RGB lighting on the trailer as well?" Nico, yeah, no trailer hitch on the back of the Camaro. But it's to go around all the tractors, not pull the tractors. So yeah, no trailer hitch. And but if I did have a trailer, it would have to have RGB lighting. We put those LEDs in the taillights. We'll get those LED taillights on it and make it looking good. But it has that now, so it's got them fancy LED lights in the front and the back, the real white running lights in the front. They look kind of neat. But yeah, not in the trailer. No trailer yet. That's off of Discord. Another one off of Discord is Dead Kamikaze. And he wants to know, he says, have any of you played Doki Doki Literature Club? It's a weird-ass weeb game that starts out like a weird dating sim, and it takes on a really dark turn, and then just gets weirder and weirder. I think it's originally free on Steam.
Yeah, that game is like a text scroller game.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember. I don't know, like it introduces these characters. Like everything's all
these characters
light at first, and then it gets really dark in the end.
These schoolgirls.
Yeah, schoolgirls.
Yeah.
This game, I remember PC Gamer was covering it, and I used to listen to like their podcast for like the longest time, and they've made everything sound so good. I bought so many games off their podcast recommendations, and I hated them. I think this was like where I hit the point where like I heard about this game. I'm like, I'm not doing it. It sounds dumb. I'm not doing it. And I quit like pretty much listening to the podcast, and it pretty much went away shortly after that. But it's something I actually never have played. Don't think it's my kind of game anyways, but they gave it a lot of good reviews back then. They really liked it. Is this a Jesus game?
I don't know. It keeps getting recommended to me on my on the Discover queue for Steam. Like I always see it on there. Like it's always on there. Doki Doki Literature Club. It's always there. The Plus version is always there. I guess there is a free version. I should just play the free version. It says this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
No, there's some really disturbing scenes in there. It gets really dark.
Oh yeah, some disturbing scenes. I'm gonna play this. Disturbing, real disturbing.
You look amused over there. You want to be disturbed, don't you, Jesus?
Oh yeah,
disturbed.
I'll be real disturbed. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll try this. Why not? I'll try it for the show. I'll let you guys know how it is next week. Doki Doki Literature Club.
It's free?
It's free.
Yeah.
It's free. There's a DLC for $10 called the Fan Pack. Which I don't know what the fuck. All it shows is some girl. Like, some girl, and this is official soundtrack. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what this is. Some Fan Pack. I'm not buying that. I'm not a fan of this game. I don't need a Fan Pack. Okay, well, I see lots of schoolgirls, and one of them looks really emo. One of them looks kind of sad. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the screenshots. I'm playing this game. 4 friends have played this game. Dead Kamikaze, he has played this game. Boot Hill Bob, Megmod has played this game, and Iams would play this game. Iams fucking would. He would. He'd be that guy. He'd be that guy playing this game. Let's look at the reviews. One of the reviews says, came here for titties, got trauma and depression instead. Okay. Please, before you play the game, look up the content warnings. This game is no joke. It is tagged as psychological horror for a reason. That being said, it is incredibly well done. It is immersive and heart-wrenching and truly a masterpiece. It's incredibly new, user-friendly. There is no complicated mechanics, and the characters will stick with you. If you think it's safe to play, I cannot recommend it enough. After the one says, after Doki Doki, I'm not Okie Dokie.
Okie dokie.
Good review.
Another one says,
that was a good one.
this one says, this game saved my life. I am 42 years old. My ex-wife and I have a daughter together and adopted our son together. They are now both 4 years old. When we were going through our separation, I found myself lost and miserable. I was self-destructed. I got so mad one day from everything spun out of my control that I punched some concrete in a moment of overwhelming emotion. That caused me to break my 5th metacarpal in my right hand, my working hand, my games hand, that hand that I held and carried my children to bed with. Okay, it's pretty deep. That hand that I desperately needed to make sure I could continue to provide. Okay. After learning the severity of my self-inflicted hand wound, I was borderline suicidal. Holy shit. Keep in mind that just a few months before this, I was the happiest man with no history of depression or anxiety. I have never had any fits of rage or been one to break down and cry, but I was in a very low spot that just really buried me from being able to see the light on the other side. Having nothing better to do, I searched for a game I could play one-handed while I recovered. I somehow stumbled upon this game and read some of the reviews. I'd say that it had to be worth a shot. I must admit, I did not beat the game or play nearly as long as some of you. In fact, I may have only played this game for a day or two. With that being said, after doing so, I have found new joy and hope for life. I was able to put behind the pain and suffering that had been cast over me. I was able to experience other people's joy and happiness. I was able to see the fruits of my labor. I relaxed for 5 minutes to this music long enough to realize that I was going to be okay. After coming to this realization, I turned this game off and I went back to work. I hurt my hand like hell, but I was very motivated. I stopped feeling so damn sorry for myself, and I became the father I needed to be in that very moment. Not the weak boy I was behaving as. Okay, well, this review is really deep. Today I am close. I am close friend with my kid's mother. We do not fight or argue or say hurtful things to each other. We are parents and friends. I now have 3 kids. My 3rd child is, wait for it, also 4 years old. The woman I am with was going through a very similar situation at the time of my own separation, and we just stumbled into each other's life unexpectedly. We have been in a relationship for over a year now and are very happy together. Moral of the story is, you never know what life holds in store for you, and if you would have given up when all the odds were stacked against me, and if I would have given up when all the odds were against me, I would have been here. I wouldn't be here where I am today. This silly little game helped me realize all this. Thank you. Wow.
Yes.
Wow, I mean, like this.
I think you can come back a changed man when you play this game.
I want to come back. I'm either come back a psychopath or a changed man. One of the two, guys. I'm not going to be Okie Dokie, or I'm going to be a changed man after this. Okay.
Yeah, one hand.
One-handed. Okay, I'm gonna punch the wall and break my hand and play this game. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Moving on here, Jesus. Mandalorian. He says, what's the game that you hear rumors about that you pray gets fully developed and released?
Uh.
I think the only thing I'm excited about right now is just Battlefield. And obviously that's coming out, so.
Yeah, Battlefield, I would say.
I mean, as long as it gives a good release, it makes, lives up to its potential.
Oh, man, I really hope it does, dude. It's gonna be so bad if it doesn't. Yeah.
You got anything over there, Nypron?
Man, all I can think of, I don't know if it's true or not. I think they're remastering Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think I
I-
did hear that.
I'd like to, hopefully they, get that going.
Do you think they will continue to make these remakes of Final Fantasy? Do you think they're going to get all the way through the whole story? 'Cause I remember reading an article saying the last Final Fantasy, it was really hard for them to make. Like it took them a long time to get it done and everything. Like,
I think this next one is gonna be their last one because
Yeah.
of the story, the way the story was given from the first one. I think it's gonna be the last one, and that's it. They're not gonna continue anymore. Yeah.
all right, we got some more questions here. We got a good amount of questions. Your friend Jesus, your friend over here, Ryan Gibson, Gib8777. He wants to know: will Mayo stop street racing long enough to get a show out this week? Will Gunny ever finish renovating his house? And will Jesus finally realize that Xbox is better than PlayStation? I need answers.
Well,
We got the first answer. I've stopped street racing long enough to get a show out. We're doing that right now. So there's one step. Gunny, well, he's still renovating over there, but he had to take a break and go win some money back to keep that renovation going, I guess. What about you, Jesus?
Xbox just is not as good. I don't know. I mean, Xbox is okay. They do okay things. I mean, they're okay.
Ryan, I'm hearing 2 out of 3, Ryan. I think you got 2 out of 3.
I mean, Xbox is just okay. I mean, I don't even need an Xbox. I could just play all the games on PC. Like, what is Xbox? What is Xbox? What is Xbox, Mayo?
It's Game Pass. That's what Xbox is now.
What is Game Pass? What is Xbox? Is Xbox just no longer a console anymore? Is it just a brand? What is Xbox, Nypron?
Service?
Well, what is it? What is it? What is?
A service?
Am I paying $15 to Xbox? What is it? What is it, Mayo? I don't even know. Dude,
Yeah,
what are we
how's
doing
it any
here?
different than Netflix at this point, right?
Yeah, it's just Netflix at this point. It's just you are Netflix now, Xbox. You're no longer Xbox. You're just Xflix. Sounds like a porn website, which probably is true.
Gameflix. We'll call it Gameflix.
Gameflix.
There you go. Yeah, you're literally Game Pass. Okay, like the future of Game Pass is it not Netflix style cloud gaming? Is that it? That's the future of it, right? In the future, they're not even gonna bother letting you download a game. They're just gonna be like, "No, dude, just play it on the cloud." That's the future of it, right, Mayo? Am I wrong?
Yeah, definitely. I think that's where
That's
we're
the
going
future of it. The future of it is you're going to sit down on your couch, turn on your controller, launch the app on the fucking TV, sync your controller to the TV or whatever, or sync your controller to the fucking whatever, the stick that you stick into your TV, and you're playing xCloud games. And that's Xbox is Netflix of the future in games, and you're just streaming them. You're no longer downloading them. There's no hardware. There's no oh, you need this console. There's no, oh, fucking need a PC. Like, no, it's just you're streaming this. That's all you're doing. You're streaming it. That's it. Goodbye, PC. Goodbye, hardware manufacturers. Goodbye, NVIDIA and Intel and AMD. You guys are making hardware for the big data centers now. You're not making graphics cards for people to buy at home. That's going to be the future, man. That's just it. Yes, at first, remember when Netflix came out, at first there was some people still sticking to DVDs and Blu-rays.
Oh, yeah, they weren't going anywhere.
There was those Blu-ray people like, oh, Blu-ray is so much better, Nypron. Blu-ray is 4K, bro. You'll never get 4K like this on your Netflix. It's all on Blu-ray, brother. Oh, yeah, well, tell me what? This new Witcher series on Blu-ray disc? No, it's not. You know why? Because Netflix don't give a fuck. Because they can just stream it to 4K to your motherfucking TV. And guess what Xbox is going to do? They can just be like, nah, you don't got to download this shit. Just fucking stream it. Just stream Flight Simulator to your PC, dude. To your laptop. Just stream it. You don't fucking need a goddamn gaming PC, Mel. Throw that shit away. Just stream this. Just stream it. That's what I'm going to tell you. Just stream it. And you're going to be like, holy fuck, this works. And you're going to be like, fuck a gaming PC. You're going to throw it out the window.
So it got me thinking today. So my daughter got a new iPhone today. And we went to Best Buy and picked up she got a Pro, the 12 Pro Max or whatever.
Yeah.
And while they were syncing everything over and transferring over, we were window shopping for a while. And we went to get the refrigerators. The refrigerators with the big Android tablets on them. I wonder if you could put xCloud on there.
You probably could. You could probably put that shit on everything.
You probably could. It's just Android based, right? Like you could just like
straight up from the
Bluetooth your controller to it. You can sit in the kitchen and play on your fridge.
Yeah. Put that shit on everything, dude.
Everywhere. Jesus, Sean Imes Fuller wants to know, how much do you even lift, bro?
Fuck, I haven't lifted in a long time. It's been a long time.
Yeah, me either.
I don't know.
Anymore, not enough, right?
Probably not enough. Yeah. Probably not enough.
Here's a good one for you. All right, you got to think about this one, Jesus, okay? He also wants to know, he says, if you could go to another planet and kidnap aliens, what kind of experiments would you perform on them? Would you go straight for the butt probing or take them on a date first?
I mean, if I could go to another planet, kidnap other, I'm gonna go. Think about this, man.
Now, what if she looked like some of the characters, or the person looked like some of the aliens from Mass Effect?
I'm fucking them all.
Oh no!
You take them on a date first, right?
I'm having sex with all of them. I'm having sex with all the alien species. There's gonna be human and alien cross species going on there. Somehow, some way. I don't know how, but it's gonna happen. It's just happening. Alright, like, those motherfucking blue aliens in Mass Effect, they can, like, hack into your brain and shit. Like, I don't know if you've seen this happen, Nypron, but in the game, they show it where, like, they can actually, like, take over your head and, like, somehow, like...
Cause read your mind?
Yeah, like, they could read your mind or control your mind with their thoughts. Like, all it is like, they could, like connect to your head with their head. And, like, could see what you're seeing, and you can see what they're seeing, and you can feel what they're feeling, they can feel what you're feeling. And, like, I'm assuming that's, like, must be some amazing-ass sex. Because you think about, like, everything that you ever wanted to do to someone, and they think about it, like, oh, yeah, I could do the same. Yeah, just think about it. Just think it. It's there, dude. You're going to fucking orgasm and shit. You're going to fucking come all over the place. There's going to be some crazy alien sex. I'm talking babies everywhere. This is happening, bro. I'm fucking all the aliens in Mass Effect. All of them. Not all of them.
Next thing you know, a baby alien will come up to you and say, "Are you my daddy?"
I'm like, no, I don't know, you little fucking alien guy. Fuck you. But let's be honest, that's what every guy is gonna do when they freaking get to another planet and there's hot alien chicks everywhere. Fuck yeah, you're gonna have sex with all of them. I'm gonna fucking, no, that's the first thing that every human's gonna do that. Even women would probably go to another planet, have sex with all the male aliens. It's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen, Mayo, okay? God, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do that.
Back to Bill Gardner in a second. He wants to know, he goes, has my butler gotten put any speeding tickets yet? No, he's not allowed to drive the Camaro yet.
Nice.
He's got to behave yet. And then Brian Tulip Jr. wants to know, he says, with Mayo going through his midlife crisis, does Gunny remember what that was like to offer some advice? And what does Jesus think his midlife crisis will look like?
Wow.
I don't know if I consider this a midlife crisis. This is just something I've been looking at for a while. And yeah, I like my sports cars, so. What do you think, Jesus?
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm 30 years old now. What is my midlife crisis going to look like, Mel? Is it going to happen in 10 years? 15 years from now? I have no idea what it's going to be like. Okay. Because I'll tell you what, 10 years ago, dude. 10 years ago, Mel. 11 years ago. Maybe 12. I don't remember when exactly. I was still in high school, Mel. Okay? Would I have thought in 11 years you're going to be talking to some guy from Ohio on a podcast about video games and be friends with some guy from California that's old and some other guy from California that's just a dick all the time named Iams and some guy from Wyoming that you talk to pretty much every day, which it's really random, but you do. I would have told you, you're fucking crazy. There's no way. But now that's pretty much my daily life. Okay? So I don't know what 15 years from now could look like, man, okay? You could tell me something I could tell you you're full of shit. That's never going to happen, but it totally could happen. I don't know.
I think 15 years from now, Jesus, you need to buy that Lamborghini and finance it for 144 months.
just have it for 12 years paying it off. That'd be a nice car, though.
You could live in it, right?
Wonder how much insurance would be for that thing. How much do you think insurance would cost? Hey, I need to insure $250,000. How much is that going to cost me every month? Probably another $1,500.
Just tell them it's a mobile home. It's a portable house.
It's my house, guys. It's not even a car. This is a house now. Like, I live here.
I have air conditioning. I sleep in the trunk. It's a trunk, I guess, because it's in the front in the Lamborghini.
Yeah. I sleep in the front of the Lamborghini. I put up a little tent when I open up the hood, and then I put like a little tarp over it so it covers me from the rain. Keeps me nice and warm. Yeah, actually, I saw a video the other day, right? Yesterday, or was it last night? I saw a video, man, of this guy in Utah. He lives in Utah. Near this town called Moab, Utah. And he lives with no money. Like, he hasn't spent any money or anything in, like, 15 years. So, like, since, like, the year 2005 or something, he's, like, hasn't spent any money. And he lives in pretty much caves and shit in Utah, dude. He lives, like, in the caves. Just fucking out there in the caves, just living in the caves. And, like, he says he goes to town and, like, people give him shit, like, clothes. And, like, they'll give him, like, a blanket. And then he'll take it and then he'll go back to his fucking hobo camp. And he has, like, different camps. He has, like, one camp near the city, which is kind of like a super dirty homeless camp. Then he has, like, a cave that he lives in a cave with, like, his kitchen, like, his little stove, his little pots and shit. And then He lives up there, and then he says he eats like pretty much he eats like the lizards in the mountain. He'll like kill lizards and eat roadkill, or like he'll go like dumpster diving and eat like whatever people throw out. Like people throw out meat and shit. People throw out burgers or meat or whatever. He'll like reheat it in his cave and he'll fucking eat it. And he says he's never gotten sick from it. He says that like he loves living that way. I'm like, that is fucking nuts, dude. What if that's my midlife crisis? What if I end up some fucking caveman guy like living in the mountains of Oregon or something? What if, Mayo?
Yeah, there you go.
What if I end up some
Can you imagine?
midlife crisis living in the mountains of Oregon, eating trash cans out of trash cans and shit? Nypron will come rescue me, hopefully. Like, Jesus, what the fuck are you doing? You used to be the host of HGP. What the fuck happened? You're out here eating out of trash cans and shit. I'm like, it happens, man. Happens.
Brian also wants to know, he says he wanted to go see a concert in Columbus, Ohio, but he had sticker shock at $400 a ticket to get into a building, which was the second deck back of the building. He says, what's the most you would spend on a concert ticket? And why did Mayo make Columbus so bougie now?
Bougie.
Or bougie now. Well, I mean, concerts right now are probably a hot commodity. Everybody's been cooped up for a while, and they've been advertising one down here on the radio that a bunch of artists are coming. I don't know what you were looking at, but I know there's some coming up. Where a bunch of bigger artists are coming. So it's a big group of artists.
Mm-hmm.
So I could probably see $400 a ticket, but that's nuts. But if you do come down, let me know, because we'll have to meet up.
Let me tell you something. That's pretty cheap, actually, because out here there's a few concerts coming up next year, or early next year, or later this year, and tickets are like $1,000 a piece. And that's like for the cheap seats, dude. Like they're really expensive. Like $800 a piece and shit. Like it's ridiculous. And I think you're just right, man. It's because everyone's been cooped up for so long. They can just charge these prices. You know what I mean? They were like, "Oh fuck it, you want to come see me in concert, motherfucker? You're gonna pay me $600 to come see you." Like,
well, it's probably gonna be a group of artists too. So it's gonna be a bunch of big names together.
Yeah.
And so they're just gonna be like, "Yeah, we're all in one spot. You're gonna charge even more."
Isn't that like Coachella? You buy like one ticket for $1,000, something like that, and then you can watch like a billion artists perform on stage or whatever. But I think the max I would do is like $300, man. I can't spend that much.
What artist would
to
you
watch
pay?
them.
What artist would you pay $300 to go see? You didn't even know.
Maybe Foo Fighters?
Okay.
I would pay $300 to watch Foo Fighters. I mean, that's the max I could do. Even if it's like Ed Sheeran or something, that's probably $1,000 just to see him.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't do it. How about you? Who would you see?
I don't fucking know, man. I don't really like concerts. I just don't like being like around all those people.
Too many people.
Too many people. I like people, but not that much people. So yeah. Yeah. Fuck those people.
Soon HGP's gonna have their own
Yeah.
panels.
Yeah, HGP concerts. Yeah. We'll have Gunny singing on stage.
There you go.
$1,000 each seat.
I keep on moving on here. Bill Gardner also wants to know. He says, Jesus will probably still be in diapers when I Swear was a hit show or hit slow jam. But what do you guys think about Xbox's marketing team killing it as of late? I thought that the ad was great, but honestly, I didn't realize it was advertising the all access program. I thought it was just Game Pass ad until I heard someone else talk about it. And he linked a video on YouTube, and basically it's them singing "I Swear" to an Xbox theme. And they're like talking about the Xbox programs and all access and all that stuff. So it was a really. I watched the video, Bill, and it was pretty creative. I thought that was kind of funny how they did that, but yeah, good job on them. I mean, it's nice to see some kind of advertisement from them out there anymore, because all they ever see is Sony stuff. Have you seen this commercial yet, Nypron?
I haven't yet. No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't. I never saw the commercial just naturally. I only reason I saw it was off the YouTube link here, off the question, but
Yeah.
maybe it'll pop up on my TV. But like I see Sony commercials here and there. Like I'll be at work, break, and TV will be on, and a Sony commercial come up. But I don't hardly ever see anything for Xbox.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know why. I wish
mean-
Xbox can actually like promote their ads more, because I know you guys are. I know it's very effective with the way they're doing their ads. So I
But
just
they
think they
haven't.
should need to promote it more.
Yeah, they have been killing it. Like he said, when they did that when they spun that around the mini fridge, the Xbox fridge. When
Yeah,
the Xbox was revealed, everybody called it. They did that meme and picture of it looking like a refrigerator, and then they came
yeah,
out and announced the full size fridge. And then they did that whole little thing about it. And now they have the mini fridge.
yeah,
So that's kind of cool how they just kind of turned that around, and now they have something like this. Where they took an old song and they changed around the meaning what it was, and it
yeah.
still sounds like the old song, but it references Xbox stuff and stuff like that. So
Yeah, I feel like their ads are targeting just only Xbox players. They're only selling to their fan base. See, if they could, try to expand it, try to reach out for others. Cause I barely see any Xbox ads.
yeah,
That
that's what I was saying. I just don't ever see anything around here from Xbox, but
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, hopefully they've been pushing. So they're pushing pretty hard, and they seem to be 100% in on Game Pass and stuff. So we'll see what happens.
yeah.
Yeah. We'll keep moving on here. This one's kind of for Jesus. I've been really kind of stepped away here for a second. He wants to know, is the Dallas Cowboys logo more than a rating? Or is the Dallas Cowboys logo more of a rating rather than a team logo? So the 1 star, is it a 1-star rating or is it a team logo?
Oh, I get it. But
But isn't 1 star a little generous right now? I know Jesus has walked away. I mean, would we even give him 1 star? I mean, what's this out of? Is this out of 4 or 5 stars? Like, I don't know.
1 star out of the whole team. How many teams are there? 50? No, not
Yeah,
50.
there's probably about 30 some teams. I don't know, something like that. That's like the NBA, but I don't know. But moving on, Snoopy, he says, when is a speed run of a game really just outright cheating? He says he watched a Left 4 Dead run, and the grenade launcher was firing without a reload, and the player speedrunner was using it to super jump through the whole way through to the safe room. So I guess like in different games, I've seen this before. Like let's say I've seen speed runs of the old classic Mega Man games where you can do this little weapon and it basically makes it so you can skip through the whole level. It fires and it makes little platforms and you can just like warp through levels certain spots. Is that considered cheating or is that just considered part of the speed run?
But I
And
think sorry, go ahead.
go ahead. I was just gonna say, the way they kind of explained it, as long as it was built in the game, like it wasn't anything added or anything like that, it was an original problem, then
Yeah.
it would be considered legit. But if they would try to add, say it was like a Game Genie hack back in the day, or something like that, or you had to enter a special code to get it to work, say like Contra where you're invincible, or I had unlimited ammo or something like that, unlimited lives, it that would change it. But I mean, if it's something in the game and say, well, you can just phase
Yeah.
through a wall, that just tells you how well you know the game. I mean, to find those hacks and to get to do it perfectly every time when you need it to, it's probably not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah,
Especially
I agree with you that anything that's an exploit in the game, I don't think is considered cheating because it's already a flaw in the game that that could be used for the speed run. So
Mhm.
right,
But I mean, but we can also look at it as okay. Say we're playing a shooter like Halo, and there's a
right,
exploit where somebody could fall through the floor, and you could
right.
shoot people, and that person couldn't shoot you back. Would that be considered cheating then?
See, I don't think so. No, it's an exploit in the game.
So, I mean, Jesus would be that guy. Jesus, would you consider? We consider this be cheating. So, if you were a player, say, and played Halo, and it was in the game, you didn't do anything special, but there's a way you could fall through the floor, and you could shoot anybody through the floor, and they couldn't shoot you back. Would that be considered cheating?
Oh, fuck yeah, I would. If you can shoot everyone and they can't shoot you back, hell yeah, I would be
Right.
cheating.
Okay. But it's kind of built in the game, right? What the question was from Snoopy was like he's watching speedrunners run, and they were using basically kind of in-game kind of hacks to get through the games faster and skipping things and or warping through walls and stuff like that. Is that considered cheating when you're doing a speed run?
Yeah.
You think it is?
Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like a speed run should. It's almost like you ever played? You ever seen the people that do speed runs or like Mario?
Yeah, I was talking about Mega Man was one of the ones I've seen where you basically can like skip the whole level. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can
Like
just
in
phase through a bunch of
Mario,
walls and go right to the
yeah,
boss.
yeah. In Mario, there's one where you could jump up above the clouds or whatever and like skip. Pretty much, you run across the whole map. Like, yeah, just run across the whole map. Then you don't have to deal with any enemies or anything. You just run across the top of the map and you win. And woo, I won! Yeah. So like, yeah. I mean, those are. I feel like those are definitely not. Shouldn't be. I know they probably are considered speedruns, but they shouldn't be. And it's definitely. I feel like it should be considered cheating. I feel like an actual speedrun should be you going to the actual level. Like he's saying here. Example was that he saw a player in Left 4 Dead 2 with the grenade launcher was fine without the reload. And the player speedrunner was using it to super jump through the whole map all the way to the safe room. She was super jumping with the grenade launcher. Like, it's kind of cheating, man. Like fight all the enemies and see if you can get through it, how fast you get through it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Yeah.
We get another one from Brian. What do you think he means in this one, Jesus? I'm not really sure of the writing on this. You see underneath Snoopy on the show notes.
Let me check real quick. Oh, what do you think of the Sony gaff of doing an ad with it upside down? So I don't know if you saw this, Mail, but Sony released an ad for the PS5. It was like a picture, kind of. It was a picture saying something about PS5 or something. But it showed the PS5 icon, entertainment system, entertainment center, I mean. Pretty much the problem with the whole image was the PS5 was actually upside down. It was the disc one. So it was actually upside down.
Okay.
So people were like, what the fuck are you doing, Sony? Why the fuck is your console upside down? You know what I mean? Like why the fuck would you post that? And pretty much everyone kind of ripped them a new one, and they kind of made fun of them, and they pretty much quickly took it down. I just kind of like stayed quiet.
Rightfully so. I mean,
yeah.
Interesting. No, I didn't see that.
That's it.
Moving on here, Darren Hilton. He says, Gunny Chief, did I hear you say that Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie last week? Not cool, man. He's not here to defend himself,
Yeah.
but
It's totally a Christmas. I feel like it's a Christmas movie. Like, I feel like it is.
Yeah, I pretty much feel like it is too. Even though, I mean,
It's really an action movie, but yes,
right.
it's a Christmas movie you can watch all year. It's not like there's some Christmas movies that just don't feel right when you watch them outside of Christmas, like The Grinch. You watch that outside of the Christmas season between like November and whatever, Christmas or whatever, like December. Like it doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? Like it feels like why the fuck am I watching The Grinch in March? why am I watching this, man? What am I doing with my life? Is this a midlife crisis? Watching The Grinch in March? I don't know. Or like watching like any of those movies, like fucking Elf. You watch Elf in fucking June. Why would you do that? You know what I mean? But you could totally watch Die Hard in March and June. You could totally do that. Man.
Mm-hmm.
It's doable. But it's also a Christmas movie that's watchable during Christmas. During like the Christmas season or whatever. Which, by the way, is only like 4 months away. You guys,
I know, right?
It's not that far away, guys.
Yes.
It's coming.
Time flies.
It's coming. 2021 is almost over. Last year, it felt like it went forever, right? Like last year, it felt like 2020 was like. Didn't 2020 feel like it was like the longest year ever?
It did.
Like it just never ended. Like I was like, God damn, was this year ever gonna fucking end? Is this year ever gonna end? And fuck, man, like finally it ended. You know what I mean? Like fucking 2020 was terrible, man. Anyways.
All right, we got one last question from good old Jason Sams. He wants to know, he goes, what are some of the up and coming games for this year that you're looking forward to? He says, mine are Kenya's Bridges of Spirit. I'm not sure what that one is. And Horizon Forbidden West and Guardian of the Galaxies.
Oh, that Kenna Bridge of Spirits is that little kid game. My daughter's probably gonna play. It's like it looks like a little kid, like a little girl game.
I mean, no one again. The one I'm looking forward to is Battlefield. I mean, that's pretty much on my radar right now.
Final Fantasy VII Remake, the new chapters, I would say. Or 2, maybe.
I'm looking forward to Deathloop, actually. Deathloop looks like a cool looking game. Yeah. That looks actually like a lot of fun.
Diablo 2? Is that coming out? I think that's coming out this year. Yeah. I would play that. I want to give that a shot. I'm excited for that. Anything else? Horizon Forbidden West, are you guys excited for that?
That looks cool, but...
A little bit. Like, I'm just kind of When it comes out, yeah, I'll be happy to play it, but...
It reminds me of Monster Hunter a lot. With the battles and stuff. But, just like massive dinosaurs.
Yeah.
But yeah. What else? Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Jesus, that's all the questions we got this week. We had a lot.
Yeah. It's quite a bit. Anyways, with all that being said... Yeah, you can find Gunny Chief on everything. That's Gunny Chief. HGP_Gunny. He's right now in Vegas. He's at the Venetian, being awed by the underground mall.
Mm-hmm. They're over there eating at Gordon Ramsay's restaurants.
Steakhouse. It's like, guys, this mall is huge. It's underground. I told him, I was like, Vegas has a lot of shit that's like super advanced that people don't even realize that they have. Like, it's kind of weird, man, because Vegas it's really like a weird city. Like, it's kind of advanced. It's really advanced at some stages, but in some areas it's like so ghetto. It's like a mix of both worlds. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucking bizarre. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. But I'll tell you one thing about Vegas: the ACs always work. Those fucking ACs are always working. It's never fucking hot in the casinos, man. Never hot in those motherfuckers. And then one thing about the casinos, man, you can never tell what time of day it is. You could be in there, and it could be fucking middle of the day, or it could be middle of the night. You will not have a fucking clue. There's no clocks in the casinos. There's a reason for that, Mayo. They want you to stay in there all day spending your money. There's a reason for that. Oh, so many old people in there just all day long, dude. Just sit there all day, just fucking putting pennies or whatever into the penny machines, or nickels into the nickel machine, or quarters into the quarter machine. And just billions of dollars being made by the casinos off these people, man. They just sit there all day long, just fucking putting money in, just all day. And you know one thing, that because my uncle works as a host for those casinos. I won't say which one, but he's worked for most of them in the strip. He's told me there's a secret to this, all this winning. He says as soon as you may win, or as soon as you're gonna win, you're gonna get a guy that comes up to you. You're gonna get a guy in a nice suit that walks up to you, man, as soon as you win. And he's gonna offer you some stuff. He's gonna first say, "Oh, congratulations, sir! You just won like this fucking $20,000 jackpot. Wow, amazing! So lucky! Wow, like, such a great win." But then they're gonna offer you some complimentary stuff, and he says, "Don't fucking take that shit, because all it does is make you stay in the casino longer, and the longer you're there, the more money you're gonna spend of that. All that fucking winning, you're gonna spend all that money right back into the casino."
Right.
So he says they're programmed to do that because he's a host, so he does this for a living. He says pretty much we come up to you, we'll offer you a free drink, we'll act like we're your friends, we'll celebrate with you, then we'll offer you a nice hotel stay. We'll be like, "Oh, you want to stay in one of our suites?" And they won't offer you like a normal room. They're gonna offer you like a nice room, like a suite, or like a somewhere nice, like a nicer room than the normal rooms. You want a complimentary stay, Mayo? You want to stay here overnight? It's free, Mayo. It's fucking free, bro. You just won like $20,000. What the fuck? Why not? Why not stay? But then before you go up to your room, they're gonna offer you more drinks and more shit. And next thing you know, you're spending your money on fucking all kinds of dumb shit in the casino, like fucking strippers and fucking cocktail waitresses tipping them, and fucking slot machines. And they're gonna invite you to the high rollers table because now you're a high roller because you got
all this money you won. Yeah.
You got $20,000 to spend, Mayo. Guess what? You just upgraded yourself to the high rollers table. Come over here to the VIP club, and they're gonna invite you over to the fucking nice high rollers section, where they have the hotter cocktail waitresses and the nicer stuff, and it looks more clean, and everything looks so fancy, and like, "Oh yeah, come spend your money, Mayo. You want to bet $5,000 on this spin? Go ahead, Mayo. Spend it all, Mayo. Go. So you bet $2,000 if you want. We don't care how much you bet." And that's pretty much what they do. He says the casinos is a machine. He says you're rarely gonna win if you ever go there. Like, you might win if you just walk the fuck away at that point, but he says most people just don't, because they get like like they get like the whole, "Oh, I got a free room. Might as well stay overnight if I got a free room." Well, next thing you know, you're being fucking dragged around the whole casino, getting your fucking money fleeced out of you.
Playing for more hours, yeah.
Yeah, and then you spend all your money. He says some people do spend like all their fucking money there, like all of it. Like they go to, like they legit cash their paycheck at the casino for chips. And they just spend all their money on the fucking casino. They just spend all of it. Like, this is gone. We're fucking done. We're gone. It's like, God. He's like, you'd be surprised how many people do that every single fucking week. Like, they'll just come in, and he's like, we know who they are, because he's like, everything is tracked by cameras. We can see people through the cameras. and we know who they are. So when you walk in the door, we know exactly who you are. When you walk right into the fucking door, we know who you are, and most likely what you're here for.
Working with Tencent over there.
Pretty much, he said is what they're doing. They're facial tracking people, and they know what you're there for. They know, like, if you, these people usually come in to eat at the buffet, or these people usually come in to play the slot machine over here, or these people come and play the blackjack tables, or these guys come in every Thursday to play this table, or whatever. Like they know what people go in for, and they legit, he says, like, nothing you do in the casino is not looked at. He's like, everything you do in that motherfucker, he's like, I mean everything. He's like, you take a picture of a fucking slot machine, we know you took a picture of that slot machine, and we're wondering why you took that picture. And we will stop you and ask you, hey, why did you take that picture of that machine? If we need to, like, the security will stop you and ask you, hey, motherfucker, you took a picture of that machine 5 seconds ago or 20 seconds ago or whatever over there. We don't know why you take that picture, man. Why'd you take that picture? Like, what are you doing? You know, like
living the moment over here.
They pretty much they track all that shit. He says, like, it's kind of crazy how much security there is, but it's kind of amazing at the same time because there's cameras literally everywhere. He says, like, nothing gets past them, and it's kind of scary, man. Because you're right, it does remind me of Tencent almost, or like they don't give a fuck. They're not they're not losing any money. They're gonna make money on that shit. And yeah, he says it's really rare the casinos lose money. He's like, it's like a very low chance. It's like pretty much like never happens. And if it does happen and they know you're like counting cards and shit, oh, you're fucking banned right away. Like, they know if you're counting cards, like at the blackjack table, and they know you're counting the cards, and they can tell you're counting them, you're fucking out, dude.
They can read that stuff.
And they don't ban your ass from like just that casino. They'll ban you from like their entire chain of casinos. So pretty much the entire fucking strip to ban you from. And then they'll send your picture. They'll send your picture and shit to the other casino owners of the other casinos, the other corporate offices. They'll be like, hey, watch out for this guy. This motherfucker counts cards. So as soon as you walk into the next casino and they recognize your face, like, hey, you can't play at this table. Yeah, it's fucking wild, man. The whole scene in Vegas, the whole casino scene is fascinating when it's wild because they make billions of dollars like every fucking day, dude. Like, it is insane. Like, during COVID, it was so bad there, Mayo, that the mayor literally said, I'm willing to risk people's lives and reopen the casinos before keeping them shut down and risking losing the economy of Vegas. That's what she said. She said, I'm willing to, like, watch people die over shutting the casinos down because this is how much money we're losing in this city every time the casinos are shut down. Like, the Strip, when it was empty, they lost so much money, dude. It was insane how much money. They were, like, bleeding money. They were like, what the fuck? And, like, that's why they reopened. That's why Vegas was, like, one of the first cities to reopen, dude. Like, they didn't give a fuck. They're like, we're reopening right now, motherfucker. Fuck you, Mayo, and your stupid rules. We're gonna fucking reopen. Fuck social distancing. Fuck all that shit. It's shit's open, motherfucker. Because I have, obviously I have family and friends that live down there. They were just like, they were posting videos of them partying at nightclubs and shit like 8 months ago, dude. They didn't give a fuck, man. They were just all about parties and fucking all kinds of shit. They didn't care. They didn't care, dude. It's a life. Yeah.
There you go.
Money first. So go find Gunny.
Partying. You think Gunny's coming back broke?
Either that or he won a lot of money and he just walked away because his wife probably told him to. Hey, motherfucker, you're walking away. You're not staying overnight. Shout out to Gunny. I miss Gunny. Fucking Gunny Chief. That motherfucker. Anyways, go find him on everything as Gunny Chief. Where can we find you, Nypron?
You can find me on mostly Twitch at twitch.tv/Nypron. You can also find me on a lot of these social medias like Twitter and stuff like that. I usually post in there. And on Discord if you want to chat with me, anything. Yeah.
Oh. What about you, man?
Yep.
Well, the typical places. You're going to find me on Discord. You can find me on Xbox Online or Steam is pretty much the Mayo one, and I think the Origin accounts and all that stuff too. Pretty soon, hopefully, like I said, playing Battlefield soon. Hopefully end of the year. But yeah, pretty much look for us anywhere. The Mayo one.
Nice. Anyways, you can find me on everything that's JesusWalksAlot. I'll be playing some games. I'll be playing some Red Dead for sure this week, and I don't know what else.
Okie Dokie.
Oh, yeah. Download this Okie Dokie bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that.
Sounds very.
I haven't played it.
It sounds dark and very weird. Like, it doesn't look dark.
Yeah.
The screenshots.
We're gonna be changed men.
Come next week, man. I'm gonna be a changed man. I'm gonna look at life differently after this game. I'm gonna blame Billy for that. Anyways, we're out of here. You may be a changed man too if you play Doki Doki. We love you. Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. We're out.
Bye, guys.